Some nights in the fight game feel bigger than rankings or records, and this is one of them. At UFC 318, BMF title is on the line, but it's also about legacy and heart at home for Dustin Poirier, who returns to the octagon one last time, chasing not just a win, but the perfect ending to a career built on grit and respect. Max Holloway ready to rewrite the history of this rivalry. We are counting down to UFC 318 in New Orleans.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Who is the BMF of the octagon?
It is a festive day. It is fight day in New Orleans. The Big Easy, and it is great to be here alongside Chael Sonnen and Alan Joban from Lafayette, Louisiana. I'm Brendan Fitzgerald. It's a bittersweet day, though, isn't it, gentlemen? Dustin Poirier, for the final time, challenges Max Holloway for the BMF belt.
And I'm feeling that. For the first time, I'm feeling that. I've been all about the BMF, but there is something as the audience starts to come in, as you're out here with your thumb on the pulse of the crowd, they're a little bit sad. There is a mourning that's going on. Right now, we're in the celebration phase.
Yeah.
But yes, when Dustin actually takes those gloves off, I think we will feel something.
It's an interesting night, right? To have the highs and the lows mixed in one night. But listen, when you talk about Dustin Poirier and his career, he's a guy that if you're not a fan of Dustin Poirier fights, you're not a true fight fan, because he's the fighter's type of fighter. He delivers in his performances inside the octagon and outside of the octagon as well. He's a fan of everyone, and for him to get this last dance here in New Orleans, exactly what he wanted. We would not be here in New Orleans if it were not for Dustin Poirier. Going to be a fantastic night of fights.
You do not want to miss this fight. You don't want to miss the main card. Lock in that pay-per-view buy. Head to ESPNplus.com/PPV to get that settled. Alan, I'll come to you because I haven't done TV with you yet this week, but I know we've all been busy. But you are the Lafayette guy. You have a relationship with Dustin. How would you describe his approach to the week and how things are going for him on the day of the big fight?
Well, first off, he looks in fantastic shape. Probably the best shape I've ever seen him in his entire career, which is a little bit funny. You heard him say this. Maybe you figure it out at the very end. He talked about this being the best weight cut he's ever had. It shows. I mean, he's absolutely shredded up. But the mindset is the most important thing in these type of things. They talk about fighting at home, and we all know this. It's a lot of pressure. You fight at home. It's not only the people wanting tickets and helps and hookups and those type of things, but it's the pressure that you feel that the fans don't even think about. The fighters feel this type of pressure. If anybody had to have this type of pressure on their shoulders, Dustin Poirier is the guy. He is someone that could absolutely handle it. Throughout his career, Fitz, he's had these opportunities, title fight after title fight. He somewhat tried to walk away from the sport, but he was given a BMF opportunity again, a title fight over Islam Makhachev. He's always taken these opportunities. Now he is content with it. He's content with the opportunities. He's content with the money. He's content to walk away tonight.
Jill, your thoughts on how Dustin has handled this week as you have seen it?
I think it has been great, but I will see to Alan's point, there's no such thing as a home field advantage, at least not in our sport. There is massive pressure on you. All your neighbors, all your classmates that you've been telling for years what a tough guy you are, well, they're going to find out tonight. And historically speaking, when a guy's got one foot out the door, when a guy knows this is my last fight, there's something about that where they don't always dig as deep as they need to. Now, there's exceptions to the rule. Robbie Lawler's one of them, and I think that Dustin's going to be tonight. But there is a lot that goes on. This is a rematch. This is the third match, as a matter of fact. But Max is the favorite, and that is very compelling to me. How can we have seen something not once but twice? Same guys, same rules. Definition of insanity is to expect a different result by doing the same thing. The crowd largely is. Max Holloway's the favorite. The audience is seeing something, Fitz, that I'm missing.
Well, the last time Max fought for the BMF belt against Justin Gaethje, that was when he scored that huge win. But that was in the last 10 seconds of the fight. Remember, he controlled that entire 25 minutes against Justin Gaethje, and then he capped it off with that incredible knockout. Now he's a full lightweight, Dustin. He's out of the featherweight rankings, is Max Holloway. He's number 5 at lightweight because of that win over Justin Gaethje, and perhaps a different approach. Maybe that's the difference, Chael, is that Max Holloway settled in this new division.
Yeah, and I think that's what the odds makers are looking at. He's settled in. He's filled out now. Look, the last time that these guys fought, it was a back-and-forth competitive fight, but Dustin win every round in that matchup. He won every round. I think you made a note that he's won every round in the 2 matches that they've had prior to this. So Dustin somewhat has his number. Now, this time, they're fighting at 55. Max has had time to fill out. Dustin, as Poirier himself has spoke about how big Max Holloway looks going into the fight week. And so I think odds makers are looking at that, a filled out Max Holloway. And also you have to look at the obvious. Dustin Poirier is 36 years old. He's got 1 foot out the door. I don't think he took anything lightly in this camp, but he's got 1 foot out the door. Max Holloway is the one that has the most pressure on his shoulders in a way because he's got a career to continue. He wants to fight for the belt. He wants to make a name. He cannot, the young eat the old in this sport. And Max Holloway cannot let the old eat the young tonight.
There was a video game when I was growing up. It's called Mike Tyson's Knockout. There was a character on there called Bull.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out, my favorite.
There was a character called Bull, and you got no redos. If you got to him and you lost, you had to start over at the very beginning with Skinny Joe. But the point is this. When Bull would do certain things, you had to drop down, you had to hit him in the body. Once you learn that, you could get past this character called Bull. Now, I tell you that because Dustin Poirier claims, and he said this after his second fight with Max, but he claims, I was able to beat Max because Max is a rhythm fighter. I was able to find that rhythm and make him reset for 25 straight minutes, which is why I got my offense going, and he never did. And I think that Dustin is regretting right now possibly having given us that info. It was their second fight. He never would have envisioned a third contest, and Max is going to hear that back. And it does allow for Max to make some changes. And I'll just make a suggestion for you. If Max comes out with a kicking-heavy game, it is going to throw off the alleged rhythm that Poirier believes that he found.
We're out to a great start here on this show. We have a bald bull reference from Tyson's Punch Out by Chael.
That was it. You have to figure that guy out. You have to punch him in the belly before you go high.
We are going to have the governor of Louisiana, Jeff Landry, join us here on the set throughout this hour as well. Over 50 minutes left to get you ready for UFC 318. We'll hear from Dom Cruz and Teddy Atlas as well. And Brett Okamoto doing some behind-the-scenes reporting. He joined the one, the only, the voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer, moments ago.
Thank you, Brendan. Here with Bruce Buffer, looking as Bruce Buffer as ever. And, I wanted to ask you, with New Orleans, you got the flavor, a little bit of cultural city. Right. Any thought process went into with the wardrobe selection, or is this could have been worn anyway?
It's a party city. The beads are around the neck. I figured I'd wear a tuxedo jacket that had a similar feel and flair to it. So I think there's a little bit of pizzazz going on here. All in honor of New Orleans, for sure. No lie.
Honor of New Orleans, and then in honor of Dustin Poirier, of course.
Absolutely, without question.
I mean, you give your heart and soul into every single announcement. I think that's why everybody loves you, and you do such a great job, Bruce. But when you know it's the last one, especially for a guy like Dustin, how much does that come into your mind before you go out there to do it?
It comes into my mind. I'm an equal opportunity announcer, but when it comes to Dustin, I just want to give him I always give as much passion and energy as I can. But this is a special moment for Dustin. It's a special moment for me because I've announced every one of his fights in the UFC. And I want to make sure I send him out with the biggest roar I possibly can because he deserves it. He's a warrior.
Probably a tough question for you to answer, but you just said you've announced every single one of his fights, which he's had quite a few.
In the UFC.
In the UFC. Any of them stand out? Does one stand out? What's the Dustin Poirier moment for you, Bruce Buffer?
He's had so many wars. I mean, you know, his fights with Conor McGregor, his fights with Holloway. The thing about Dustin is when he comes in to fight, and it's like every fight I go, oh my God, Dustin, what a fight. And then I see the next fight, I go, oh my God, Dustin, what a fight. Tonight, I'm probably going to go, oh my God, Dustin, what a fight. So I'm always looking to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, every time Dustin Poirier walks the octagon, it's special. You've been there for every single one of them. This one's going to be extremely special in his home state of Louisiana. Thanks for giving us a few minutes, Bruce. Enjoy your night.
You're very welcome. Let's have a great night in New Orleans.
Let's do it. Guys?
Brett, thanks very much. Bruce Buffer, you know, is ready. The fans are ready. They just opened the doors. Fans are in the house here in New Orleans. First time in a long time that we are in New Orleans and the Octagon returns. What a festive week it's been, Alan. Seems like it's gone off without a hitch this week.
I mean, I think we should come here every year. It's been since 2015. I was supposed to be in the card. Daniel Cormier was supposed to be in the card. DP was on the card. He delivered that night. Me and DC did not end up being on the card that night. But you look at the festivities. Power Slap last night was a fun night. But, I mean, everyone is here for this tonight. Dustin Poirier's walk away. This city hosts the Super Bowl every couple of years, and it seems to be the best spot. I think UFC should make this a stomping ground every single year for the UFC.
It's a great location for a big fight, isn't it, Chael?
I'm all for it. You know what, by the way? I've been wanting gumbo. All I want is some gumbo. Yeah. I thought you ate that with a spoon. It turns out you pour rice, and then you dump it, and you eat it off a plate with a fork. They delivered it to me last night. No plate, no fork. I never got to try the gumbo.
My gosh. You had grits, though, for the first time in your life.
Delicious. With a fish, I did scallops. Delicious.
All right. We have fan questions that we have gotten throughout the week. Let's see our first fan question of the show.
Hey, Chael, question. You think this is going to be DP's last fight if he wins?
It's been pretty clear, although Dominic Cruz is the one who brought up yesterday, if Dustin goes out and gets a big win, maybe he has Ilia Topuria on the tip of his tongue. What do you think?
And one thing about Dustin, as amazing as his career was, he actually had one sign-bout agreement that never goes on his record. The fight fell through, and that was against Nate Diaz. And I'm only sharing for you. There are plenty of interesting things for Dustin to do. However, my answer is no. We can take him at his word. He has made a decision. The company has made a decision. He will go out the right way, but either way, he goes out tonight.
I'm going to piggyback on Chael Sonnen and double down on that. He is not fighting in the UFC again. He has made his decision. He's moving on. Him and Jolie are having a baby at the end of the year. He is turning the page on that. Nate Diaz is the fight that never happened. We might not see him in the UFC octagon again, but I can see Dustin Poirier dabble in boxing at one point and have that match with Nate Diaz.
All right, we'll see. That's to be determined. Certainly, we will celebrate all that is Dustin Poirier tonight and Max Holloway as their rivalry comes to a close in their third matchup. I mentioned Dominic Cruz and Teddy Atlas upstairs. We'll get them involved right now. Dominic Cruz, good to see you. I'll give you the first thought on Max Holloway, Dom. He comes in a very interesting position as the challenger. I mean, he's the belt holder, so he's really the BMF champion, but really in a hostile environment tonight here in New Orleans. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you know, I believe he's got less pressure on him personally. And the reason I say that is, yes, he's got a career that he's going to go into, but he's already down 2 matches to this man in Dustin Poirier. So all you got is up. You can only get better from there. And beyond that, because he wants to continue his career, to get the shot to fight somebody that you've lost to twice, to get the shot a third time that the company gives you, what a blessing. I would have died for an opportunity like that if I lost to somebody twice. So I think he's got a gift. I think he's got a chip on his shoulder. I think he wants to prove to the hometown fans in the world that Dustin Poirier has all the pressure and that he's just hanging out, showing up to do his job. And I think that this is going to help him relieve the pressure of the 2 losses because he doesn't have to perform. People might say, hey, he already lost twice. He doesn't need to go out there and win because we don't expect him to win. What a gift that is for an athlete that people sleep on you and expect you not to do it because you've already not done it twice. He's free. I think he's going to show up free, and I think we're going to see the best Max Holloway at 155 because of that.
This to you, Max Holloway, one of his best and most impressive records has been that he has the most significant strikes landed in UFC history. He's poised to go over 3,500 tonight. When you look at Max Holloway in the game that he has, how do you think it'll go against Dustin Poirier? He's certainly no stranger to fighting him. They've already fought twice.
No, I mean, you got guys that are a lot smarter than me in this business, although I do know the striking end of it. I appreciate you guys allowing this caveman of a boxing guy to be with royalty like you guys, because you guys know all the terrain of the UFC, of MMA. But there is one thing that really does stop pace. I've heard you guys talk about pace, and if anyone keeps a fast pace, that's Mr. Holloway, the guy you see scoring a knockout there. And where you don't always see that, but when you do see it, it's accumulation. It's not one punch. It's accumulation. It's combinations, but it's pace. It's that torrid pace. It's that motor that you guys all talk about that just keeps going and going and going. But there is one thing in my business that stops pace, and that's power. Power will stop pace, because when you can catch a guy a good shot, a couple things happen. One, he gets a little bit thoughtful about coming in. And there's one other part of the power. It's the delivery of the power. And that's something that Dustin does. And that's called counterpunching. So counterpunching and power, for me, is the enemy of pace. You want to stop pace? All right, guy's coming at you. He's looking to be real busy, throwing a lot of punch. You make a miss, bang, you counter him. Now, you do it with power. You hurt him a little bit. You made him think. Now, all of a sudden, he's saying, maybe I better not be throwing that many punches. I better be a little more thoughtful. I mean, all of a sudden, something called tentative. Being tentative. We don't want to be tentative in life. We don't want to be tentative in that cage. And to me, that is the thing that Max Holloway really has to deal with. We know he's a great combination puncher. We know he's got a great motor. And we know he comes forward. But when you come forward with a counterpunch with power, sometimes that fits into the other guy's hands.
Look, Teddy likes to play himself down and say that we're MMA royalty and all this, but let's not forget who he is. He is the man in boxing, so I love to learn from him too. And to tee off of what you're saying, I agree with everything, that the power and the timing of the counter is key to stop all that output that we're seeing from Max Holloway. But on another note, how does he land those things? Why is it that Dustin Poirier has been able to do that? From my perspective, it's that southpaw stance. When you watch Max Holloway versus southpaws like Conor McGregor, like Dustin Poirier in the past, he tends to not see the defensive shot the same way, because you're facing somebody, the weapons are different. When you got a southpaw, the jab is no longer the same. Now you're hand fighting. The foot placement is not the same. Now you're fighting for foot placement. You're also fighting to block the right hook, which is what landed for Dustin Poirier so much in their second match. And now the left hand that should normally be a jab is now a power shot. So everything is backwards for Max Holloway. And on top of that, what he landed on Justin Gaethje was this spinning heel kick that you see at the end of round 2. Those spin attacks won't be there on a southpaw because the stance is different. So now he's got to spin the opposite way. Well, that's not your strong side if you're Max Holloway. I'm not saying he can't do it, but it's not the one that you hit without thinking about it. And that's what happens when you face a southpaw, is the things that are normally natural in your flow kind of go the opposite direction, and you tend not to land and the same shots, and you tend not to be able to dodge the same shots. And I think that's what made a difference for Poirier in their first 2 bouts, and I think that that's what's going to make a difference in this bout as well, as that southpaw stance.
I had one thing to you're right. You're 100% right. I hate fighting southpaws. I don't want no southpaws. You tell me something now. We'll talk about him later. We don't want to fight those guys for the most part. There was a day in my business where you converted a guy because nobody would fight a southpaw. So you converted him for there was a reason for it. Yep. But the one thing I will leave with this is that the most dangerous punch in this arena tonight is going to be that southpaw right hook. Yep. For the reason you said, because the orthodox fighter, who of course in this case is Max Holloway, is not used to seeing it come from that angle. His peripheral doesn't pick it up.
We're saying the same thing. Agreed.
2 legends. Thanks for breaking that down. I have something more to watch now because of how you guys laid that out. Well done, Dom Cruz, Teddy Atlas, upstairs inside of Smoothie King Center. We will revisit you throughout the show as we're just over 40 minutes from the start of UFC 318. That octagon will see Dustin Poirier's final fight at the night's end as we are back on the Bayou for the first time in 10 years.
Louisiana. Home sweet home.
They've seen me grow.
Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana, the Diamond.
They've seen me rise.
Dustin comes out with the flag of our city and captures the championship.
They've seen me fall.
I've been close to the mountaintop. I've been knocked down and I've climbed back over and over again.
Yet, they've made that walk with me every single time.
Dustin Poirier by knockout. Lafayette, Louisiana. The guy has done it. I'm going to Lafayette, Louisiana, baby. Lafayette, stand up.
There's nothing like home. And for one last time,
Welcome home, Dustin Poirier, a fighter to the core.
Louisiana,
He is the unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
this is for you.
It's good to be home, Louisiana.
And how about that? And what a fitting way to welcome the governor of the great state of Louisiana, Jeff Landry. How about that?
Some great fans.
Hey.
Look, we love sporting events. We love fighting, and we love Dustin Poirier.
Hey, we love being here, and we love having you on the sets. Thanks for taking a few minutes. That's got to bring you a lot of pride to have Dustin and Louisiana come together like that. It's been so welcoming to us. How would you describe the state of Louisiana and the hospitality that everybody feels when they get to come here?
Well, look, it's always great to see a hometown guy, someone from your state, do so well on a big stage. I mean, that's why we love it here. And of course, New Orleans is a city that's made for partying, and it's made for major events just like this. This is something that we've been working great for. I mean, think about it. In the last 7 months, we put on a Super Bowl, a Sugar Bowl, Mardi Gras. Now we got this great event, right, with all these great people here.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And you're not just a guy from Louisiana, but St. Martinville, just outside of Lafayette, where Dustin Poirier is from and Daniel Cormier is from. So this hits different that Dustin Poirier is not just from your state, but he's from your area, and he represents Lafayette, Louisiana. What does it mean to have a guy like Dustin represent your state and really your city that you're from?
Well, to have that story come from a small town, just like where Dustin's from, you know, I know Dustin's older brother, Jimmy. Him and I played football together. It's a great family, very athletic. To see his story, I think his story is not only a story of Louisiana, it's a story of America, right? Someone who comes from down, works their way all the way up, and is now on the big stage. And that's what these people are here to see. They're here to see their hometown guy. They're here to see their state play up on the big stage. And no one has done it better than Dustin. You talk about Daniel. We've had some unbelievable fighters from Louisiana. And it's just great to have UFC back here in the state of Louisiana and in the city of New Orleans.
Coincidentally, Dustin fought here 10 years ago in 2015, and he beat a guy from Hawaii by the name of Yancy Medeiros. Now, of course, he'll look to turn back Max Holloway. It's easy to say, give Dustin the home game or, you know, put the octagon wherever, but it takes a team effort. How would you describe what it's been like to work with the UFC? Because I know it took a village to really put it on the right way and to give Dustin the send-off that he deserves.
Yeah, UFC hadn't been here in a long time. I mean, we worked hard. When I came in as governor, we cleaned up and repositioned the boxing commission. We said we definitely want to see a UFC fight here in Louisiana again, and especially in the city of New Orleans. I can tell you, this event being here today is not contributable to me. It's contributable to the team of everyone here who helped to work to get this fight here today. And of course to the fans, everyone who came here to watch Dustin. I think that was a special thing. And so today is a special night. And of course, a big shout out to Dana White and the UFC folks. I mean, to give us an opportunity and to say, hey, these are some things that we need to be able to put this fight on, and we check the boxes off.
Having immense pride from where you're from is kind of the easy part, but there seems to be such a camaraderie with Daniel Cormier and Alan Jouban and Dustin, Theo Vaughn, the guys that play for the Saints, and all of the people that are from here that kind of use their platform for good. How do you describe that for Louisianans and how they come together?
Well, for Louisianians, it's natural, right? It's a natural resilience. We love people. We love to have a good time. We work real hard. There's a great work ethic here. It's about discipline, grit, but having a good time. And I think that symbolizes everything that Daniel, Alan, all the rest of them. Look, the first fight tonight, Carlos Udis is from the area as well. We like to have a good time. The thing that we like the most is to compete. That's what we like to do. We like to compete, and we like to win.
And Brendan Allen's been calling for purple shorts for Louisiana for a long time. He's on the card tonight as well.
That's exactly right.
Excellent. Do you have a prediction for tonight?
Hey.
Right.
I'm a
Easy
diamond
one,
guy, right? Huh?
Governor Jeff Landry, thanks so much for joining us for a few minutes. Pleasure to meet you. We've had a great week here in New Orleans. Thank you. And speaking of guys from Louisiana, Daniel Cormier backstage with Brett Okamoto.
Thank you, Brendan. Here with our boy DC, and if you were in the state of Louisiana last night, you might have heard him just yelling to the sky about how full he was.
Did you see that?
Did you talk about this dinner that made you that full? That you just had to share that on your Instagram?
It was so crazy. I was eating and I was like, I should stop. But I kept eating and I was so full. It was the best, bro. It was this great steakhouse called Desi Vegas. Amazing steaks, great sides. Yeah, we had a hell of a dinner that night.
Any regrets? Would you have gone back and eaten a little bit less, or was it all worth it for you?
This has easily been the greatest fight week of my entire life. Being back home in Louisiana, I know exactly what to order to just make myself so happy. The people, hey, listen, I'm from Louisiana. I've been to New Orleans. I've just never been to New Orleans with money. Now I've been to New Orleans with money. Boy, this city stacks up to any city in the world, I'm telling you.
Well, I'm happy you're enjoying yourself. Talk to me about Dustin Poirier. You have been through this. You have walked to an arena knowing that it was going to be the final time. How different of a day is it for Dustin Poirier than what he's used to?
It's much different. It was much different, man. I remember going into that third fight with Miocic, and I was thinking to myself, I have to make this walk one more time. Let me try to take it all in. Let me try to appreciate what I'm going to be doing. And all day, you're thinking about it. And as it gets closer, you have this same excitement that you normally have, but you also have that little bit of that regret that you know this is kind of the end of it. And it's a sadness that you have to kind of tuck away to make sure that you can go in there and try to do what you're here to do, and ultimately that's win.
Do you think it had any impact on your performance, positive or negative?
I don't know if it impacted my performance. I thought that there was a lot, right, to mine. This is more normal, right? We're in the middle of COVID, all the other stuff, no excuses, but it was a lot. But I think in a more normal situation, like Dustin's dealing with today, he may be able to compartmentalize with it a little bit better, being that when he steps in this arena, it'll feel like an arena like the other 40-something times that he's already fought.
Last question for you, no Rogan, so the pressure of the final Dustin Poirier interview falls on your shoulders. Are we nervous about this? Have we thought about it? Have we ran through a few different scenarios? How are we going to handle this?
I've gone through I've gone through this situation now on the winning side, on the losing side, both. Max Holloway too, because you know how much I love Max Holloway. But with Dustin, it's an emotional time, right? This event, I've played out so great. My tailor, Mark Russell, he made me a suit that's the dark purple like Mardi Gras. I wore like a peach one for Miami, called it Miami Vice. I call this one Happy Mardi Gras. Look, everything to me has been perfect. It's going to be an honor to share the octagon with those two. After that, hopefully I can add to it or just stay out of the way enough to where he has his moment and it's as special as it should be for him.
Appreciate you, bro. I'm very much looking forward to this walkout and then the fight. And
How
then,
happy am I?
Dude, you're always in a pretty good mood. But this is like NOLA DC.
It's
a new thing.
Happy.
It is. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for all of us because we get a great main event at UFC 318. Guys, back to you.
We sure do. Thanks very much, Brett. UFC 318, bringing the heat. The BMF belt on the line tonight. And a full fight card in our return to New Orleans for the first time in 10 years. Just over 30 minutes away, that octagon is going to be on fire tonight. And not just because of the main event. Of course, there's a full fight card. And here is your main card coming up. Head to ESPNplus.com/PPV to get that order in. There are 14 fights tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to dive into that co-main event. You know, the sport is a lot of fun when Paulo Costa's at the top of his game. He's got his hands full tonight against Roman Kopylov in that co-main event. Kevin Holland, how about his fourth fight of the year? We're barely halfway through, just over halfway through the year. Let's talk about that co-main event at middleweight. Paulo Costa He started his career undefeated all the way to a title fight, Chael. Now he's got Roman Kopylov, who's won 6 of his last 7.
I spoke to Paulo a couple of nights ago. I have a relationship with him going back to the Ultimate Fighter 3 in Brazil. He was actually on the other team, but wonderful guy. And I got to tell you, he's got one issue, and his issue is he's not thinking about Roman. He is completely distracted with something personal to do with Chimaev. He hasn't revealed to us, the audience, what that is. He says, I'll do that after the fight. But he said openly, because I can't quit thinking about him, and I need to stop. I need to focus on that guy, and I'm not there. And I just share that with you. That's a real thing, man. If you got a task in front of you, and you're not thinking about it, you have a little bit of a problem.
You saw him at the press conference. I mean, the table was about to get knocked over. He was so antsy and so worked up, thinking, as you said, he's distracted. He has other things on his mind. For me, it's which Paulo Costa is going to show up. The guy that started his UFC career 5-0, 4 finishes, worked his way to a title shot against Israel Adesanya, got knocked out in that fight. And since then, he's been a bit gun-shy. We haven't seen those type of performances. He had that last performance against Sean Strickland, a bit of a lackluster one where he didn't want to really engage into the fire. On the other side of things, Kopylov has had the opposite type of career, started slow in the UFC and has really picked up steam. He hasn't been facing the same type of competition as Paulo Costa, but for me, it's the X factor, like you said. How focused is Paulo Costa coming into this matchup in the co-main event that's really flying under the radar?
Kopylov has won back-to-back fights. Beat Chris Curtis, got a fight of the night bonus earlier this year, and he's the betting favorite tonight against Paulo Costa. How about Kevin Holland? Any Kevin Holland fans here? He's become a fan favorite. He's competed way more than anybody else since 2018. He's a one-of-a-kind guy. He's at welterweight. That's the thing, right? You never know where you're going to find him, how motivated he is. He says he wants to fight, I think 7 times was the number he wants to get in 2024.
I think he did it once during COVID as well, but Kevin Holland, the most active UFC fighter we have ever seen, and you said 2 wins now at welterweight. I think this is the weight class for him. He's tall, he's long, he moves around well, he carries his power, he's got underrated jiu-jitsu, he's hard to submit. Going against D-Rod Rodriguez, this is a guy who has tremendous power. He always has that kind of that extra punch with the left hand. You have to be cautious of that. D-Rod is a guy that's active. He's one of the most significant strike leaders in the welterweight division in UFC history. He has to catch Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland's not an easy guy to catch, especially at welterweight.
Rodriguez is a street fighter if there ever has been one. But Holland, while that's kind of his mentality, is quite a technician. He very specifically would like to get you to the ground. He very specifically would like to show off that Travis Lutter black belt that he's so proud of. However, if you work from the guard and you don't find a submission, it's very hard to gain favor with the judges. And that has always been strategically a battle that Kevin Holland has had to really choose. He likes to get the fights to the ground, but we try to encourage him, hey, if you get it there, get on top, don't stay on bottom. And when Kevin does make those adjustments, he's really a handful, but he's got to have the right strategy, and you never know which one's going to show up mentally.
Just over 2 months removed is Daniel Rodriguez from his knockout win over Santiago Ponzinibbio that came in early May. Let's go to Dan Ige and Patricio Pitbull. Dan Ige, honorary mention in terms of BMF because on 4 hours notice last year, took on Diego Lopez. Patricio Pitbull's looking to get in the win column, Chael.
If I may say, if you are UFC fans exclusively, and you've seen Pitbull one time a couple of months ago in Florida, please trust me, you have not seen Pitbull. That was not him. A number of guys freeze, or they call it the pressure, whatever it is, but their first time in the octagon is not the performance they want. Even guys that go out there and get a victory, their first time's not the performance they want, and this Pitbull that you're seeing clips of is not the young man whose career I followed up until this point. And I'm just going to share with you, as much as it's true that the first night out, sometimes there's some speed bumps, it doesn't happen on your second time. The second time a guy comes out and performs, Ige is just the wrong guy to try to show off in front of, because Ige will fight you right back.
100%. And look, when you think about Pitbull, and a lot, as you said, a lot of people, the UFC fans, are not as familiar with him. This guy has nearly 50 professional fights. He was a champion in Bellator and other organizations. He didn't have the show that we thought he was going to put on, but look at the opponent that he had. Yair Rodriguez, faster than everyone in the division, kicks from the outside, tough draw. Stylistically, not the matchup. Look at this matchup. Dan Ige, both of these guys are built for each other. This is a fight of the night type of performance. 2 guys that will sit down in the pocket and throw haymakers.
By the way, there's 2 Pitbulls. One of them beat Michael Chandler. Is this the one that
This is the one that knocked out Michael Chandler. So that's the type of power that he brings to the division.
Former champion.
Big time.
Dan Ige wants to keep his spot in the top 15 at 145 pounds. He's coming off a decision victory over Sean Woodson. We're going to head back upstairs to Dom Cruz and Teddy Atlas. Before, gentlemen, we were talking about Max Holloway, who's trying to keep his belt. Dustin Poirier, of course, wants to go out on a win. Dom, I'll start with you. How do you think he's handled the situation that it is, coming to the end of his career, getting a lot of celebratory messages from everybody, but he's still got a big test tonight?
Well, I think he's handled it like anybody in his position would. A lot of crying, a lot of tears, a lot of trying to, bask in the beauty of it. But I've seen the dichotomy that he's facing, and it's the dream of the love that everybody is and says what I am, and the truth of the fact of the nightmare that he's about to face in the octagon doesn't matter. Like, they're two completely different worlds. And so, from my own experience, you want to receive everything everybody's telling you, but at the same time, you kind of want to create a wall for it. You don't want to let too much in, because this guy that you're facing doesn't care about any of that. And when he's on the other side of the octagon, he is going to make you bleed, and he's going to try to injure you to the fullest extent that he possibly can. And that is a sobering truth that never leaves Dustin Poirier's mind, I can guarantee you. So I think he's handling it very human, and I think that he's taking it one step at a time like a true pro.
Legendary fighters in your day, what would you be telling Dustin Poirier on this occasion before he makes that walk for the final time?
Well, along the lines of what this very smart young man, he's still young, just finished saying, it's not so much about what you're going to do, it's about what you don't want to happen, what you don't want to do. That, to me, that's where it starts. You don't want it to be that different, even though it's very difficult to not make it different when everything that he just explained with the emotion, being home, being your last fight, being for that title, all of that. But you want to remind them that, hey, 49 times we have done this. And how have you done it? What have you made sure was one of the things you wouldn't do? Get too emotional. Get too emotional. You never want to get angry. We know that. I wish I could get a fighter who's going to fight my guy to sign a contract. I will get angry. Oh, you will? Beautiful. Beautiful. Now it's going to be easy. We're going to be able to get you not thinking and be able to do what we want to do. You don't want to get too emotional. So that's what I would do as a trainer. Just be a reminder. Be a reminder that, hey, 49 times, the rule was be calm, cool, collected, be a pro, stick to the things you did in the gym, control your emotions. Now, I know that this is young, but we must stick to those rules. 49 times we did it. Let's do it one more time, buddy.
Man, well said. And that's, I think, that the trick in the whole matter is he's never been where he's at now in 49 fights, which is the end, with all this love built up and all this history for people to look at and give him that love. You know, when you start your career, everybody just doubts you. He's at the end where it's like everybody knows what you are. You've done everything you could do. Thank you so much for giving us everything. How do you compartmentalize that as an athlete? I know how, but it's tough is what I'm saying, to just put that aside and say, hey, no emotion. I'm here to take this guy out. End of story, just like Coach is saying.
Cruz, what would be the X factor in this fight? What will you be looking for early to see how this fight is going to play out?
It's going to be that lead hand fight, because Max Holloway loves that lead jab, and he sets all his rhythm off of that jab. Everything from Max Holloway comes off that jab and that teep kick and the flow he finds. So I think right off the bat, we got to see how that lead foot position from the southpaw of Dustin Poirier starts. We got to see how that lead hand position starts. Is he clawing? Is he reaching? Is he stuffing the jab of Max Holloway? Is he landing that right hook? Because that's going to be Poirier's secret weapon. And last but not least, is he going to be able to pressure Max Holloway? If Max Holloway moves Poirier back, it's a bad night for Poirier. But if Poirier can do what he's done in the past two fights, he's going to pressure Max Holloway, take away his rhythm, and land the big, heavy shots.
You know, the funny thing is that Max Holloway, for all his success, great, I mean, one of the greats, definitely a Hall of Fame. Both these guys are going to be Hall of Famers. Nobody would argue with that. But Max Holloway really breaks the rules, and I'll tell you why. When you're not a huge puncher, when you're not a big puncher, Poirier is the punch in this. I don't think you need Teddy Atlas to bring that out. I think we already have understood that. But when you're not a big puncher, usually you don't want to be aggressive. Usually the guy who's not the puncher is the guy moving around, the guy that's looking to counter, set traps, give angles, and he's got good legs. He can move around a little bit laterally too. He does a good job with that. But for the most part, you can bet every day of the week and twice on Sunday, Max is coming forward. He's coming in. And that, again, that is breaking all the rules, at least in my business, of when you don't have that power. You don't want to come forward. You want to stay away from the guy who's got the power. You want to make him come to you. You want to counter. You want to keep more balance. You want to make him move his feet all the time where he's not set to punch. So, in my mind, you're not going to get away. People born round don't die square. I did learn that one. So, at the end of the day, there's no doubt Max is going to come forward. He's going to press, power or no power. But if I'm him, I'm also putting in a little lateral movement because I have a puncher. What's the best way to negate a puncher?
Stay off the center line.
Yeah, move. Just make him move his feet so he's not set to punch. I don't care who it is, Joe Louis, Mike Tyson. They have to have their feet set to deliver power. So move him around. Don't let his feet get set. It ain't that complicated.
Teddy, one final question for you. Obviously, this is a very unique circumstance for Dustin Poirier because it's his last one. But there's also a very unique prize. It's not just a belt, it's the BMF belt. Do you think that'll affect how he fights because of what it means to win that prize?
You were talking about, obviously, about Dustin, the question is, right?
Yes, yes.
No. How's that for an answer? No. To him, to what he said, he's got bigger fish to fry. He's got more important things to worry about, like that guy across the octagon from him. You think he's thinking about this thing, this belt? No. At the end of the day, he's got other things. He's got to worry about a dangerous guy in a dangerous business that's in front of him for the 50th time. His concentration will not be magnified or brought down by the belt that he's fighting for. It's a fight. And that's enough. It's a BMF belt every time he gets in the ring. It might as well be that because the danger is always the same. The threat is always the same.
Sobering danger.
Teddy Atlas, you keep that same energy. I want to watch the fight right next to you, okay, buddy?
It's great. I got it.
Tom Cruise and Teddy Atlas upstairs inside of Smoothie King Center here in New Orleans. The fight fans are here. They're ready for it. Just over 20 minutes away from the start of UFC 318. First, let's catch up with Brett Okamoto. John Anik will be the leader on the mic tonight. Brett?
Thanks, guys. Here with John Anik. We're actually standing right where Dustin Poirier will walk out of the tunnel tonight for UFC 318. We're getting the viewpoint that he will have as he walks out. Can you even compare this to anything else? And just in terms of the anticipation of what this guy's going to be like on his walkout, the stakes, and then, of course, the location of where we're at.
I like the question because I don't believe there's a comp, honestly. When I was writing my pay-per-view open and I thought about Georges St. Pierre in Montreal and even John Jones in New York, this is just different. Never before in UFC history has the company essentially brought a pay-per-view at a non-title fight with respect to the BMF belt, a non-undisputed title fight to the fighter's home state. It's going to be incredible. And thankfully, an athlete like Dustin, I think he'll channel all the emotion in the right way because I think other athletes would sort of fall victim to the circumstances. I can't wait.
Well, I was going to ask you that, and you kind of beat me to my next question, but you get a really good inside look at the fighter meetings of these guys. And Dustin wears his heart on his sleeve, so I think all of us get a pretty genuine look at what his emotions are, but you really do get a different sense being in those fighter meetings. When he walks out with Little Weezy, and I think the energy is going to be high, but then it kind of sinks in, of course, that he's making this walk for the final time. What would you guess that we're going to see out of him emotion-wise?
I'm not sure if he's going to cry, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's advantageous that he has the blue corner because he'll have a moment to reset as Max is introduced as the BMF champion, reserves the right to fight last. But I think it's okay to let those emotions go a little bit. If he was fighting out of the red corner, as trite as that sounds, I think that might have been more problematic, but I think you need to sort of let that in because Joe Silva, our matchmaker, would even say to me, like, dude, you're so tense, like, you have the job you want, don't forget to have fun and enjoy the ride. So hopefully he enjoys the last dance. I think it's the final fight.
You always do, man. It always reflects in your calls, but I do got to ask, if we're in the 5th round of this thing, and I know what you're thinking about the point down, I actually want to ask you, and Dustin Poirier jumps on a guillotine and we see a tap, how in the world are you going to make that call?
My goodness. Well, I thankfully won't give it any forethought because you have to react in the moment. Even my last championship call, Ilia Topuria, a man of his word, right? I certainly didn't plan to say that. It's almost like you don't know when the finish is going to happen and then boom. But I think thankfully with this main event, bulletproof matchmaking, I think both guys are going to perform well, but those 10 seconds, if we get there, figure to be pretty epic.
Yeah, man, I think it's going to be epic no matter what happens. It's only epic fights, really, with Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier involved. And, of course, we got the right guy calling the fights, as always, UFC 318. Thank you so much, John. Appreciate it. Enjoy your night, bro. Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Brett. Can't wait for whatever moment happens in that main event, and hopefully there are many of them for as long as the fight lasts. Less than 20 minutes now from the start of UFC 318, a 14-fight card. We brought the goods to New Orleans. It starts on ESPN2 and ESPN+. Let's take a look at some of the prelims coming up, because there's a lot of action on this card. The featured prelim is Kyler Phillips and Vinicius Oliveira in that loaded Shark Tank of a bantamweight division. These two are in the top 15. We'll talk about that middleweight matchup in just a moment, and then keep your eye on Atiba Gauthier taking on Robert Valentin, and there's also some local action on the early prelims. But first, diamonds in the rough is what we called it, Chael. We wanted the fight that stands out. And you picked Marvin Vettori, who will be in hostile territory against Brendan Allen from Louisiana.
Marvin Vettori, I could take it or leave it. Angry Marvin Vettori is a whole nother deal, and when he can channel some of that, when he can channel and focus on one guy. Marvin Vettori is a handful. Now, in full disclosure, Alan, I should probably add, I used to train with Marvin Vettori. We were in the same room, so I got a little bit of a relationship with him, but I'll just share with you, I've seen nice Marvin, I've seen angry Marvin. Angry Marvin closes out the night. Angry Marvin fights in main events and for championships. I think Angry Marvin's going to show up, particularly with this opponent in Allen.
Yeah, definitely a bunch of bad blood on this one. And for my pick on the night, I'm going to go with another Louisiana gunslinger, the opening bout of the night, Carly Judice. I mean, I don't know what it is about Lafayette, but they bring these southpaw strikers. And you look, Carly Judice is a girl new into her career, picked up striking right away. She's coming off of that monster head kick knockout. She got a $50,000 bonus on that one. This is a fighter who lost on Dana White Contender Series, and he was so impressed that he brought both of them back on. 100% finish rate. She has never won a fight by the judge's decision, and the girl that she's going against has never done that either. This one should be a banger. When I look at if these women were criminals, Carly Judice is a hit and run, and she's going against a smash and grab, a powerful striker who's trying to drag you to the ground. Should be a fun fight to start things off.
Doesn't Carly train at a gym called Head Kicks MMA? And that's
Head Kicks, Gladiators,
Tunisi Dubin,
a bunch of them.
In her first UFC win. I'll take one that's almost guaranteed to be a finish. There aren't many guarantees in life, but Bruno Ferreira against Jackson McVeigh. It's right after Carly, so if you're watching this show, you're probably tuning in for the full card. Bruno Ferreira in 15 pro fights. He's only been out of the first round 4 times. He pulled a massive upset against Gregory Rodriguez. He's had some show-stopping knockouts, and it doesn't figure to last long. He's taken on Jackson McVeigh, who's 6-0, and he's never been to a second round. So don't get up to get a drink for that middleweight matchup that is early in the night. We've got 15 minutes to go until the start of UFC 318. Still time to get in more words with the Diamond Dustin Poirier. Megan O'Leary caught up with Dustin Poirier in advance of his final fight.
Teddy Atlas told me, talking about my career, he said it's hard to see the picture when you're standing that close to the frame. I think one day when the smoke clears and I'm really done fighting, I can look back and be proud of everything. My mom put me in wrestling when I was 9 years old. And I didn't even know they had mixed martial arts gyms in Louisiana. That's how early the sport was for me. And I ran into some guys who were training their boxing for mixed martial arts at a boxing gym, and went to their gym and never went back to the boxing gym.
Can I tell the people's like a soul booth?
Walking out in the MGM Grand with the UFC gloves on.
Fighting out of the Gladiators Academy.
It was amazing. You know, my first win in the UFC is a night I'll never forget.
First we've seen of Dustin Poirier in the octagon, but he is really putting on a show. Yes! Hard work, baby!
It's tough to say like the mindset I was in back then, but I was young and really believed I was the best in the world. And ignorance is bliss.
Who ain't got jiu-jitsu? Oh, he tagged on the left, Mike. He heard it up top.
Obviously, I got better as a fighter. I've had a lot of big fights in the UFC, main events, and I just knew who I was. I was more acquainted with myself. I knew all that mattered was when the bell rings.
Oh, my goodness. Oh!
Dustin Poirier is a savage.
Seems like Dustin's getting comfortable with the boxing range too now.
That leg is crushed right now.
It's starting to get dead.
Beating Conor in Abu Dhabi, it just felt like it was meant to be. When they called me with that fight, I knew I was going to win. I didn't care what he did or what he said or whoever was across from me under those lights that night.
Louisiana!
I was going to get my hand raised.
What goes through your mind right now as you think about making the last walk to the UFC octagon?
I'm scared of it. I'm scared of it. It's bittersweet, you know. I've done this longer than I haven't. After becoming a father, I realized like fighting was who I was and what I did. Everything got kind of put in perspective. It's not everything.
I can see there's nothing left for us.
But I'm thankful for the journey, you know. I'm thankful for it all. You know, it's beautiful when it works out, and it's beautiful when it doesn't if you embrace it all. When I lay the gloves down, there's nobody else like that I would rather have fought my last fight than Max Holloway. Bringing it home and where it all started. I love Louisiana. New Orleans is a special place to me, and I wear it proudly that I'm the reason UFC is coming back to Louisiana. But this one, and it being my last one, being home in Louisiana, New Orleans, it's incredible.
And his pro career in 2009, he made his UFC debut January 1st, 2011. 15 years later, just about, Dustin Poirier walks for the final time tonight. I mean, there has been so much placed on Dustin Poirier this week. He's handled it well. I can't wait to see how he handles it with the fight on the line.
If you're going to do a rematch, you got to be able to answer one question. It doesn't really matter what your answer is, but what is going to be different this time? And in part 3, that's got to be a strong answer. We've never been given that, but excuse me, I think I got the answer yesterday at the face-off. When they did the ceremonial weigh-in, Max is no longer a 45-pounder that has competed at 55 and wants to run back down home. He is now a 55-pounder. He went as far as to tell the rankings committee, do not rank me at 145. I am never coming back. This is my new weight class. And I could see it yesterday. I could see it through his shoulders. He towered over Dustin Poirier. There's no question of Max moving up from 45 to 55. Is he going to be too small? Ilia Topuria had to face that 2 weeks ago. Max is now a lightweight, and it shows, and that is going to be something different for the Diamond.
Do you think it makes a change in the outcome?
It potentially does, yes. But it could also, there's two sides to it. Could it slow him down? Could it fatigue him more?
Yeah.
There's things that come when you change your physiology. I don't have that answer yet.
Yeah, we're going to get to see it tonight. I mean, that's what we're all waiting for. When you talk about Dustin Poirier, though, he's a bit of the last of a dying breed. This is a guy that back in the day, to get to the UFC, you had to have 25 fights. You had to have 3 championship belts. You had to cut your teeth on the regional scene. This is a guy that was fighting in rodeos and bars and back alleys to get his opportunity to get here. That's why he's such a grizzled vet. That's why when somebody points to the center of the octagon, he tries to beat them there. And he wants to stand in the fire and see who can stay there the longest. It's the last of a dying breed. Guys are getting to the UFC much sooner. They're getting paid much faster when they were fighting for hundreds of dollars back in the day. That's what he comes from. Now we talk about stylistically tonight, the matchup. I'm going to steal something from Dominic Cruz. He pointed out, fantastic analyst, and he pointed this out to me the other day. He said, look, historically, Max Holloway has not done that well against southpaw fighters. You look at some of his losses. Alexander Volkanovski, a switch stance fighter, but he goes southpaw a lot. That throws off that lead jab. Also, Conor McGregor. There's another, Dustin Poirier. He's lost to him twice. So statistically and historically, southpaws do not allow Max to get that rhythm going with that lead jab. And Dustin Poirier, as a southpaw fighter, has been fighting orthodox fighters his entire career. I don't know if much changes in this matchup again tonight on the trilogy.
Well, interesting you should say that because they fought 2 different ways. The first fight, they go to the ground, and Max says, I'm not going to mistake that mistake the second time. So they stay standing up, and Dustin appears to widen that gap. Look, where is it that Max can do? What is it that he can change? I suggest perhaps a kicking heavy style, but I don't go as far as to predict for you that he's going to do it. He's stubborn. There's only 2 ways to fight. You're going to fight on the feet or you're going to fight on the ground. Let's see if Max has that third answer.
Less than 10 minutes until the start of UFC 318. Let's check in with Brett Okamoto one final time, who was on the arena floor with Dean Thomas.
Thank you guys here with Dean Thomas, who I haven't seen all week in New Orleans. Usually I see you every day during these fight weeks. Where you been? You been out partying, Bourbon Street?
What? Are you kidding me? Bourbon Street, baby. We are in New Orleans. Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway. I'm on Bourbon Street. I don't drink, but I was partying anyway.
Well, it's nice that we got you out of the parties into the arena for Saturday night. Tell me the X's and O's. What is the key between Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway? Give me the last breakdown I'm going to hear before this fight.
Well, I'll tell you what, Brett. This is a fight that does not come down to the X's and O's. It's because it's Dustin Poirier's last fight. I think this is more emotional than anything because he's going to go out there and he knows he's not ever going to do this again. He's in front of his people. He hasn't fought in front of his people in a long time. I think this is a fight where it may start off where he's just like experiencing this euphoric feeling, and then at some point in that fight, he's going to say, you know what? I need to buckle down and show out in front of my people, and Max Holloway is the guy to oblige. I don't think X's and O's are really going to matter. I think this fight comes down to emotion and who avoids getting hit hardest the first.
Let me get your take on this. We all know about the famous Max Holloway point down. Who do you think does it, and who is it better for if they meet in the middle and exchange like that?
I think if this goes into the 5th round, Dustin does it. I think Dustin does it earlier. I mean, if you look at their second fight, Dustin essentially did that in between rounds 4 and 5. I think if this goes into the 5th round, Dustin points down to the center, and if that is the case, I actually think it favors Max. Yeah, I think it favors Max. But I think if it comes down to that, and let's say it does happen and Dustin gets knocked out, I think he goes out with his head high.
All right, one last thing for you. Over-under on silly goose guillotine attempts by Dustin Poirier in his final UFC fight.
I don't think he does it. I know he don't. He talks about jumping a Gilly, but Dustin will not jump Gilly in his fight. I think that if he gets in a position to do that, he breaks away because he's going to want to go out swinging. He'll never get a chance to be in front of his people again. He's going to go out swinging because Dustin's a fighter's fighter, and that's the way he fights.
Yeah, he sure is, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm glad you came in off the Bourbon Street to at least catch it on Saturday night. Dean, always a pleasure, bro. Back to you guys. We're pretty close now to UFC 318 prelims.
We sure are, Brett. Thanks very much. Just a little over 5 minutes. We'll get some predictions in just a second. Alan, I want to ask you one question about Dustin. If all he did was fight the way he does, he'd have a ton of fans. But, of course, it's about more than that. As a guy from Lafayette, you work side by side, the good fight, the platform for good that he uses. Can you speak to the man that Dustin Poirier is outside the octagon?
I think that's why he's so beloved. We love what he does inside the octagon, right? He's a gunslinger. He brings it every time. He has those moments that we live kind of vicariously through when he's sitting inside the octagon pointing at Max Holloway to meet him in the mat. But he's an even better guy outside of the octagon. The Good Fight Foundation is his charity. Just recently in Lafayette, Louisiana, 1,200 backpacks goes to the kids. He's giving those out next month. He does that every single year. If he's not there, he has his troops. They take care of it for him. Thanksgiving, he's giving out turkeys. He's giving out hams. I mean, he's always giving back to the community. And people in Lafayette, Louisiana, and all of Louisiana, they recognize that. They recognize that he's a good man. He hasn't let the stardom go to his head. There's a lot of ways, a lot of people that we can name right now that let this being this star, the money, the power, the fame, and they get in trouble. We've been seeing it a lot with a lot of notable fighters recently. Dustin Poirier has doubled down the opposite direction. He's gotten better as a human being the more that he's become famous in fighting.
That's beautiful. I wish you'd keep going. That was beautiful what you just did for him right there.
It made me rap. I was going to keep on.
He married his 7th grade sweetheart. That's beautiful stuff. They only make that in movies. And I mean, I'm just speaking to Alan's point. Like the one guy you're never going to see on the cover of TMZ is Dustin Poirier. He's out there doing good. He's out there giving back to the community. And you at home don't have to worry. You're only going to see Dustin fight again tonight. But he will be joining us. We're going to see him up here. He's going to join us. He'll have the cool jacket on, and he'll share some of his expertise from the fight career.
But he's a real fighter's fighter. Chael, can you speak to what you've seen? He's an authentic guy, and like Alan said, the last of a dying breed.
They asked him in a perfect scenario, right? He's got a magic wand. The genie pops out of the bottle. A perfect scenario. How do you win this fight? He says, long, drawn-out war. I'll put him down at the end. I'll get a finish at the very end. And I couldn't imagine that as my answer. My answer would be I don't break a sweat. My answer might even be the guy doesn't show up and I win by forfeit. I couldn't believe. But see, that's not how his mind works. That's not how his heart works. He truly wants to be in a grindy war. He wants to trade positions. He wants to trade punches. He wants to trade moments and rounds back and forth because that's how his mind works.
Yeah. We asked some fans throughout the week for their predictions for how this main event is going to go down. Before we get theirs, let's hear from some of the fans.
UFC 318, I got Dustin Poirier by guillotine, round 3. I mean, last fight, he's got to get the gilly in. He's got to get it.
Hey, I'm going Max Holloway in the main fight. I got the main event. It's going to be a battle. 3rd round, Dustin Poirier knockout. Done. Cash it.
I'm going to go a little offbeat. I got Dustin Poirier by submission in the 2nd round.
I got Dustin Poirier by knockout. He's going to win this fight. He's a great fighter, all in all. Good man for the sport. Love to see him represent.
I got Poirier, round 1, knockout. Let's go!
Poirier, round 3, lights out. Done. KO.
All right, I got Dustin Poirier, round 1, guillotine, baby. Let's go.
Wouldn't the place be on fire if he goes round 1, guillotine? We're going to get Chael and Alan's predictions in just a sec. I'll take the temperature of the room. Predictions for the fight: Dustin Poirier wins tonight.
I think that's unanimous.
What about Max Holloway? Any Max Holloway supporters here?
Okay.
I saw a Hawaiian flag earlier. I saw a Hawaiian flag. All right, Snapchat is getting involved as they do for these big events. If you want to get in on these filters, you head over to Snapchat, you scan that QR code on your screen right now. Chael's prediction time: Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway for the 3rd time and the final time. Who wins?
Dustin Poirier is going to win this fight. Listen, it's just math. They fought twice. The same 2 guys have done the same thing. Dustin was very dominant. Now, he gave away his game plan. He says it's about rhythm. Can Max hear that and make an adjustment to the rhythm? That is the only question that I have for tonight. Ultimately, to your question, Brennan, I take Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, and I'd have to agree with you. I got Dustin Poirier. These guys have fought twice. He has finished Max before. Max is also, although he is a 55er now, he's coming off of a knockout for the first time in his life. Never been dropped. Now he's been knocked out against Ilia Topuria. How does he feel in the gunfight? When he gets clipped, is he able to stay going forward, or does he get a little bit buzzed and have the recovery right there? I think this goes to decision. We get a war. I'm hoping to see both men meet in the center of the octagon, both men. I would love to see the entire crowd put their hands down, their fingers down, and make these guys get into it and force a moment inside of the octagon together.
All right, since both of you guys picked Dustin Poirier, and you guys look great with the face ink on, we haven't seen Max Holloway's Snapchat filter. Now,
Look at that angel.
Man, this looks like me tomorrow morning, right?
Lightning would strike if you show up in the local church.
My wife is born and raised in Hawaii, but I do not pick fights. But this is your Snapchat filter if you're so inclined to go on and pick the Blessed Express. We are less than a minute from UFC 318 beginning. Dustin Poirier, he has had many favorite moments over the course of his career. Mine probably the Benoit Saint-Denis knockout. Alan, do you have any quick Dustin Poirier favorite memory before we say goodbye?
I've got to go with that one over Conor McGregor. Okay, a little backstory on this. He was brought in to lose that, right? Because they thought Conor McGregor was using it as a tune-up fight. Dustin didn't know that, but it was the win there and the way that him and Jolie pointed at one another. It was the king recognizing the queen. Beautiful moment.
And I'm going fast, but it's Dustin Poirier's round 5 with Dan Hooker.
Okay, fantastic. Moments away. Head to ESPN2 for the early prelims. We'll see you after UFC 318.
Check this out. I'm actually excited for this.
The welterweight championship is on the line. Andrew Tackett, the champion.
This way, AK, all this hard work, silver jam with the dick, much love and appreciation, my friend. Jumpman! Oh, shit, what's up, Jumpman? Jumpman. 10 first round KOs. Do the top.
There is so much energy. There is so much
coming up
excitement.
next.
We are going to have some
Look at
fun.
this match, though. Live. Yeah. Oh. Look at that. Oh, the Jacket brothers. I like it. You know what I mean? Solar X-Man. That's how you do. You know what I'm saying? I like it. This. Okay. All right, that's it. I'm just going to. In a row, 3-in-1 round. Hey, you know what? It's an amazing fucking card already. I'm loving it. Thank you, Sal, for $199. I'm loving it. I'm loving this shit. How's the Vinicius line down? A lot of late love for Kyla Phillips, it seems. Which I guess it surprised me. I really thought that Oliveira seemed like the no-nonsense fucking favorite call. LA, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, bro. Big W. Hey, you're going to get your grandma to sub? Shout out. Great community here. Thank you, Lil. Dubois got handled. Fugit versus Dulatov. Oh, shit. Is Trump actually going to show up for the event? I don't think so. Is he? I don't think so.
Oliveira would need an IV because it's a hard weight cut for him and he wanted a better rehydration. You know? What's up, Roland Amati? AJ start Monday. I'm sending people out of the Discord. They better re-up. Let's go, Hernanov. I'm in agreement. Cafe Dumont. New Orleans has a big French population. You think Trump's getting booed if he pulls out? I'm curious too. Thank you, Money Moose, for the love. Todd Schlegel, thank you for gifting memberships, my friend. I appreciate you, bro. Hell yeah. Big W. Dana White should sort out ringside seats for an MMA event for all you MMA influencers. That's my opinion. That'd be cool, Gavin Evans. I could just stream the card there, but nah, I don't think so. I don't think he'd do it. Would be cool, but I don't think he'd do it. I'm happy to do my thing from the comfort of my home. What's up, Eric the Red? Woo. I was supposed to go. I was offered to go by a valued member Trading Champ. I love him. And I told him I can't make it, but I appreciate him. Your boy's got a stream. What's up, MMA guy? Another beautiful stream is right. How you been, buddy? You watched all week. Great show. Thank you, Jared H. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, man. Means a lot to me, buddy. Yeah, Trading Champ is in the crowd. AJ getting 50K subs without being toxic. Respect. Thank you, Michael Vezzi. I love this shit. Who do I got? On this one, I'm going Dulatov. Staying up till 6 a.m. to watch this card. They got to work at 7. Jeez. At least really till 9:30. Yeah, class 10 to 11, bro. You about to be like this. You about to sleep all Sunday. I need a media team sponsored by Trading Champ. Is funny. I'm doing good, Polis. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, bro. Dulatov. Fugit. Dulatov and Fugit. I think Dulatov handles. I do. I think Dulatov handles. You got to see the misses after that MMA. You got a busy day tomorrow. Holy shit. It's 1:30 a.m. in South Africa. Well, you know what? I'm glad you're enjoying the fights. I got to turn this fan on real quick. Bana. I'm going Dulatov. Nah, I don't got the AC unit, bro. I just got a fan. Keeping it old school. Keeping it old school, bro. I do respect the international fellas. Islam Dulatov. Islam Dulatov. He got another Lambo, this kid? He's got money. Abus Magomedov in the corner, too. Let's see what Islam can do at a high level. Let's see. Fighter / model is pretty badass. Islam Dulatov, let's see. Greg was promoting me for free. Yeah, he was. I saw it. I know. It was funny as shit. BMF title fight's not till later, bro. A lot later. I remember your story about what inspired you to follow UFC and do YouTube. We need that story. So as a kid, I was just into boxing. I went in a boxing gym for the first time at like fucking 5 years old and learned how to box. My dad was very into it. He would spar and he would train and shit like that. So I would go, a few days a week. And then moved to Florida. Started doing mixed martial arts at the time at like a fucking little school. This is before like jiu-jitsu had popped off, right? It was like kickboxing, self-defense classes and shit back then. Did that for, a handful of years. Did some kickboxing. And then during that time, went to an MMA fight in like 2009. And it was like a local show. There was like an instructor from the school fighting. And I don't know. I was just like, this is fucking cool. Started watching everything after that.
I can see why Roman Kopylov is a minus 245. It all boils down to activity. This guy's, he's very consistent. He's getting back to his finishing ways. And just, I think the consistency is the key because we haven't seen Costa fight in a long time. And while it has been against higher caliber competition, we haven't seen him get his hand raised in a while. So for me, I can see why Kopylov is the minus 245.
Yeah, I'm going to have to break this down from two perspectives. From a betting perspective, I do believe that there's a little bit of value on the Costa side because you're going to be paying a premium for the Kopylov position, and you should. Here's why. He's won 6 of 7 fights, 5 of those by knockout. 3 of those, he got a bonus. If I'm an odds maker, the last thing I'm going to do is give you Kopylov at any kind of discount. Because I know anyone that's bet him over the last 5 or 6 fights has a really good feeling in their tummy as they're walking to the window because they made a lot of money backing him. And then you look across and you see someone like Costa who's only fought 3 times since October of 2021. So it looks like it's almost automatic on Kopylov. Usually when that's the case, you're not going to get much line value. Okay, from a betting perspective, I think it's a dog or pass situation. With all that said, gun to head, or I have to pick a winner, and it's obvious I'm going to go to the Kopylov side. I think this is a great opportunity for him to put a big name on his resume, for him to get tested, because the one thing you know about Costa is he's going to fight for your money more times than not. He's not going to be any easy out. In fact, he was up, I think, 2-0 over Strickland, but that was a 5-round fight, and that's why he ended up losing the decision. But we do know what Costa's capable of, and like Mike said, you look at the guys he's lost to, they're the elite in that weight class, so you got to be a top guy if you're going to beat him. Is Kopylov there? We're going to find out, because this is obviously a step up in strength of schedule. I think it's warranted. He's the rightful favorite. He'll win this fight, but I don't think there's any line value.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think that he should be over a 2-1 favorite, but there's just, for me, the value in that, I wouldn't bet it. But I'm excited to watch the fight nonetheless.
Yes.
By the way, I'm glad you brought up that Strickland fight. Roughly the same odds for Costa as when he fought Strickland in his last fight, plus 210 when he fought Sean Strickland. All right, steep price for Kevin Holland against D-Rod, who comes in as almost a 4-1 favorite over Daniel Rodriguez. We know D-Rod's tough. He's not an easy out. Worth putting some money on him? What do you think, Yanni?
Again, another dog or pass situation. If you're going to look at a minus 300, minus 400, minus 450, 500, on paper, they're always going to look better than their opponent. So don't even waste your time. That's why they're a minus 400 favorite. We got to conclude, when someone's a minus 400, are they going to win more than 80% of the time? That's what we have to decide. As far as the Kevin Holland side goes, there's just absolutely no way am I going to lay this kind of price on Kevin Holland. There's no disrespect. This is his 4th fight in 2025. That's a lot to ask. He's coming off back-to-back wins with performance bonuses. So if anything, you know you're going to pay a premium for that. He's got the name recognition as well. And more importantly, with Holland, look back through his career. Rarely does he get that third win after winning 2 in a row. In fact, the last 2 times he won 2 in a row, he lost that third fight. Prior to that, he did win a third fight, but it was like once by split decision. The other time, it was like a -400, barely won the fight. So I don't feel comfortable betting Holland to keep this hot streak going, especially at this price against a tough out like D-Rod. To stay standing, he throws a lot, lands a lot of volume. I think it's dog or pass. Holland should win, but again, just too high of a price.
Way too high of a price. And I think that part of the price in terms of the D-Rod side is I think it's his age. He's 38 years old, and I think that plays a part in why Holland's such a heavy favorite and D-Rod is over a 3-1 dog. I think him being 38 years old kind of has people spooked. But if I was to bet on this fight, which I'm not going to, I would sprinkle on D-Rod because he's coming off his best fight to date, a knockout win over Santiago Ponzinibbio. I know him on a personal level. I know he's taking things a lot more serious than he has in the past. And he has this style to put Holland on his heels. When you look at Holland and you go back to the Jack Della Maddalena fight, it was close, but Della was pressuring him with volume and getting him on his back foot. And that's what D-Rod has made a career of, is volume punching, getting his opponents on their back foot. And if he doesn't have to worry about fending off takedowns, that's when he performs at his best. So, like I said, I'm not going to bet on this fight, but it'd be worth sprinkling something on D-Rod if you're feeling froggy.
Holland's last fight just over a month ago at UFC 316. This is his 4th fight of the year already. He is tracking for 6 fights in 2025. Jeez. That's incredible. All right, Dan Ige favored over Patricio Pitbull after Pitbull's loss in his much anticipated UFC debut. Potentially a buy low spot for Pitbull, Chiesa?
Oh, I love Pitbull in this spot because, listen, when Pitbull got signed, they threw him to the wolves. And maybe you have to do that because he's a former Bellator champion. But look, he goes in there, he fights Yair Rodriguez, and there is such a thing. And I'm sure that he will speak to this during fight week. There is such a thing as octagon jitters. And I think that he had to deal with some of that within that fight against Yair Rodriguez. And I feel like he started to shake it after round 3. We started to see him kind of come alive a little bit. But that really wasn't the showcase fight that most of these crossover guys get. I look back to like Michael Chandler and Daniel Hooker. Michael Chandler's a former Bellator champion. He fights a guy in Dan Hooker who's top 5, but never held the title. More of a showcase fight to see where Michael Chandler's at. I feel like with Pitbull, they just threw him to the wolves early. A guy that's been fought for the undisputed championship, former interim champion, a guy that's one of the best of the best. Now I feel like we're really going to see what is Pitbull made of. And I feel like he's an underdog in this fight because of that performance against Yair. And for the caliber of opponents that he's faced throughout his career, I'm jumping on him as an underdog all day.
I could not agree more. This is one of those situations, if you've been watching the show, I've talked about it a lot, where I'm comfortable making a bet and really the outcome is out of my control, so I'm really not going to worry about it. As long as I know that I placed a good bet, that's the job. That's all you can do. That's why long-term you'll be up if you do that over and over and over again. In the short term, anything can happen. Just look at my 2025. It doesn't get uglier than that. Down a little over $3,000. That's what the screen told us a couple minutes ago. But when you zoom out, that's where numbers don't lie. Put over the last 2 years, I'm up 3,000 over those 2 years. Why? Because it's placing good bets. That's the goal. And in this spot, I think Pitbull offers a great bet. Bottom line, we have a comparison here. He's the exact same price he was against Yair Rodriguez, okay? So when he closed against Yair, you're getting about plus 130, kind of what you're getting against Ige. Set up a matchup between Yair and Ige, and you tell me who the favorite is and how big of a favorite that guy is. You're going to come to the conclusion Yair would be the favorite, and he'd probably be about a 2-to-1 favorite in that spot. So this is a huge overreaction. This has recency bias written all over it, and if I'm going to bet Dan Ige, I want to bet him as an underdog, not as a favorite. When in doubt, zoom out. Over his last 3 fights, he's 1-2. Over his last 5 fights, he's 2-3. Over his last 10 fights, he's 4-6. I want to get plus money back in a guy like that. He's always fighting the toughest guys out there. That's why he's a dog 4 out of his last 5. And that's where I want to be back in Ige, not in the favorite spot. It's dog or pass for me. I like Pitbull. I agree with Mike 100%.
I love listening to you. Like when you did the comparison, if you put Yair against Ige, puts the whole thing in perspective. It's something I've never even thought about it like that. I'm just learning on the fly here, boys.
I know, aren't we all? I mean, it's Professor Morales. By the way, good to see you guys agree for once, which you did not do on the main event. Dustin Poirier gets his retirement fight about 2 hours away from his hometown in Lafayette, Louisiana. It's going to be in New Orleans. It's going to be a guy he's already beaten twice, a trilogy fight against Max Holloway, and it's going to be for the BMF title. What a way it would be for the Diamond to ride off into the sunset if he can get a win here at UFC 318.
Dustin Poirier, the unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
One last drive at home. It's going to be a war.
Let's go! Max Holloway! That's a real warrior.
Always put on his heart to fight. If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's gonna get.
Let's do the damn thing!
Well, he looks ready. Shoulders nice and loose. Not a sound from the galleries. Pure and utter focus. Unfold the unmissable Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Helen's just used Confused.com, and the weight of car insurance burdens her no more.
Mum, Helen adores you. She would love the company.
I don't like your mum.
Okay.
Insurance feels better when you've just used Confused.
Philips presents The Dilemma.
To shave or not to shave? That.
Philips One Blade from the #1 preferred electric grooming brand.
The all-new Hyundai Insta 2025 World Electric Vehicle. The 2025 World Electric Vehicle is here and available for a 24-hour test drive. The all-new Hyundai Insta and Insta Cross. Are you in?
I run a team of geniuses tackling worldwide threats only we can solve. Together, we are Scorpion.
Stream Scorpion on Pluto TV.
Dustin Poirier, the unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
One last drive at home. It's going to be a war.
Let's go! Max Holloway! That's a real warrior.
Always put on his heart to fight. If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's gonna get.
Let's do the damn thing!
When I put the gloves down, I want my legacy to be somebody who gave it his all. Never quit, never say die. Fought the best to be the best fighter I could be.
This is my belt. I earned this. Paid in full. This is mine.
It's bittersweet because it was a beautiful story and this is the end. But I'm gonna give everything I have for my last ride.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin Poirier is a certified UFC legend.
A kill or be killed fighter.
He will inflict damage on anybody that dares step foot in the octagon with him.
If you're a BMF, you're gonna step up and fight anybody.
Max West Holloway, the reigning BMF belt holder.
He's one of the best strikers of all time.
Lately, he has been putting guys out.
Oh, my God!
Me and Dustin, we have some history. He took my undefeated record. He took my 13-fight win streak. I'm gonna take his retirement fight.
The unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
One last drive at home. It's gonna be a war.
Let's go! Max Holloway! That's a real warrior.
Always put on his heart to fight. If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's gonna get.
Let's do the damn thing!
Fans know what they're in for with this one. Legends only.
Let's go on the record with a couple of our other experts who are not here today, but this is who they're picking. Nick Kalikas' best bets. He likes Poirier to win. He likes Oliveira to win as well. Joe Fortenbach, Ige to win, and Kyler Phillips to get his hand raised as well. As promised, Minty Bets is joining us here, and it's pretty impressive. Every time I come on the show, all you do is win. You're the only person in the green this season. My goodness.
I am also surprised. But yes, it is an honor to be up. And I was honestly just competing with Yanni because he had a phenomenal season last year. I'm just trying to catch up.
Yeah, well, now he's chasing you. So we're going to tee you up first here. Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier, main event. What do you like?
Well, I liked Max Holloway before I even saw this line. He spoils retirement fights here, and I think a lot of people are going to take Dustin. He's a very popular dog. Of course, we've got the retirement narrative. He's fighting on home turf, but I'm going Max Holloway here at -125. The price is just right. I'm betting $350 to win $280.
Well, respectfully, I'm going to have to disagree because diamonds are forever. And I've already talked about this. I'm taking Dustin Poirier. I'm betting $500 to win $525 and watch my boy Dustin ride off in the sunset.
I worry. You got Michael Chiesa, whose opinion I definitely respect, which is why I had him as my biggest bet, now no longer my biggest bet, and Nick Kalikas both on the same side. But the Max Poirier side just sticks out to me so much because of that second fight. I have the betting line to compare, which was a 2-to-1 favorite at least, so I'm getting him at a discount. I have the box score to compare. Max outthrew him in total strikes, outlanded him in total strikes, outthrew him significant strikes, outlanded him in significant strikes. The only difference was Poirier more damage because he was a lightweight against a featherweight, and the one takedown, 8 attempts, only one takedown, controlled him for 3 minutes, but that was against, again, another 145-pound Max. This is going to be a lot harder to do. Give me Max Holloway. I bet 400 to win 320 at -125.
All right, we got 2 on Max. Yanni breaking the tie. All right, Danny Ige taking on Patricio Pitbull, who goes into his sophomore assignment in the UFC. What say you, Michael?
Like I said, I really like Pitbull in this spot as an underdog. You bet $250, you win $337, and don't forget the 50 cents at the end. But listen, like I said, I think that this is a great showcase matchup to find out where Pitbull is at, and I'm very confident that bet's going to cash.
How about the all-action scrap Kyler Phillips and Vinicius Oliveira?
I love Kyler Phillips in this underdog spot because had he won his last fight against Rob Font, he would definitely be a favorite in this fight. So I like him at plus money. He's a guy that's very dynamic, a guy that was talked about as one of the future contenders at 135 pounds. So I feel confident he's going to bounce back. So I'm putting $250 down to win 350.
That's the opinion got to respect. Talks about the betting line and the X's and O's. Doesn't get better than that. And I am all over the Kyler Phillips side. And you nailed it, Mike. Had he beaten Font, and when you're a -600 favorite, -650, you're supposed to win that fight. In fact, close 9 out of 10 times he's going to win that fight. Probably more than that. It just didn't happen. And because Phillips didn't win that last fight, we're getting him at a discount. And then you have the perfect storm. On the other side, you have Oliveira, who's coming off a win as a +200 dog after he had just won as a +170 dog. Market's correcting itself very much in this spot. And because of that, we're getting Kyler Phillips at a huge discount. Going to have a little reach advantage, which I like. And I don't see him at any disadvantage in the striking or the grappling. At plus money, anything better than +101, I think, is a great bet because it's a coin flip. At +140, biggest bet I'm making, 500 to win 700 on Kyler Phillips.
All right, get big on Kyler Phillips, Yanni. I like it. Francisco Prado and Nikolai Veretennikov, 2 guys who are really looking to right the ship. They've struggled a little bit as of late.
Yes, both fighters here needing a win, but due to level of competition, age, durability, I think the edge goes to Francisco Prado here. Yeah, realistically, I think his line should be a little bit higher, so value lies with Prado. I'm betting 350 to win, just shy of $260.
All right, time for the parlays. You know what time it is, Minty. Take us through. You got 2 of them for us, right?
I've got 2 parlays. One's a little juice, and I was able to find plus money in the other. First one is going to be Roman Kopylov and Daniel Zellhuber, -145, $190 to win $131. The second one is a plus money parlay. I know you gentlemen liked D-Rod, didn't put any money on him, but I'm on the other side. I like Kevin Holland here. I'm also throwing in Jimmy Crute and Bruno Fajeda. +107, $110 to win $117.
Yanni, you got a parlay? Anybody from the main event in this one?
I saved $100. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, saved $100, and we're just going to wrap up the 2 straight bets. So, you know, I'm on Holloway. And you know I'm on Kyler Phillips, and I'm going to go ahead and throw Pitbull in there as well, because I think that's a ton of line value. Again, regardless of outcome, I think it places a great bet. 100 wins us 915. Kyler Phillips, Max Holloway, and Pitbull at plus money.
100 to win 915. I like it. Chiesa. How about Michael Chiesa bringing the fighter?
Making my return, man. Making my return. I like it. It's
good times.
Yep.
UFC 318 in New Orleans. It is going to be fantastic. DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Right now, you can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app now. Use the code FightPass when you sign up. The crown is yours. Thank you so much for watching us on the Line, and good luck. Little sprinkle here, a little sprinkle there, and who knows? You could be like Minty and Yanni, winning last week, winning this week. Let's go.
Gauge in that. You know? I'm pretty sensible. Yeah. Whoa. Look at the hair, man. Everyone liked the stream. Let's go guard down. Let's go guard down. Put your motherfucking guard up. 500 likes before the next fight? Maybe. I got to get the Volcano J set up, though. Volcano J. The people want it. Hey. It's Volcano J. The people want it. Hey. Listen, there's not enough standing up on MMA YouTube, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Volcano J, it's heating. As we speak, it's heating. As we speak. I'm standing because I want to get loose, limber before the prelims, you know? We just finished the early prelims. Now we got the real pre. Peep the outfit, though. Shout out to Jersey Girl for the Swaggerlicious shorts over here. And the shirt. Jesus, she's just fucking getting it all. Bro, why do I gotta stat check this? Thank you for 199. You're available to stat check it, though. You can just look on fucking, I don't know, ChatGPT or something. You want me to check ChatGPT? I'll check right now for you. Bum, 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 bum. I'm looking right now. You think I'm on steroids for sure? Just that I have some fucking muscle doesn't mean I'm on steroids. All right, what am I looking up? I don't know if they have it, but I just looked it up. The Ripski is ready to go as well. Let me see. The data is not easily available with the stat systems. So essentially it says no. It says we have no idea. It tells us to go F ourselves.
Don't ever let someone tell you cannot do it, or the town you're from is nobody's, or you're not gonna ever be able to get there because you don't have the height, you don't have the speed, you don't have the stuff. I like to tell myself I'm the world's greatest athlete, but this wasn't God-given. This is hard work. God gave me determination. Okay, he told me, go do something with this, and that's what you can do. The featherweight division was really at a weird time at that time. You had a guy who was on a 9-fight win streak, not being able to fight for a title. You had all kind of domino effects happen. You had a former champ in Showtime Pez that came down that was looking for a fight. So I was like, look, if I can't fight the champion of weight class, might as well fight a former one. So I tweeted 5 rounds, 5 rounds question mark. And they ended up giving us the intro, you know. I ended up getting to fight a former world champion for a championship belt, and it's history in the making. This is how legends are made, I believe. The morning of 206 weigh-ins, I like being one of the first fighters on the scale, so we go down early. So we was like maybe, I don't know what number we was, but Pettis didn't weigh in yet. We went down, we beat him down, I made weight, and then I remember I was in my room, got a tweet saying that he was overweight by a couple pounds, and I told everybody it's time to flip the channel from Showtime to Cinemax, and that's what they just did. I told them, tune in, it's gonna still be fireworks, I'm fighting no matter what, and we're gonna get the job done.
Let's go, Max!
You got a Hawaiian out here waiting? You know how cold this is?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the former UFC lightweight champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis. Official weight, 148. Anthony Pettis has missed weight by 3 pounds. And his opponent, Max Blast Holloway. Official weight, 145 for Mr. Holloway.
I just remember looking at him like, you're not ready for this. You didn't make weight.
Max, give us your thoughts on this opportunity tomorrow night.
It is what it is. Tune in tomorrow night and see a star be born, baby. Thank you, Canada. I love you guys.
Max Holloway, ladies and gentlemen.
For the 5th time, the Octagon is in Toronto.
Strong body, strong mind, sharp eyes. You see everything early.
The pride of Waianae, Hawaii, Max Bless Holloway.
He's got massive momentum behind him, one of the best win streaks in the sport today.
When I was walking in there, I was crazy. The crowd cheering was just nuts. My first pay-per-view main event.
If you want to touch it up, do it now. Go back to your corner.
He didn't shake my hand. I was like, well, it's time for an ass whooping time now. Sure shook my hand.
Holloway wins, he brings the belt home. Pettis wins, he does not.
And he does this little bicycle kick, pop, pop, pop. And everybody's like, oh my gosh, Showtime is back.
Holloway is so good with staying on the outside, whatever opponent throws at him. Good right hand there to the body by Holloway. Spinning back kick.
Spinning back kick was tripping.
Caught him with the right hand there.
I think he thought I wasn't going to stand there with him, right in front of him.
Good left hook by Holloway.
Turning fires the right hand. It's coming high and over. Yes, sir. So you can just dip your head to the left.
See the swelling, blood? Eve Levine gonna check it out.
Small cut.
Caught him a couple good left hooks. He was just dropping his hand on every shot.
See if Holloway becomes the aggressor here. So far, he has.
Oh,
big shot.
Oh, he gets mad at this. That's how he gets up. I remember this, and I told him, he's mad.
Holloway, body shot.
Beautiful shot to the body.
Once he went for a takedown, I was like, game over. This guy don't shoot. You're Anthony Showtime Pettis, you're a kickboxer.
Holloway likes it when you push the pace.
Well, he certainly does because he's so brilliant at countering. There's a good right hand by Holloway in the clinch.
There you go, blow it out.
Good round. What? Broke your hand? All right, here we go.
He just said I broke my hand. Keep an eye on the right hand of Anthony Pettis.
Round.
He comes out and hand touch, and there it is. And I was like, ooh, now you want to? And I was like, now it's game over. I was hunting. I was a shark in water and blood. You just gotta give him a little drop, and I was hungry.
Good left hand there by Holloway. Good punches to the body by Holloway. Oh, look at that beautiful sweep.
My coach is Muay Thai, so he loved that trip.
Lets him up again. Good kick to the body by Holloway. Nice, Max! Beautiful dump. Oh, good spinning.
Well, I hit him with his own Showtime spinning back kick.
Another hard shot to the body. Yep. Pettis is in trouble. Holloway's pouring it on.
Holloway looking to
He's
finish
melting.
it.
That's it. Wow!
Holloway finishes Anthony Pettis.
That's my boy that got me into fighting. The boy that had backwards. Felt crazy. You dream of this moment. Like, I don't even envision the moment of me winning a belt at the gym. It's me driving home after a long training. It's me just want to be by myself at home in my room. And then you just close your eyes and you just envision Bruce Buffer. And this moment that you just envision and envision and envision. At times when you're by yourself and you're just thinking of it, and to just get that feeling, you're thinking of Dana White putting that around your waist. Kind of like outer body, like I felt like I was someone in the crowd watching me get it, and it's just a crazy feeling. It was just insane to be there in the moment.
This is just my ticket to Jose Waldo. I'll be waiting. Let's get the real one. Let's go, Canada. I love you, Hawaii. Let's do the damn thing.
Rush, look what I got.
Rushy Boo Boo.
Golden guy won the golden belt, bro.
Yeah, thank God they didn't get me talking to my grandma, because I called my grandma before I called Rush. And yeah, it wasn't a congrats that came out of my mouth. She's like, why are you swearing? You better watch your mouth before I slap you. And you best believe, interim champion of the world got slapped when
Do we know who's presented the belts? Thank you again, Ace Boogie. Who's presented the BMF belt tonight? Do we know? Do we know? Love you, AJ, sharpest motherfucker out there. Thank you, Travis. Obrigado, my friend. Obrigado, Shama. I appreciate you so much, my brother. Very good. I want Lil Wayne to present the belts. That'd be cool as fuck. I remember rooting one time with AJ on in the background, says this is a beautiful vibe. Rootin'? What does rootin' mean? AJ is and still the best play-by-play man in the UFC. Let's go, Savage. Locking the night. Thank you, Gary Lucero. Yo, good luck on the 14 leg, Ethan. You're crazy. Prado and Vittori Dubs will make me a very happy boy. I think they both win. I think so. I'm going to throw the poll up for our next fight. 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 $50K E-Gay. $50K E-Gay.
that all came to fruition because of my man Travis Brown was supposed to have the spot, but Travis had to fight, so he's like, I can't film. So he told the agent, my man Brad Slater, and Brad Slater asked him, like, bro, who can we get to fill in for the spot? And they gave it to me, and I'm a trash man. I can't explain more, because if you didn't watch the movie, I'm gonna give away what my job is. Trash man ahead. The money. My man O'Shea, the bartender, as my man too. Smug Orange, my dudes.
How do you remember everybody's order like that? I can't remember the last 4 of my social.
Lots of reps, man. I'm in complete control of my environment. People don't even know. Hey, man, time to go.
Okay.
Wrap it up.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Ziggy's gonna kill me.
Oh, I gotta finish. A gift.
How about a tip?
Got you last time.
Oh, yeah, you got me last. That's not how it works.
I got to do my own stunt driving. How dope is this? This whole scene, I did it by myself. At the break, and they was all tripping out when I was able to do it.
Move! Let's go! Get out! Come
The director loved me as a fighter, so he's like, "Hey, you want to try?"
Go, go, go.
And then all the stunt drivers was tripping out. You gonna really let this kid do it? And I did it. And Cheddar Bob, my man, scared the shit out of me when we did the first take. Oh my gosh. And they just leave me there. That's so. It was crazy. It was an experience. It was an experience indeed, and it's an experience that I would love to do, you know, and again, because it's just a different line of work, and it's just amazing. I was at the beach hanging out with my friends when I got the call that you're fighting Jose Aldo, June 3rd, in Brazil, in Rio. And the biggest smile came to my face. If this is not what legends are made of, I don't know what is. I told my manager, why are you talking to me? Why don't you just send the contract? I just couldn't wait. I think I ran like 4 miles that night when I got home from the beach, just on a whole different high, a whole different level, and just ready to fight one of the greatest of all time athletes. Not even mixed martial artists, athletes of all time, in his hometown, where they call this guy a king. So what better way to become a king is to go to another king's village and tell him, this is mine.
Here we are, 2,223 feet above sea level, a 360 degrees view.
Very humbling, and you know, last time when we went to Sweden, we got to go to those old churches, you know. Here in Brazil, we got this, and just a blessing, man. It's the nickname, man. Blessed, you know. How the hell I'm gonna have a nickname named Blessed and not come here? This is beautiful. You just gotta take those moments in. I don't even want to talk. You see sites like that on postcards. Now we have social media, you kind of can see it around all the time, but growing up as a kid, that's always one spot you want to go. Is like, oh my gosh, I need to see the statue. I need to see it. And I got to finally be there and experience and take it in. So beautiful. That was one of the most beautiful things I ever saw in my life. You can just feel the energy up there. It's just different. It's just different. And I remember one of the main things that stuck out to me was we did an open workout in this mall, and the mall was 3 levels. It was in an elevator on the 3rd level, it was coming down. It was a see-through elevator, and I could see outside where the stage was, packed. And I remember going out there, and the chant in Portuguese, "You're gonna die." And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm getting it. Like, I'm getting this chant. Like, this is, and all the other UFC fighters, this is what you live for. You know what I mean? You want to hear this, because people be talking about it all the time. Like, I'm like, yes, this is it. The energy was just wild, super wild, so crazy that the drive from the open workout to the hotel, I think it was like 15 minutes. That after the workout, I was so drained and so crazy by it that I fell asleep on the drive back. And like, I was like, nah, and I was supposed to train after, and I just wanted to take a nap. Like, I'm so grateful for that open workout because that thing showed me, like, look, fight night comes around, you better be able to control your energy, boy, or you can go out there tired as it gets in the first round. So it was such a crazy experience.
Mr. Blessed Holloway, let's do it, baby.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm starting to get around here.
Senhoras e senhores, o desafiante, Max Holloway!
There it is. Brazilians is just, they're something else. The fan base is something else. It's very, very crazy.
Vem aí, o campeão na categoria peso-pena, José Aldo!
Jose was like known for great stare downs.
The official weight is 145.
So I was waiting for this moment. This is one of my favorite moments. I look into Jose's eyes, I saw a killer. I saw a man that I've been watching for 16 years. One of the greatest of all times. I'm fighting, he's my superhero, you know, like, he's my idol. It's kind of crazy, you know? But like they always say, you know, you train till your idols become your rivals.
How do you win against Jose tomorrow night, and how do you face this crowd?
Tune in tomorrow night, you guys go find out. I told you guys the star was born in December. We're gonna twinkle bright tomorrow, baby. Let's go!
What can we expect from you tomorrow night?
Pode ter certeza, essa vitória é nossa, meu irmão, e vai ser devastadora, pode ter certeza.
I love that. He said it was gonna be devastating. And I was like, been planning for this since whenever I got the call, my friend. Devastating indeed.
New Dove Men Plus Care.
Has to clean your fingers.
New Dove Men Plus Care helps neutralize odor-causing bacteria that thrive on stress sweat.
Really needs more salt.
Get comfortable with uncomfortable. Upgrade to 72-hour protection with new Dove Men Plus Care.
There's a new icon in town. The Big Arch. For Big McDonald's hunger.
Have you or someone you love been skinned by Cole Palmer?
Takes the ball nearly. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Here at Reputational Damage Specialists, we pinpoint the exact cause of your suffering.
Oh, a humiliating flick from Cole.
Using our gold standard assessment process, we'll create a recovery plan to get you back on that pitch. So call us today. You're in safe hands.
Ka-ching for does that is a ka-ching for Rodney Brooks.
Every day in America, thousands of abandoned storage units are put up for public auction.
Oh, hold it.
You won't believe
the things we find
and sell.
Stream Auction Hunters on Pluto TV.
It is one of the biggest nights of the year in sports here in beautiful Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Tonight, the King of Rio and one of Brazil's most beloved athletes and champions, Jose Aldo Jr. His mission once again is to exit as UFC featherweight champion. But enter Hawaiian and interim champ Max Blessed Holloway. 10 consecutive wins. He now stands 25 minutes or fewer away from realizing the ultimate goal.
Do your thing. You need to dance.
Always smile on the walkout because I know I get to finally punch someone in the face and not feel bad for 25 minutes.
The world-famous Octagon has returned, and this time with a main event that shapes up as one for the ages.
The crowd is crazy, always ready. Like, we just mentally just tuned in. was focused.
Max Holloway is here to win. He's here to be champion, and he's proven it. And he's saying it. His confidence is through the roof.
Breathe, focus, Max. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Get off.
Jose Aldo. I remember looking at one of my coaches when I was walking back and forth, and I was like, damn, it's Jose Aldo.
There was a definite anxiousness here in Brazil when it came to the fans. They understand the challenge in front of him here at Max Holloway.
Holloway is so good at getting your timing, your rhythm.
You know how fast, how explosive he was, so I was like, I just take my time.
You're seeing the style differences too. Aldo much more set. Oh! Holloway got stunned!
Oh, this is when everybody thought I was hurt. I look hurt. The looks can be deceiving.
Some early adversity here for the challenger.
He actually landed at me too. I was fine.
That early explosion at Jose Aldo seems that Holloway a little hesitant.
Now that uppercut though, I did not see.
A strong start for the champion Jose Aldo. Hard to recall the last time Max Holloway lost a round.
Shut that knee down though, okay? Your lazy jab, you bring it straight down after. Goes to right, off to the right side, and bring up the hook, okay?
Coach got me like on that retractable leash, like a dog. So they just keep giving me slack and slack every round.
Now Holloway returns fire.
Second round would be a little bit more busier.
Oh, big right hand from Holloway.
They let me come forward a little bit more.
Holloway expected the toughest rounds to be early.
I slapped him.
Wow. I mean, who does that against Jose Aldo? Max Holloway does.
I slapped him again. When you think about if someone slaps you, are you gonna hit them back? Like, you might just be in shock. You start questioning stuff. You start questioning life, maybe. So I ended up getting there. I got 2 slaps on the man, the myth, the legend, and felt kind of good.
Sit down, Max. Breathe.
This round is done. I was like, he's tired.
Third round of a possible 5 here to determine the undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
Yeah, when he started walking backwards, I was like, yes. Just gotta pick my shots.
Big right hand over the top of the jab of Aldo.
Holloway's starting to dictate the pace here. Pressure Aldo, and he's starting to get into a rhythm. And once he does, man, it is hard to break it.
Max goes in and out and is making it tough.
He's getting lazy with his hands.
He made Aldo miss.
Standing there.
And Holloway is absolutely fine with this type of firefight. Oh, Holloway cracks him with a right hand.
Boom, boom, boom.
Max Holloway knocks down Jose Aldo.
When I cracked him with the 1-2, and then again, and then he fell down, I was like, oh my gosh, is this happening?
The champ in recovery mode here.
Remember my coach said, take your time, slow down. I was like, no. I am not. I remember telling John, come on. This guy not doing nothing, John. He's just covering up.
That'll do it! Max Holloway is the undisputed UFC featherweight champion! Hawaii, stand up!
This is one of the craziest feelings in the world.
You did hard work, man.
That's my cousin. I love that. Aldo stood the man. And I got a bone to pick with Bruce Buffer. When I fought Pettis and they wrapped the belt around me, he said, and now. And in this one, he said, and now again. So I really got to and new, Bruce. And I always tell him that, so it's okay though. I'm about to get one here in a little bit.
Hey, you see? Wait, how's this? Ka-ching!
Ka-ching.
I got Rush. We got 2 belts.
Many bless on the phone.
Both for you, not for me. Surprise,
Surprise, surprise. That was good. Finishing Aldo was insane. Like, to me, like, I knew I could. This guy is one of the greatest athletes of all time. One of the greatest martial artists of all time. And people don't understand. I've been watching this guy. He's now 16 years old in WC. 16. I was fighting him at 25. What was that, 9 years? 9 years. This guy is at the top of an elite stack division. Like, the dude is something special. He's amazing. And to get the undisputed belt, you know, it was insane. And I've been a champion. I've been telling people I was a champion before I had the belt. That was just for other people to know that, look, I wasn't lying. I wasn't playing around, and years of hard work, dedication for that moment. And, you know, after that fight, we had this huge celebration. People that they put together for me in Hawaii, and it was crazy. The whole UH team came. The University of Hawaii, the college football team. The whole team came. A bunch of people came. We had a crowd coming right off the plane, so that means people found out when they was inside, like going to get their flight, that I was coming off. They went to our gate. It was insane. And then you just, just look at that. And this is insane.
Winning a belt was cool, but coming home to this belt is whatever, you know, compared to this kind of stuff.
Like I said, coming home to that was just amazing. We came home and then they did a parade for me real fast. It usually takes weeks. They got it done for me in like 3 days or something. It was like, if I ain't blessed, I don't know who is. If my nickname ain't perfect for me, I don't know. The love, the support, the people, the atmosphere, just the hope that I can be, you know, that light that I can be for some people, to just prove that, like, if I can do it, why not you, is one of the greatest things, you know. It's not even about fighting at that point. It turns more than fighting, you know, being more than a fighter, more than an athlete, and it's just unreal. The first title defense was supposed to be Frankie to answer Edgar, another former 155 champ, a contender in any weight class he was ever in, always top 5 at least, and why not? I'm the guy, I don't pick and choose my fights, I never did. I'm a guy that stayed ready, so when fights dropped out, I could step in. That's why I got on a 10-fight win streak. That's why I got where I was. I told them, whoever you guys think is gonna make me leave a big legacy, send me the contract and signed it. That's my attitude with the UFC. But Frankie Edgar got injured a couple weeks before the fight, and then, like a true legend, he's always ready to fight. Jose Aldo, the killer himself, steps in again. I'm like, gosh, it is what it is.
AWS powers F1 Insights to bring fans closer to the race. Closer to the raw speed. Closer to edge-of-the-seat decisions.
Poirier promo's cool. Dustin fucking Poirier. Shit, bro. Poirier's gangster last fight. Holy shit. Hey, good luck, Anthony Graves. Poirier's last dance is crazy.
Your heart beats strong.
embody the Hawaiian fighting spirit more than Max Blessed Holloway.
With each step, my ancestors rise.
The Hawaiian Holloway pouring it on!
In my veins, their spirit flies.
He's melting, that's it! It's all over!
The land calls out, the oceans roar. The warrior in me is evermore.
Hey, look at Max Holloway! Oh!
Man, Max is relentless.
I fight for those who've come before.
Oh! That's it! One and done!
My roots are deep, my spirit sure.
Oh, God! Gaethje face first on the canvas!
Who am more? I stand tall. From the mountains to the valleys call.
How
much can one man take?
That's a warrior! That's a real warrior!
Those trials come, I face them all. A warrior's heart will never fall.
Son of the sun, so I shine in the night. Born in the bayou, raised in the fight.
Dustin Poirier is a savage.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a dog, savage, just grab for it all. Anything that makes sure my family don't fall.
He is as tough as they come. The guy is a fighter from the swamp to Louisiana.
I'm paid in full, cause I put that work in. Every time when I put that work in. Nickels and dimes is how you make the earth spin. And I ain't been around for rounds with the best of them.
Dustin Poirier by knockout!
He has proven time and time again that he will not back down to anyone.
This is who I am. I'm a fighter at heart. I'll never quit in here.
It took a heavy hand just to turn that page. Same credit gave it all for what they earned in the cage. I can brawl, but I'm smart, strategic, full of fire. To be the best, I beat the best, to build an empire.
This was the culmination of all your hard work.
He will forever go down as a UFC champion.
Cause I brought the spirit.
There's a hard leg kick by Aldo.
Nice leg kick.
Max is showing no ill effects from those leg kicks.
Or the uppercut or anything else.
Let's go, Max. You lead the dance. You lead the dance. That's it.
Oh, nice spinning back kick to the liver. Oh, nice 1-2.
Get on him. I know he's tired. Okay, right here, when he's slugging, I was like, that's slug. You wanna do this? Let's go.
Oh, flying knee for good measure.
What a war. What an amazing fight. Everything that you want in a championship fight.
10 minutes in the can, and they got to get working on that right eye of Jose Aldo.
The jab was getting him.
When you swing that right hand, he's gripping every single time.
This was the round in which Holloway stopped Aldo in the first meeting back in June.
Time to turn it up.
Aldo's got his mouth open, though, and he's breathing out of his mouth. But Holloway is not even breathing heavy. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's talking to him.
I was like, hit me. I was like, my hands are down.
Beautiful, beautiful combination.
And there it is, another slugfest.
And what a punch he can take, too. I mean, it's almost like he's invulnerable. Max Holloway lured him into a slugfest, and Max Holloway came out of it completely unscathed, and now he's feeling loose. And he knows there's a lot of time left here.
Oh!
Aldo got tagged hard. Aldo landed on Holloway, and Holloway just walked right through it.
Big overhand right.
Aldo's fading badly.
See UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I just can't see the Facebook chat. I can see Twitch, I can see Kick, I can see YouTube. Oh, I got you. Toriente! What's been your favorite finish right now? A table. A table is pretty hard to beat, except for Islam did it with one straight right hand. That was kind of nasty. You know what I mean? I mean, he literally did it with one straight right hand. So, Crude had a submission. Span had a quick head choke. He fell off for an armbar. I think Carly, though, with the knee to the liver, because that's a liver shot, which, you know what I mean? Yo, Tiny Teddy, how you doing? I hope all is well. Tiny Teddy, as I live and breathe. Francisco Prado, Nikolai Varetnikov. Oh! Sloboda, Ukraina, one of 4 active Kazakh UFC fighters. All right. Oh, there'll be cheers by me by the end of Dude, the video I just watched got me crying, man. Yeah, Table got some, he's got some accurate power too. Huh? UFC just trying to match Robbie Lawler's retirement fight, but it will never happen. That was perfect and not forced. Who do I got tonight? Donald Watkins? I'm not picking. I love them both. I'm just going to watch them fight. I'm going to be sad. Welcome to the other side of life. I hope, like I said, you have, like, man, just your passions. Find your passions. Chase the things you love. I said it, man. It's a crazy game. You know what I mean? It's a crazy game. Nikolai Verenikov, former Fury FC welterweight champion, finished 10 of 12 wins, 9 knockouts, master of sport and combat sambo. You got to learn to die twice. One, the athlete, and then, we all meet our maker. Boof. See what I'm saying, Zombie? UFC needs to stop trying to make me cry while I'm trying to watch fights. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Shit's got me in my feels, and I'm trying to watch two people beat each other up. What was my specialty while fighting? Just being in good shape. Just being a pioneer. Being in good shape. Y'all above the clouds. How you doing? I'm enjoying the fights. Hope you enjoying the fights. We're gonna have TJ DeSantis and Adrian Yanez coming in a little bit. Francisco Prado's making his way. Coming up. They're both coming off losses. What? Brypin, what's up, man? My mom's 92. What? My mom's 92nd birthday, so I have an excuse to be late. How are the fights tonight? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy 92, Mama Brypin. Happy birthday to you. Francisco Prado, 9 first-round finishes. Finished all 12 wins, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. Taekwondo black belt. What? Yo, Nightmare. Nightmare Obscure. How you doing? What's up over there? Twitching? My original OG. You know what I'm saying? Huh? What is cheap but good stuff to eat when you're broke so you can lose weight when you're a diabetic? Shit, I don't know. I'd be talking to a doctor. 9 first-round finishes. Finished all 12 wins, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions, Taekwondo black belt. You are out your mind. You think I'm going to give you any kind of information and then have you get all pissed off at me because I'm a hell no. I would go find me an advisor. You on your own. Huh? Be like, well, Jen's told me to just eat this, and now I'm sick. Somehow it'd be my fault. 23, 5'10", 170, 69-inch reach. Yo, look at those Verenikov. Look at that. Prado's 23 years old. Come on, Jeff the man. You know what I'm saying? 5'10", 170, 69. 35, 6. I mean, like I said, all I do, I eat steak and eggs once a day. That's it. But that just get me in trouble. I can't tell anybody shit. So whatever. You do you. I drink a lot of water. I'm trying to lose a little weight right now. I'm trying to lose a little weight. Yeah, Olivia S. and Phillips. You know, I'm trying to lose some fat. I'm trying to get just yoked. I mean, just yoked. Huh, Jen, it doesn't have to be just for a diabetic, just no sugary crap. Well, you just answered your own question. What should you eat? Well, just no sugary shit. There you go. KM Mid, Jens is getting ripped. Am I getting ripped? Oh, wait, I thought you mean I'm getting made fun of. Show us that hairline. Yeah, what? What? Look at all those silver sparkles, though. We got silver. We got silver up in that thing. All right. What? He said, show us that hairline. Oh, right into a takedown. Prado goes right into a takedown. There would look like there was a Rednikov leg kick. He said, nah, boom, poof, straight in, takedown. I do got salt and pepper, Travis, man. You know what I mean? It's happening. It's happening. You know what I mean? In the beginning, how you doing? I'm 50 years old, man. I'm going to start getting gray hair. It's about to happen. It's about to happen. Look, we've already got an issue. We've already got an arm triangle possibility about to happen. Look at that. He's going to lock it up. Prado's in that half guard looking to get that arm triangle. You already got your head around that. Oh, you're going to try to go after that gilly. That's going to get you in trouble because now he's going to come in with the Darce. I'm sorry, the Von Flu. Here comes the Von Prue. He's going to get that Von Prue, and you're not going to let go of the head. He's going to choke you out with it. Here it comes. Prado's trying to drop that shoulder in there right now. Oh, Rednikov's going to use that power to try to create some space. Now he's going to push back. Boom. As a diabetic, I don't eat sugar, pasta, and very minimal bread. There you go. I eat a ton of meat, eggs, proteins. I drink a ton of water. Now we're on the same page. I took my weight from 335, damn, to 290. You're a gangster in about 2 years. I began to walk 20 minutes twice a day. Dude, hey, Mom, love it. My shoe's about 7 seconds ahead of me. Good. That way I can't spoil it, Raffle. All right, now we've got a reversal, but now we got a triangle possibility. What is that squeeze that he's trying to do right now? But he's going to throw some body shots. Rednikov, throw some rights to the body. Jimmy Chapman. Yeah, the fight for this one was insane. But there you go. Now you're going to try to, he has a possibility of a triangle-ish, you know what I mean? Triangle-ish moment here, but I'm going to go back on my 3-day fast here starting, I think, tomorrow or the next day. Time for another 3-day, 72 hours. There we go. We're going to drive up. Now watch how he doesn't spin over. He's still got to try to kick on that hip. If he can push that hip, get that leg cross, and get that triangle. But now he switches right to an armbar. Oh, he's got the armbar. Rednikov's going to pick him up and try to slam him. And it worked. It worked. He got Prado to let go. Now he's going to hit him with the right, left. Is Prado, did he get his bell rung? Because he's kind of sitting back a little bit. It looked like he actually got hurt on that thing. Oh, Rednikov's going to go in and throw a couple more right hands. He's going to stand up top. Look, stand inside that guard. There you go. Get up on that guard, grab them feet, start punching him. Punching him. I like it, though. Real name. That's tight. Huh, what fight should we look out for tonight? Shit, every one of them's been pretty badass so far. It's been quite insane. I would say just sit back and enjoy. Have some fun. You know, it's the last fight is the one, and everything up to it. Russian Chase Hooper fighting Paulo Costa. Can't go wrong there. You know what I'm saying? Karma, I don't know. Throwing elbows. Look at that. He spiked him. I wonder if that did catch his head. Boom. Right on the side of his head. It did ding. Yeah, man, he got his bell rung right there when he got slammed down on the head. That was quite impressive. Staying up till 6 a.m. Get it, Jimmy. I appreciate you. There we go. Prado's going to try to stand up. Look at, all right. Rednikov's got a heavy on that head. Oh, I think he's going to stand up for a front head. Going to be tied up over under position. Good knee blow by Rednikov. Push him up against that cage. Push him. There we go. Oh, good left hand. Rednikov back up. Start over. Prado back to the center. Nice uppercut left hand. I think his bell's still rung. He got spiked on that armbar. Prado had the armbar and he kind of spiked him. I don't think, look, there he goes. Now he takes one in the middle. Rednikov's tearing him up. Just punched him with a right to the belly. Oh, spinning back this land. Prado tries to throw a right hand back at him, but damn, Rednikov heavy on the head, throws the knee. We got an over-under position. He's going to try to trip, and Prado keeps his balance. Nice. There we go. Oh, he tried to go for a hip toss. Prado says no. Nice job. There we go. Back in if we want to throw a knee. Get back in that clinch. Let's clinch up a little bit. Drop it on a single leg. Can you get that single, Prado? Nope. He's going to try to go with the double. What? When his Gautier fight? A table knocked him out. Quick. It was sick. Teba? Oh, Atiba? Yeah, no, he crushed him. He knocked him. Yeah, he hurt him. Here we go. Got him up against the fence. Prado's like in the middle. Pick him up, DDT. Oh, we got a Kimura. We got a Kimura by a standing Kimura right now by Rednikov, but Prado goes and gets that body lock. There you go. Push. Yeah, he looks really tired. Jackson, I don't know if he's better. He got spiked on his head. He had the armbar, got spiked on his head. I don't know if he's any better from it. You know what I mean? Hey, Jens, you lovely mother ever. How you doing, man? I'm good. And chat, how you doing? Other lovely mother. Yeah, I know we're doing good. How you doing, Jim? Are you good? I hope you are well, Jim. I hope you're well. Remember, we're going to have guests, TJ DeSantis, Adrian Yanez popping in at some point. Samuel Cooper, what's up, man? Hey, Jens, in general, what country do you think has the best fighters at the moment? That's just opening up for an argument right there, wouldn't it be? You're just opening up for an argument right there. I'm going to let everybody just say whatever they want. And I'm just going to be... You know what I mean? Holy shit. I actually have to click round 2. Is that for real? Holy cow, man. Look at that. That spiked on his head. Now watch it. He didn't let go of the arm. And here he goes right here. You know what I mean? And he's going to just spike him right on the side of his head. Look, that had to hurt, man. That was right on the side of his head. He might not have been all together after that. You don't wake up sometimes, you know what I mean? After something like that. Oi, there we go. Mark Jackson. He might be a little concussed, you know what I'm saying? But, oi. There we go. Plumb that head and throws the knee. I like that. Brednikov using his size. When you get in that clinch, plumb that head and throw those knees. You know what I'm saying? But now Prado looks like he might have himself back a little bit side to side. Lets the right hand, but eats the left and knocks him down. I don't think he's there. He just fell down off that right hand. Yeah, slam down was good, wasn't it, Teddy? Boy, Brednikov just beat him with his range and his size. Look at the size of him. It's crazy. Boom. Prado going to try to go in for a double. He said, nope. Scooped him up. He said, you ain't getting this takedown. Prado's still going to try to power through it and still get the body lock in an over-under position. By the way, 2 shots in every can, Monaco, just in case you was wondering. Now they're going to hold each other here a little bit. The crowd immediately starts booing. Are you shitting me? This crowd is spoiled right now. Spoiled. Now we're going to drop down for that double leg. I'm going to see if we can't pick him up, Prado. Thought about it for a minute. No can do. Brednikov goes, nah, you ain't taking me down. Tries to rip him with an elbow. Eats the right hand as he backs up. Wants to start over. But my man says, we're going to clinch up anyway. There's a jab. Brednikov. Let's go. Beretinikov. Bow. Jab. What? There goes the calf kick by Prado. Prado, look, he's out just outside, just trying to be outside that range. Thought about stepping in and throw the right hand, but that means you're going to step into the range. Eats a 1-2 and he throws a calf kick. Boom, he tried to throw the right. Hold up, Gabriel. What? Kick the body, Prado. There it is. You got to do something. Oh, but then Brednikov went for a spinner. Prado tried to get him with the belly to back. He lifted and lobbed, but it didn't fall that way. Now, here we go. He spun. Now we got an arm triangle situation. We got a Prado arm triangle situation right now. He's going to go back to his... Look at this. Is he going to go back to his Von Prue here? He had a suplex situation going right there, Tiny Teddy. It didn't work out that way, but he had it. He had a moment that was suplex-ish. You know what I mean? It was suplex-ish. He's still trying to get that Von Prue with 2:38 left. Now, he's going to try to step over the mount. Everything he can to stay in that half guard. That's Beretinikov. I'm going Beretnikov. Beretnikov. All right, well, anyways, we got half guard. Prado on top. Then we got booing by the crowd. Mark Jackson, what? Burning out his arm muscles. Yeah, make sure you got to know when to hold and fold. Don't be squeezing too much. I mean, what real name hidden? UFC. You have a great night, champ. Thank you for everything, James. Keep killing it. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for your time. 314. Until next time. Remember, tomorrow, we're back, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC, recapping the fights and fighters who fought in Saturday's fights, because I got to be somewhere on Monday. I'm leaving the family here, and I got to go. He's just holding on to him, half guard, sitting there. My man's going to try to bump him, push him, do what he can, but now he's going to try to move him over there. He goes, throws him by there, back up on the feet. Nice job. Here we go. There's a good right hand. What? Now he's circling. Beretinikov. Veretennikov. There it is. Veretennikov. Now it's making sense. Boom. Throws it right to the belly hole. Nice job. God, he's so much bigger. Is it just me? Now there go Prado jumps in with the hook. Body. And then there you go. Nikolai backs up. Tries to throw the right hand, left leg to the body. Blocked. Prado backs up. Boom. Wait, are you shitting me? Okay, this is round 2. All right. Oh, he tried to lob in with the 45 and throws the rear leg. Boom. Prado gets in with the right, left. I like it. Boom. You're going to try to throw that left leg kick. Stop it. Oh, you're going to try to throw that right hand. What? You're such a good guy, Jens. You make trolling difficult. Yeah, but you succeed very well at it, Chris. You succeed at it very, very well. But I appreciate it all the same. There you go. Try to hit that right, roll underneath, gets into that clinch business. Now we're going to hold him up. Double unders. Oh, Prado stayed on his feet, though. I can't believe he stayed on his feet. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Nikolai standing right there on that monster energy. Where's that jab? Short time. We heard the click. Oh, there's a jab, Nikolai. Oh, Prado tried to throw a left hook. He got a left hook in there. Holy shit, we're going into round 3, Blue Lobster. We're going into round 3. I don't know what to do with myself. Huh, Midway? Brennikov stole that round? Oh, I don't think he stole it. Look at my man. Holy shit. All right, I can't believe it. Round 3. Chat, we're at round 3. What? All right, we go. Can it be 1-1? Maybe 1-1? Or it can be 2-0. You might be down 2. If I were you, I'd be like, you down 2. Nikolai, man, I would just say on the safe side. You know, Mixed Pill, I love you. Appreciate you. But, you know, here's the thing. Be on the safe side. You're down 2. You need to get after it. Well, but you did have an armbar, and he spiked you, and that's how you got hurt. So he was defending himself, getting out of it. Maybe 1-1 if you go after it. But I'm just saying it. Prado being down 2 because he got hurt by that spike, and then he started getting hit and wobbled a little bit, but it was because of that head spike. Second round, he could have done a little more, but I don't know. Because this damn Nikolai looks so much bigger in this fight. It's just kind of hard to sell. It's hard to sell that Prado's trying to go in on this takedown, and Nikolai keeps stuffing it. He's scooping underneath that arm. He's going to lift it up. And he's going to stuff it away. But right there, and then he hips him over, and then he takes him down with a big hip toss. Now it's Prado on his back. Veretennikov gets up here, and then Prado goes in on, jumps up, sits forward, goes in on the single. Nikolai's heavy on that head, stands him up. We're in that over-under. I like that. What? His corner's pissed at him? Cosmic? Whose corner? Obviously, Prado's. Nice calf kick right there, though. Big calf kick. There we go. There's a right hand, left hook. Oh, hey, you go try to plumb that head. Throw it again. Let's go. There we go. Big shots. Prado, get in there. Big hooks. There you go. Big hooks. Prado, you're going to have to empty the tank. Oh, he tried to spin again. Prado takes it back. Throw him. Up, he rolls forward. There you go. Stay on those hips. Stay on those hips. Pass the legs. Go right into the mount. Ooh, Nikolai might be too tired. Nikolai might be tired. Prado. Now he's back in that half guard situation, looking for that Vaughn flu. Maybe the arm triangle-ish. Now he goes into full mount. All right, we got a mount now, Prado. What are we doing, Cisco? What are we doing? There we go. Posture up. Elbows right down the pipe. Land a couple shots. There you go. He's going to give up his back. Don't let him turn. Let him turn. There you go. Now follow around. There you go. Move to your right. Get behind. There you go. Now punch him in his ear hole. Punch him in his ear hole. Don't go over the choke yet. There you go. Elbow to the side of the head. That hurts. Throw the leg in. Scoot your hips back. Hips back. Nope. You're up too high. And he's off. All right. He ejects out the back. They're both on their feet. Here we go. Back in there. Get that can. Get right back on that monster energy. Now, let's go. Oh, Oh, look at that. Nikolai tried to throw the 1-2 and a spinning back kick. And again, Prado caught it. Body lock. Lift him. Lift him. Don't let him step in front. Take him backwards. Oh, nice little throw. Damn, Nikolai. Okay. I don't know how I don't even know what he did right there. I don't know how he got that. Prado's going to try to get that knee across. We got to kick him away. Kick him away. Nope. Is he going to turn towards the leg? You don't want no damn knee bar. Oh, they tired of, you know what I mean? They tired. There you go. Pushed him off. All right, there he got his leg free. Prado gets up on his feet. All right, we get an over-under position. Push him against the cage. We got Whitaker versus De Ritter. Damn. You know what I'm saying? We got Whitaker versus De Ritter. Oh, nice knee. Caught him leaned over a little bit. Nice knee. Let's go. There we go. Nice knee. Let's go, Prado. You got it. Let's go. You got to lift him up. He's mid-level. Push him at the midsection, trying to get the legs. Try to lift it off the cage if you can. There you go. Nikolai's going to scoop up underneath, get in that over-under, stand him up a little bit if you can. You need a knee right up the belly hole. You need a Judice knee to the liver side. You know what I mean? You think so, Dabbington? Whitaker, I hope. Man, I love Whitaker. That's my dude. There we go. Thought about the trip. Switches it around. Now it's... No, not anymore. Damn it. Veretennikov was in front. Now Prado spins him back around against the fence. Look, it looks like Nikolai's going to sit for a ghillie. Not very smart ghillie, but he's got a ghillie. And it's a bad spot to be with 50 seconds left. Prado, now you can go after it. Now do your Von Prue. Hit that Prue choke right there. Drop the shoulder in the neck. Huh? Short time, though. Keep that head in there. There you go. Pop that head out. There you go. Push on the face. Push on the face. There we go. Pop up. Nice. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. You know what I mean? He's so good in every fast ground game striking. Oh, 100. Prado really came back this round, though. He's sitting in that half guard. Finish on top. Finish on top. Arm triangle. Oh, get that elbow. There we go, Prado. I don't give a shit. We just went 3 rounds. That's all that matters. We just went 3. We just went 3. You know what I mean? We went 3. He kind of shit the bed at the end there, didn't he, a little bit? What up, Tasty? Legendary Gents. Who do you think won this fight? Man, shit. Again, he had the armbar, but he got spiked and it hurt him in the first round a little bit. 3 takedowns to 2, self-attempt. That was all in the last. What? Do fighters intentionally not bathe for stank advantage? I don't believe so. You know what I mean? I don't believe so. I don't think so. That might be mean stories people talked about a long time ago. Not washing their gis and shit like that. But you know what I mean? That was a good fight though. Either way, I don't care. They went 3 rounds. It was a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? I liked it. There are some people that there's odors. There's people that are odorific. Odorific. You know what I mean? But when you wrestle back in the day, same thing. People just odorific. Some are, some do. I don't. All right. Split decision incoming. Here we go. 3 rounds. $29-28 Prado. $29-28 Veretennikov. Nikolai Veretennikov. There it is. Chigmo. You know what I'm saying? I liked it. But that, you know what I mean? Back to the not bathing. I think so. You know what I mean? Why not? Don't bathe. I can't believe the size of Nikolai, though. He looked big. You know what I mean? He looked big. Big. Mason Fowler. Oh, he's calling him out. Cussing at him, calling him all kinds of names. That's crazy. There he is. Look what's next. Marvin Vittori, Brendan Allen. And I know we got Adrian Yanez round waiting for TJ. And so after this fight, we'll probably be getting our guests in. Oh, man, I'll still wrap with chat, though. We're working on integrating chat with it still. So, you know what I mean? I was looking at that thing. Somebody said something about what? Were we talking about weight earlier or something? Born on the Bayou. Allen by sub. Oh, Holland by sub? Okay. He ain't, wait, no, he ain't what? Who? Yes, they beefing? They are beefing, huh? Why can't we watch the prelims? Because the UFC don't let me watch the prelims. Because this is the official UFC stream. And there are things that we can and can't do. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, what? Toriente! Paulo Costa or Kopylov? What do you mean? I'm going with Russian Chase Hooper. Got to do it. Hey, since they're showing this, I'm going to show it. They're showing it, I'm going to show it. Bam!
Forged in the fire. A heart beats strong, driven by desire.
Does anybody embody the Hawaiian fighting spirit more than Max West Holloway?
With each step, my ancestors rise.
The Hawaiian Holloway pouring it on!
In my veins, their spirit flies.
He's melting, that's it! It's all over!
The land calls out, the oceans roar. The warrior in me is evermore.
Look at Max Holloway!
Well, man, Max is relentless.
I fight for those who've come before.
That's it! One and done!
My roots are deep, my spirit sure.
Oh, God! Gaethje face first on the canvas!
Who am more? I stand tall. From the mountains to the valleys call.
This guy's a fighter, man.
I'm the best boxer! How much can one man take?
That's a warrior! That's a real warrior!
Those trials come, I face them all. A warrior's heart will never fall.
That's crazy.
The welterweight championship is on the line. Andrew Tackett, the champion.
He is an absolute killer from every single position. Renato Canuto!
One of the most electrifying athletes in jiu-jitsu.
I like that. Fully committed to 155. He's a big boy now. He is a big boy now.
We're going to have some fun.
So that I'm excited.
Here we go.
It is crazy. Oh, look at the size of Max. This is crazy. I like it. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Got to go with Max on this one. You know what I mean? I'm not going anywhere. That's what I'm just watching. Watching. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Tiny Teddy. The last fight ever. It is sad. So you ask this question. Does he do it? Does he stay solid like the Khabib and I'm away, walk away? You know what I mean? Away. I think he does. All right, you got them both. Well, what do I? He's about to walk out right now. All right, hey, I'm going to be right back. I got 2 guests. Yeah, I got 2 guests. See y'all in 1 second. Be patient.
A agressividade, a contundência, volume de golpes. O trabalho foi feito nesse sentido, de trazer esse estilo de luta para sábado agora.
You can't drink this week though because he's fighting.
Oh, are you? Really? After fight.
Pace yourself, all right? I know you're a big, strong guy, you know?
Yeah, I can't drink a lot.
Dude, I can't button the bottom button. But don't worry, I've been working out every day, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, look.
I try to keep the fight out of my head as much as possible. Try to stay in the moment with my family and just try to stay away, but obviously it's a big thing that's going to be happening on Saturday night, so I replay our game plan over and over and over in my head every time it pops up. And you know, this is my home state, this is where I'm from. I haven't fought near New Orleans in a long time. I've only had 1 fight close to there, so just being in that environment, being with my friends, my family, my fans, my people, I'm super excited. I can't wait. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to put a show on for every single one of those fans.
Dustin is a point down fighter too, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if he beats me to the point down in the last 10 seconds if the fight goes there. So he's your fighter's favorite fighter, and you know, at the end of the day, we just put that to the side. We slug it out for 25 minutes, and then we can go back to being friends.
Doesn't matter. We're roughing them up today. All it is, you know. But yeah, we've been talking about this card that obviously we've got Brendan Allen coming up in 1 second. But that last fight, Nikolai Veretennikov, I'm gonna say it right, and then of course was a good one. So we finally got 1 3-round fight. So these fights have been over early. They've been over quick. You know what I mean? It's been a good card so far.
Hopefully I'm not the curse. Hopefully we're not just, set up for decision after decision the rest of the way.
You know, there was a card that was just like that, where the main card ended up being all decisions, was it not?
Oh man.
There was a couple. It wasn't that long ago. I thought that's exactly what it was. Like the undercard was insane. Then it ended up being decisions on the main card, one after the other. But so many fights. You know what I mean? Things were going on. But as Marvin Vettori comes walking in, what you been doing, Adrian?
Man, I just came back. It was an impromptu beach day for us. Didn't get in the water because I'm not jumping in. No.
Were you in the Gulf of America?
We lost him. And there he did. See, you go talking smack. Where was it? Where was the water?
Yeah, were you in the Gulf of America?
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, the Gulf of America, Gulf Gulf of Mexico, whatever you want to call it, you know. I just didn't want to jump in that water, so I was like, you know what, I'll just walk the beach, you know, whatever it is, you know, and have a good time, you know. So
I just want to call it whatever won't make people yell at me.
Is the water clean though?
Only sometimes.
Okay.
There's literally a moment where the water will be clear, but the next day it looks brown, and you're just like, like, why was I in this yesterday when it was clear?
Okay.
Like, what's going on here? You know,
Okay.
so
I'm never getting in any water when the question is only sometimes in
yeah.
regards to whether or not it's clean. I'll
Oh
stay
no,
out of
trust me. With Charles Barkley, every single time he talks mess about Galveston, you know, I don't take it to heart. I double down and I'm just like, hey, he's right. He's right.
You can say that. You're a Texan. If I say something bad about Texas, I'll get some angry, pissed off dude with a cowboy hat coming after me.
Yeah, exactly. Then you got the Mississippi mud puddle. I finally, for the first time in 20 years, I was swimming in it, and it was, I mean, I've been right next
in the
to
Mississippi River.
Yeah.
Did you grow a third eye?
No, I didn't. Ironically, no, it was good. But yeah,
That's crazy.
I'm like, wait, y'all swimming this? I'm like, yeah, well, really? So I was out there with the families. They did all the boats, had them all together and stuff. And I'm going, man, all right, I'm in. And I figured if all the youngsters were jumping in, so I did it. It's like, all right, after all this time, I've lived here 20 some years. I finally, first one, that was it.
That's how you get parasites, Jens. Be careful.
Why are we drinking? Why are we doing the shoey right? See, you need a plastic cup. You got 2 drinking the shoes.
Immediately.
I'm just not doing
it. 2 shoes back to back. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about today. I don't know how I feel about the main event. I am torn. I am sad. I am happy and super excited. But most of all, I already know how that somebody has to lose, and I am hurt by it immediately already.
It's a main event where you just say, go MMA, because
there it is.
Feel like a terrible human being cheering for either of those guys in this fight. You know what I mean? I feel for Dustin, though. I mean, last one, hometown. I was curious to see the line on it. It was a lot closer than I thought. I thought Max would be a bigger favorite, but it's pretty close.
You thought Max would be, even though Dustin's had the 2 on him up to this point?
Yeah. Those were a long time ago.
Which
but
is crazy.
Max coming off a knockout. I don't know.
The story just, Well, that now we got a true 55-pound Max and, stuff like that. But I didn't realize, look at the size of Allen right now as we go into this first round. He throws a high kick up there against Vettori. Look at the movement of Allen here.
Damn.
Already catching him with that left hand.
Are you allowed to wear tie socks in every commission?
Wait, what?
The tie socks that Allen's wearing. Are you allowed to wear those everywhere?
I don't know. They must say.
I mean, you can do it there, I guess,
Yeah.
but I think Vegas doesn't allow you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it just depends where you're at.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Oh, look at him.
Ooh.
Allen lands the left hand. He's staying just outside that range. If Vittori tries to lunge with that hook, there was a good right hand. These two are getting after it. Damn. Boom.
I like this. Wait, somebody's already bleeding. Oh, nice.
Allen flips him to the floor. He's going to get inside the guard of Vittori, start trying to throw some ground and pound. Dude, I'm telling you, these fights have been ending in the first round. It's just been one after the other. He's going to, you know what I mean? Now Vittori's he's on all fours. Got to try to figure out how to block some of these punches. And then we're going to look for the choke.
Dude.
Oh, I thought he had it. I thought it was already sunk in.
Damn it, TJ. Vittori's in trouble.
Yeah, and Brendan Allen's got a pretty good finishing rate, 79% finishing rate.
Oh, but now look. Oh, he's all bloodied up. He's looking holding on to that arm. Vittori is not having a good time right now, but he's working his way back up to his feet. Used that cage a little bit. I like that, how Allen's got the one leg in and keeping him pressured up, looking to throw those right hands.
Ooh, look at that small little detail. Has it hooked right behind that far leg. That was really slick.
Listen to that USA chant for Brendan Allen.
See, now he's able to look. He's going to keep him pressed up against that fence. Vittori got to try to fight those hands a little bit. Oh,
wow.
Nice. Muscles him back to the floor and then throws a leg in and got a power half situation, but he might be up too high.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, he let Vittori off the hook there a bit.
Yeah, he did. Is he still trying to work for a leg? We got a weird. All right. Wow.
I thought there was going to be a toe hold option there.
Okay. I was looking to see if he had a calf slicer or something there for a minute at one point. As Vittori then flips him over, and now it's his turn for a little ground and pound.
You can't let Marvin Vittori have free turns.
Well, the way now look, he's diving in all aggressive. All right.
What's your guys' mindset when you are able to get on top of a guy who has good submissions off his back? Do you just be aggressive, or what do you do?
For me, like I'm thinking head over his head, look to stack and look to find opportunities to punch and not overextend. Like,
Would you allow how the fight went before that to inform that decision?
Oh,
honestly, yeah. Just it would all depend. It would all be dependent. If I know that the guy has a good armbar triangle like set up, and while somebody's punching, I'd probably take that into account. But I think my biggest thing is just making sure I stay postured. Because if I stay postured, and having my head over his head, a lot of times, a lot of his submissions are are null and void.
We're back up here on the feet now.
I like that. They get back up on their feet. Allen hits with the right hand. And yeah, like you said, I think the biggest thing is control the hip. That's why I really like sitting on one leg, controlling those hips so you can't be swinging those arms around. You know, you get caught in those scrambles, but try to flatten them out. Scramble, and I can still hear like a Milicic body, head, head, you know.
Ooh.
Marvin lands a left, another left, but Allen tries to throw right. These two are getting after it. Marvin,
I like this.
Look at that, standing right in the middle. Oh, he misses with the left hand altogether right there.
Yeah, he's been landing a sneaky right hook every single time. Like Allen would take the step in, he's just throwing that right hook off, like throwing like a check hook. He's been landing flush on it.
There. Oh, see, then he tries to double jab his way in and eats a right hand from Allen.
Yeah, I need more. I like that body work from Allen. I would like for him to keep going back to that.
Who's that?
Allen.
Yeah,
he's throwing little sneaky right hooks to the body every so often. He'll throw and it's landing in a good spot, and I feel like that's really doing some wonders. I don't think he sees it, but I do see like a little wince every single time he gets hit.
You know, and Gavington Games just said something. I was absolutely going to say that, but Tori, he looks gassed. I don't know if it's just all the blood on his face, you know what I mean? All the ketchup, but look, he's still throwing. He's staying right in there, big combo, but he just looked kind of tired, at least with his face, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is all that blood from Marvin, is that out of his nose or is it above the eye?
It looks like it's from his nose. Oh, yeah, definitely don't blow that nose.
There
he's
we
trying
go.
to fix the nose.
Oh, don't blow it. Oh, and he's got a cut just above the right eye there. You see that thing start? You see a little blood starting to. Got to close that up.
Have you guys ever had to deal with the nose? Don't blow it mid-fight.
No, practice I did once. It was hilarious. It was the funniest
I'm
thing.
right
ever.
all the time.
I
It's
said,
very
"Oh
hard
my God,
to
it's
find a
broken.
person who's on the
Yours
same
was
wavelength as
blown."
me.
I go, all right.
Hi, I'm Sarah. You might know me as Musings of a Crouton on YouTube, where I share my ideas, unsubstantiated opinions.
It itches. You want to. I'm telling you, it itches.
Yeah.
It feels like you like if you just blow your nose would be fine. That's how it feels like. At least whenever it happened to me, because my nose was crooked. I didn't know because I didn't have a mirror in front of me. Like I was in the middle of sparring, and they're like, they're like, hey, you got cut, and I was like, oh, okay. I go to the corner. I'm like, he's like, nah, your nose is broke. That's not a cut. That's straight broken. I was like, oh shit, okay. Then they straightened it out right in the restroom, and I was like, oh, almost passed out, but it's all good.
See, that's just crazy because it wasn't my nose. I got hit with an uppercut on the side of my eye, and it cracked just the orbital. My nose. I've never broke my nose, and I was just blue in my eyes and poof, like ah. No, that was crazy. Oh, there we go. Look at these two start right back up. I'll tell you one thing that's been happening to you two. The pace of these fights have been bat shit. These two are going after it now.
That sneaky right hook. It's that sneaky right hook. Every single time he comes in, just a small one.
How much do you think the crowd sort of motivates the guys into a crazy night? Because I feel like when the night is crazy from the prelims on, sometimes it's the crowd that's making that, bringing it out of guys.
It definitely helps it. It definitely helps it. Like right there, Vittori lands a good one too. He's really starting to find his range, and he just kind of, you know what I mean? You just get into the game. It's like, it doesn't hurt as bad. Like something.
Yeah.
First pay-per-view event in New Orleans in the modern era.
Right, left. Is it really?
Yeah, the last time there was like a pay-per-view event in the state of Louisiana was like UFC 18 when Boss Rutten beat Tsuyoshi Kosaka.
Get out, because we're about to watch, because tomorrow we're going to do Monday's show tomorrow, and we're still on 17, but I get in all these fight requests, and we got to get to 17, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Now you got to try to throw that jab, 1-2, there you go. What up, Dr. Roxo? Huh? Jens, how many fights left tonight? Oh, we still got the main card. We still have one more fight on the prelim and then the main card. And then, Jens, we need some more people on whatever. Any one of them. We're hanging out three of them. Look at that. Backed him up a little bit.
Slugging it.
Oh, Alan's starting to win this war right now. Starting to pull him up. Vittori's.
I like going to the body there by Allen, too.
Look at that. Vittori. Well, you know, the one thing I like, though, is bad as Vittori looks like it's hurting him. You know, he's not flinching. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's not falling for any feints or anything, but he just does not look good on it in the front like that with the blood.
Ooh. Yeah, he's still dangerous.
What up, DL? How you doing? See, and that's the one thing right there. Now, Brandon's staying right in front of him, and Vittori's got to try to circle Brandon, trying to throw that jab. The mouth open, yeah, but that's got to be the thing, right? When your nose is bleeding that bad, you're not breathing through that nose. You know what I'm saying? And doesn't it seem like he's just, it's almost like he's leaning back. You know how those are when they lean back and they try to throw punches and you're just missing? It seems like Vittori needs to kind of lean in a little bit and he would catch it.
A little bit more commitment.
Yeah. Because Allen's hunking forward a little bit. See, there he goes. Then the hook misses a little. Doubled up. Man, and what's his name? Islam, his Dulatov. Oh boy, that lead hook, if y'all didn't get a chance to see that. Man, that checker, boop. That's beautiful. There we go. But again, Allen.
Look at those numbers. The numbers on the bottom of the screen, they've landed pretty much shot for shot. 46% for Vittori, 50% of his shots landing for Allen. But they look a lot different.
Judge this, I think. Oh, good left.
Ooh.
Good left. There you go. And then Allen hits him with the right hand. I think that's the only thing, right, is the damage side of it is you're looking at Vittori just looks marked up a little more, but he's still trying to throw, trying to land the 1-2, come back with the hook.
They're talking to each other, too.
Vittori catches him with the jab. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Trying to throw it right. Damn, these two. Okay. Short time until we're going to round 3, unless. Basic, yeah. Head movement is a theory in this, 100%.
Yeah, no, they. Yeah,
Some guys just don't believe in head movement. It exists. Yeah. They just don't believe in it.
Oh, there you go. Try to throw a long right hand. Gets out of the way towards. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, you two. Well, I guess we got one more round to go.
Oh man, I'm liking. I like the pace of this fight. It is nice. It is good. It is strong. A lot of basic combos, but then they're staying in each other's face. I love that. Yeah. I love that so much.
It just seems like one punch is going to do it, but it never does. You're just waiting for that one shot to be the last shot.
Yeah, and one thing that I was seeing is like Marvin will land like 1 or 2 shots that are super clean and like looks like it rocks. Like you see Allen's head turn, but Allen is just still straight coming forward. And I wonder how much that is actually like zapping out of Marvin's energy, you know, because he's hitting him with some solid shots, but Allen is just walking through. Like you'll see the head snap, head turn, and everything, but Allen just still walking forward and throwing heavy shots too.
All right, here we go. Wait, okay, it is set up. All right, I'm ready. Round 3. Yeah, it just seems like Marvin's got to really just step in, commit a little more, and just throw some heavy shots. I mean, it seems like he can just get away with some power shots because, again, Allen right there with the 1-2, and Marvin just There's the jab. He's like, he doesn't seem like he's close enough to land the big punch.
This is one of those fights where it's super close, but if you had Allen up 2 rounds to none and he wins this round 30-27, that doesn't tell the narrative of this story.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is really going to boil down to opinion. And twice now, Allen has stuck him with that right hand, being the longer fighter, as Vettori comes in and almost air punches right in front of him, and then boom, Allen kicks him inside the leg, and he's hitting with that right hand. There's a body shot for Vettori, but then a jab by Allen, and then he points at him. Ooh. See, kind of walking him down. And then it was almost like he let Vettori throw that hook that time. Then he comes back to that jab. Oh, there we go. The hook right around it. 1 punch apiece. I don't know. It looks like Allen. Oh, then he eats a big 1-2 right there. Snaps the head back. Oh, see Vettori missing with the right hand. I mean the left hand, and Allen throws that right. This is a fight, you two. I like this.
Yeah, I don't feel like I cursed this at all. This is crazy.
What's that?
I was afraid that all the action was going to stop once Adrian and I showed up, but that's not the case.
No, this thing is beautiful, and that's what they think. Allen is kind of taking over, and then he's just landing these punches. Get inside. Bounce on his feet, thought about, sees that lead hook. I don't know. Look at that, he got that jab. Look at that, right to the belly hole. Allen seems to be the aggressor. Still, then Vettori lands the lead hook, but I don't know. It's like, there you go. He's got to get in there. I can't believe there's still 240 left in this round.
Someone in the chat asked if these guys had trained together, and doing a search of the internet, you couldn't find anything about them training together.
Oh, I know they don't like each other. I think they fought in a casino before. Like straight, like not sanctioned, not nothing. It was like them talking shit, and then they fought each other. Like had to be separated.
Oh, these two got in a fight in a casino?
Yeah.
Oh,
they had some beef. That's all I was hoping it was gonna be. A rock and sock, and they did that more. I'm excited. I was hoping.
Hey, they rock and socked a little bit. It's 119 to 101 punches, 250, 200 thrown, and 120 to 102 landed. Look at that. Harvey trying to land that 1-2.
Jen, I mean, I don't think they get it on the if they have monitors in front of them. Do you think stats like that should be given to the judges?
I think they absolutely should be given to them. You should know it. You should be able to see it. You know what I mean?
Should be able to see it.
There's a good left hand lance for Vettori.
Ooh, nice straight right.
And then Allen comes right back, right, Adrian? Cracking with a straight right. Walking down.
Then you have your Rocky picture moment.
There we go, Vettori.
Ooh.
This is like a movie fight.
I love that.
A movie fight. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
They're about to. Look at Marvin standing his ground. A little bit of a wide stance. Allen comes back with the right, left hook. Got to plumb that head, throws the knee. Vettori backs up. Reset. Boom. Allen goes in for a double.
Oh, I hear the crowd boo. Oh, my goodness.
Vettori reverses it, catches the leg, spins him around, gets back up on his feet. We're back to the center.
I love the takedown attempt, though. That was smart.
But I'm always a believer. If you point down, there's no shot.
That's true.
Shoot.
That's true.
Okay.
Unless it was, I'm going to take you down.
Oh yeah, that's the.
Now you do.
Oh,
now,
different
do you
meaning.
think? I was thinking like Max and Dustin. Do you think not the last 10 seconds of the fifth round? I was like, what if they do the last minute?
I mean, I would never do that with
right
Max Holloway ever.
Just drop a line in the sand and do it right off the bat.
I would hope. And then they both.
You know they're going to do the 10
and
seconds,
walk out.
Adrian, at the end if they're both
They got
there.
to.
You know they're going to. But what if they
This
do
is a
it
bad
30
look for
seconds?
Vettori here at the end.
Allen standing in Vettori's face. Vettori lands that 1-2-3. Allen trying to be busy with that lead hand. Vettori trying to land that left hand. Look, that's got a big shot. Oh, body
Boy.
head with the right hand.
What a fight.
Damn, these two.
What a fight.
Okay.
That was a great fight.
We go the distance, but I'm guessing that's got to be on the short list for fight of the night.
Oh, they need to post that picture immediately. That's a great picture.
Well, that is the fight of the night right there. I think as far as
dude, how does the production team get that up so quickly? These still shots, what great shots.
See, that jab is perfect. August 2024, after a PFL event, Allen and Vittori engaged in a physical altercation in a casino.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
that's a great way to
awesome.
get kicked out of the casino forever.
Now they're hashing it out. Dude. Shit, what? Imagine a draw.
Oh man.
You'd have to have a 10-10 round there to have a draw. I don't think we saw a 10-10.
Toriente, I like that. Again, both of them could have done enough to win. 100%.
Oh yeah. I mean, this was like a pride rule set where you're just picking a winner after it's all said and done. You're gonna have people with a lot of different opinions.
I like it. Everybody just throw up a card.
Yeah, I don't like math anyway.
Look at Davidson. Adrian, what's your favorite food during training camp?
Oh, favorite food during training camp? Ooh.
Ooh, smoothie. This is a Smoothie King center. Oh, Smoothie King. All right.
Oh man. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Just because there's no really good acai places around, like Smoothie King has a decent, acai bowl that I like to get every once in a while.
They got that big 44-ounce protein. Yeah, I do.
I think Seth Petrozelli used to own a Smoothie King.
After lifting, before we go to practice, Smoothie King.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Wow, 30-27.
Yeah, that's Allen.
Through the board.
He got them all. It wasn't even that close.
You see Allen staring down Vittori as the judges' scorecards are being read?
Yeah. He's hollering at him.
Hopefully they're not staying at a casino tonight.
That's a nice fight.
They're hitting Bourbon Street immediately.
I like that suit on DC. It's a nice color.
Look, it's out there 45 minutes from me. I'm not losing.
Oh
my home city and my home
I
state.
love
You
that.
can't F with me, he says. Well,
that's a good promo.
I like that.
He thought about it, still went with it.
He said he can stand with me. All right, all right. Y'all got to hear what he's saying. But he's fired up. He's definitely fired up. Han DC is looking like what? McDonald's grimace.
Someone asked me what color that is. What color would you call that, Jens?
Well, someone said McDonald's grimace.
I mean, it's an accurate description.
Is that the suit color? That purple?
Maybe.
Whatever that color
I saw
is.
mauve on the screen there for a moment.
That's just brutal. Huh? See, that is funny.
That Grimace comment took me out. I'm sorry.
I can't. I'm still stuck on. Yeah. I'm lost. I like the color of that damn suit. I think I like it.
Oh, it is nice, but that's still
Barney purple.
Comment took me out.
You don't want to be that color after a fight, though. I'll tell you that. That could be the color you turn after a fight.
Oh, shot. All right. Next fight could be a banger, though. Yo, Tony, Torres. Yeah, Kyler Phillips and Vinicius Oliveira. Yeah, I'm excited.
That's going to be a fun one.
There he is, Yusuf Salal. He's got some call outs. Oh, Roy Val. Patchy mix. Huh? Purple was my favorite color. I love purple. Oh, to commemorate. I'm in. I don't mess with it. I don't think. No. No purpose. No purpose. But hey, dude, these videos, well, they're giving us a little break, I guess. What do we have? Oh, we got half an hour. Someone out on the go. Do you want me to show these two videos? I love these two videos. I keep doing these Max and Dustin videos. See, Jimmy Chapman, though, he's got an Adrian Yanez. How did it feel when you got the head kick, KO, and a big up from England? Oh, this guy.
Oh, man. Kick. Oh, the head kick, man. Like, I remember talking about it the fight week. That was my UFC debut. That head kick one was crazy for me because I called it like 2 days before when my trainer was like, I'm gonna head kick this guy. I think I will. And then I think I'm gonna head kick him. And then next you know, the head kick comes and bro, it was surreal for me. But in my head, I always wanted a left head kick knockout just because of Crow Cop. So I got it. Not Crow Cop style, but it was still a left head kick. So
it was Crow Cop-ish. You know what I mean?
If Crow Cop had a small little Mexican little brother, I'd probably be like that.
So wait, hold on, let me see. Can TJ and Adrian see the YouTube chat? I don't know what chat.
I got it pulled up over here.
They got
so yeah, no smack talking. I mean, don't smack talk Adrian. You can smack talk me. I'll do nothing about it, but Adrian might come looking for you.
Yeah, right. Who would Adrian Yanez want to fight out of anybody, any weight in the UFC?
Anybody, any weight? Oh man, back whenever he was fighting, I did want to fight Jose Aldo. I remember talking to my training partner, and he'd be like, Cameron Smothers. I was like, hey, that's the actual fight that might be on the horizon. We were talking about it, and he's like, you want that fight? He's like, I don't think you would win. I was like, I know I wouldn't win. I just want the fight. I was like, I'd be terrified all the way into the ring and everything. I'd be terrified. I'm not gonna lie to you, But it's just, who can say they stepped in the cage with Jose Aldo? Not many people, So for me, it was like, hey, that would have been a fun one. That would have been a fun one after the fact, like months later after my body's recovered. I'd be like, I stepped in the cage with Jose Aldo.
I love me some Cam Smotherman for the record.
Hot shot cold plunge after fight for the recovered.
All day, every day, man. All day. I've been on that cold plunge kick, man. Every day. Every day I've been in it.
Yeah, that's damn. I can't bring myself to do it anymore.
I need a cold plunge. I'm in a studio without air conditioning. I'm dying.
Yeah, see. Maple Valley, Bees Basics. What's up, Mike? Now we got Kyler Phillips, Vinicius Oliveira. Phillips is coming off a loss. Vinicius is coming off a win, 5'8", 5'9".
Vinicius is on a Vinicius is on a 5-win winning streak right now. Yeah. Undefeated in the UFC, 3-0.
Matt DeWitt, what up? Shout out to the MMA Lab, Kyler, the Matrix, Phillips. Yo. All right. And then you got over here those, hey, TJ, big fan from back in the SRN days.
Oh, man.
You doing a podcast nowadays or what?
Yeah, I mess around a little bit. You can find me, just search the Apple Podcast Store, wherever you get podcasts for TJ DeSantis. You'll find it.
Dude, that's funny, AK. I just happened to see it at the same time. See, Dabby the Games, I'm with you. The cold plunge scares me. I hate cold. It's 100%. And then I got to the point where I was literally dreading it. And it was just messing with my day because I knew I was going to have to do it. And I was like, I'm all right. I like hot anyways. I just stay hot. Saunas.
I'm in the same boat. I hate the cold. I absolutely hate it.
Like you dread it, right? Cold, I don't even want to think of it. Like I end up dreading it the entire day, knowing that it's coming. I'm like, why do I do this to myself? Why? It's like,
trust me. I feel that. Like I start off with I'm putting my feet in. Then I put my legs in, and then I jump back out.
You can't do that.
No. I have a system.
Yeah.
I'll do that, and I'll just keep going further and further and further until I'm comfortable, and then I'll sit in there for 20, 30 minutes, just chilling.
You gotta dive.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
I'm from Minnesota. I left that cold business behind. I'm never going to do that. I don't need to simulate hypothermia. No, thank you.
Man.
See right here. Let me see what he's got here. What 5-fight win streak? Damn. Finished 18 of 22 wins. Ooh, 16 knockouts.
82% finishing rate for
What UFC contract did about the tennis series. Ooh, I'm telling you. Hot UFC. Who does Yanez want to rematch against that he lost to?
Oh, easily Daniel Marcos. Daniel Marcos for sure. That's the first one that comes to mind. Then Rob, and then I don't know. I don't think I want to fight Jonathan again. We became real cool after that. Like before that fight, we were cool, but then after the fight, we were like super cool. You know, so I wouldn't want to rematch Jonathan just because I like the guy a lot. So yeah, Danny, and then Rob for sure.
The Louisiana fans are out early. I don't think there's an empty seat in that lower bowl.
Oh no, for sure. Once they been to a place that they haven't been to in a while, it's gonna be jam packed immediately.
There he is, making his way out. Kyler on the Bud Light. When is the main event? Trunks. What? We got the main card. The pay-per-view's about to start after this fight. And then we've got, like I said, we got Michael Johnson, Daniel Zellhuber, Dan Ige, Patricio Pitbull. We're going to talk about this, you two. Holland and Rodriguez. We got Paulo Costa, Russian Chase Hooper, Kopylov. Then, of course, Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. Coming up after that. We got Kyler Phillips. And off we go. Kyler Phillips, he's got 1 of 12 triangle armbar submissions UFC history. This guy.
Looking at Phillips, he's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. Vinicius a black belt. But Vinicius, most of his wins come by way of knockouts. So I don't know if this one's going to the floor. Maybe.
Extreme Shadows. I don't know. But here we go. 30 years old, 5'8", 135, 72-inch reach. What? Phillips. All right. Oh, and he's the plus 125 underdog. 29, 5'9", 135, 70.5 for Vinicius. All right. I'm in. Yo, what up, EB? How you doing? Is that DJ? It is DJ. Yes.
What would you call the color Buffer's wearing tonight? That's a loud one.
I haven't, you know what, to be honest, I haven't even been paying attention. Let me see. Give it to the Buffer. Oh, out to the center. What do you call it? Alvy, the Pip City? Yo. We'll have to see. What's that? No, Rogan? I don't remember what it was. We'll have to see, though. All right. All right, here we go. Do I have the round? Have everybody ready? Been fired up? What's he staring at? All right, this Chris Hill. Let's do it. What? My favorite color is ketchup? Get out. Stop it. All right, here we go. Cool breeze, Tony. How you doing?
Damn.
Oh,
immediately. All right.
We already kicking the inside of the leg, losing our balance. Vinicius started throwing heavy. Did he just see the right hand and knocked him backwards? Send him all the way back. Did Kyler Andy kick him? Kyler's all over him with that right hand.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Kyler started off right off the bat, TJ.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, I guess these guys did the assignment tonight.
There is something in this Louisiana water, in the air or something. They have all been getting after it. Nobody wants to get out of the first round. I mean, everybody, look at it. Oh, these right hands of Phillips are landing. Vinicius is going to have to make a change here, Yanez.
Yeah. I'm like, he's been able to get away with his style for a very long time, but also as the fight goes on, he does get better. Starts getting his timing, starts getting a lot of things in line. And as of right now, he's too wide.
Well, Phillips looks super confident on his feet, which
spinning back kick that just missed.
Ooh.
There we go. Now I got a right hand in the clinch.
When you miss a spinning strike like that, now he gets a nice little counter off that kick. Oh, Vinicius hurt.
Yeah, that right hand, Phillips is landing the right hand. It's had him staggered a couple times.
I was saying about that spin kick. If you don't hit it, I think it still can net you some dividends by making your opponent think about it. Like, all right, we're doing spinning stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Same thing like taking a shot. Are we spinning now? Look at now, you tell, like, look how he walks at him with his hands down, Vinicius. Again, I don't know if that's the best plan to do when you've been caught with like 5 or 6 right hands.
Yeah. He's loading up. He's loading himself up. He wants the knockout shot immediately.
I'm going to punch from my hip regardless, right, Adrian? I'm going to punch from my hip. I'm getting this knockout. Now Kyler's moving off to the side, does a good job of circling. Oh, and then he tries to drop a hammer of a right hand on Vinicius. I do like that, though, that the way that he catches the foot of him. Damn, then runs at him. All right.
Yeah.
You think this is just pride on behalf of Vinicius just trying to go out there and swing with everything right now? Because, I mean, he got tagged a lot in that first round by that right hand. Now he's just trying to give it back no matter what.
Yeah, and it's how he's doing it.
Again.
I mean, it's how he opens up his hands, keeps him down and tries to rock back, and if he throws, he tries to catch him with like a counter hook as he tries to reach out and hit him. Then he throws the kick, blocks it, trying to get right from his face, try to throw that big right hand, but
I'm just curious for Oliveira now he throws a spinning kick. Like, if he knows just because he's got so many wins by knockout that, like, he thinks maybe he just needs to land one. So I'm going to go out there and throw caution to the wind, throw one.
Yeah, that definitely can play the factor. But, like, I know he's fought some guys like, nice.
See, he's trying to get into these little scrambles like this that, Phillips just throws the knee up the pipe. And then he keeps ducking down. He's trying to tie him in with that right hand. But that's the one thing is like he's trying to get him into these little scraps. Maybe they're back and forth.
Yeah, he loves the chaos. He's looking to get into that brawling aspect where he can land that big shot. But Phillips is doing a really great job of using his lateral movement, waiting for his shot, throws his straight right down the pipe. Like he's kind of loading up on that straight right, but he's using his feet, doing all with all the power shots.
That was a good right hand by Oliveira.
I was gonna say Oliveira just walking through everything he throws. I don't know how smart that'll be when one of those right hands comes through nice and clean by Phillips, but he's just trying to run at it. He's just trying to run it down here with the 1-2. Oh, he throws a high kick. Anything I can do just to smack it.
Yeah, the output here, I don't think it's necessarily like quality, but sometimes that speaks to the judges when you're just aggressive.
Well, did you see how he loaded up on that leg kick, made Kyler jump in the air?
Ooh.
That is one thing. Whatever Oliveira's landing, they got to be heavy because he is throwing from his hips. Look at that, swinging legs from his hips and starting to get a hold of him a little more. I think Kyler tried to throw an elbow to the side of the head at the end there. Yep.
But I will say all the movement that he's making Kyler do is probably slowly but surely starting to wear down on Kyler, just slow him down. He did fade. He did look completely different from that first minute to that last minute. Like you can see he was like way weathered. He's like, man, I was hoping one of those right hands were to put him out. He kind of went for the kill a little bit, one too many times, so he might have like put himself on the back burner. But also, Vinicius Oliveira just always looks like he's out of gas. Like for some reason, he's just throwing everything from low down. I'm just gonna throw everything into here because this is all I got.
Yeah, he was looking like he's playing the video game and button mashing a little bit.
Button mashing. What up, Aaron? Donathan? What? You got what? 500 that Phillips by KO? Oh, what? All right. Well, I'm telling you, the only problem is, like what you were just saying, you can tell he's trying to get these exchanges going by literally walking in with your hands wide open and just trying to throw and see if you'll stop and throw back.
Huh, damn. Immediately. Again, I like it.
See, and then he let that leg go hunting through the hook and then come out with the rear leg.
There was a lot going on in that first round. I can't believe that this is only the second round. I feel like we've seen 2 rounds already.
There's something in the air down there in the bayou. These have been crazy fights. There's the left hand. Down goes Phillips. He somersaults, rolls back up to his feet. There goes another left hand. Now he's chasing after, trying to kick him. Oh, he's got Kyler pushed up against the fence. Oh, we're slipping all over the place, man. My man just went bad shit going for the finish. All right, Kyler's he needs to do this, right? He needs this. I don't know why he's trying to jump up. He tried to jump up on the back, didn't work. I mean,
this
is not just a matter of time. As hard as Vinicius been throwing. He's trying to get inside that ground and pound, land that right hand again. Kyler's starting to tie him up a little bit. Tie him up!
Yeah.
What? Dalius, what? Vinicius doesn't have a mouth protector. Hey, wait, you have to have one.
You're supposed to have one.
You're supposed to have one. Now he's inside the guard of Kyler. See, Oliveira, you going to let him up, or is he just wants to punch him so bad he just keeps going forward? Even if he has him on the ground, he's like, I'm just going to just keep driving into him. Oh, we got an arm triangle situation. Oh, we got an arm triangle situation inside the guard, though.
Yeah.
What's up, Aaron? Damn, homie, what? You pronounced it right? Good, I got lucky. There you go. Now he's going to stand up in that guard, start landing right hands again. Oi! Kyler trying to push him away. Oh.
Phillips never once closed his guard until he's caught in that arm triangle. I think he's been looking for a scramble to get back up.
Get on that head. There you go. Phillips up. Phillips up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's.
Is he wobbly?
He looks a little bit, yeah. A little bit heavier. I don't know if it's the punches or just exhaustion or a bit of both.
All right, now here's speaking of exhaustion. Look at the way he is walking at him, swinging. I mean, he is swinging as hard as he can. How much does he get before he hits the exhaustion button?
Yeah.
Throws him off. Oh, Carter tried to sneak a right hand in there. I mean, you see how my man is walking.
He's tired.
Just his hands down. Calf kicks
He's
Kyler.
Tired, though.
Huh?
That was a hard kick, though. I think Oliveira's a little bit tired.
Oh, yeah. No, everything is hard. He's throwing everything from his hip pocket, which is crazy.
What's scary, Oliveira's striking is scary in general, but when he's confident, man, you cannot afford to let this man get confident.
Oh, he's just swinging. Well, yeah, not only does Phillips look tired, he looks wobbled. He doesn't look all there. He got hurt pretty bad. He's trying to rope it up as much as he can, but I just cannot believe that he's able to keep this up. Spinning back kick for Kyler. It looks good. And then here he comes. He's boxing down, zombie walking, throwing heavy shots from the hips. Then he just hits him with a big calf kick and loads up a right hand. Shut up. He does it again. Vinicius, then he hits him with the jab. See, what sucks about this, Adrian, is, look, Kyler's trying to throw, like he's trying to pot shot. He's trying to box, throw some good straight punches and stuff. But how do you do that when a guy is throwing everything from the hip and it's as hard as it can be? They're horrifying. So all he's got to do is land one.
This is for me in my head where I'm putting my game plan at is like, if I know that guy is swinging from way low, I'm going into the phone booth. I'm putting my hands up, and I am gonna sit there and I'm gonna wait till he's done so I can throw my 5-piece.
Oh man, I'm getting in that. I'm going phone booth.
Like I'm going in there because especially like he has to, if he's loading up that much to get that type of power, he's opening wide.
Yeah, and he's gonna he has to keep backing up so he can throw it right.
Yeah, so
yeah, 100%.
You gotta walk like, dude, like all that side, the lateral movement that Kyler was doing in the first round, you know, kind of might have done him the disservice, even though he was landing so well. Like, and I can see why you go back to it. But right now, like, you have to change a little, like, make the adjustment, be like, okay, he's swinging so wide. I need to kind of stuff those shots in that boxing, in those boxing exchanges, and just step into that phone booth, man. Or what a lot of these kids call it now, these pocket boxing. You know, hold each other's pocket, just start throwing hands. You know, so whatever it is, you know.
Pockets.
You know, they don't have any of these anymore, so they're not connected to a landline. So there's no phone booth boxing here, you know. So
that's the thing, Adrian. You and I have something in common. We're both going into the phone booth, but I'm locking the door so you can't get in there.
100%.
I'm gonna isolate myself because that's a scary phone booth to be in.
As we go into round 3, I can't believe Vinicius has been able to keep it up. It's 63 punches of 159. They've all been power shots. Everything. Look at this. Everything he throws. He is literally swinging from the hip. It's not even, I mean, it's unreal.
Ugh.
Well, that's right. You don't want to be on the end of all his punches. Yeah, but you don't, I mean, you don't want to be on the end of too many of them at the same time.
Yeah, but you always get tired. You get more tired walking back than walking forward, especially if you're not used to it. And you have a guy who's throwing at 100% every single time. I'd rather take my chances of me getting caught in those exchanges moving forward with him than on the back end, because, man, like, he's only building up steam and everything's going to hurt. You're going to get tired, and that knockout comes out a lot easier when you're tired.
Yeah.
Not in the middle of those exchanges, especially when he gets caught, because he might not want to take too many chances like that again. And that was a nice body kick from Kyler Phillips.
Oh, hey, spinning back kick. It looks good. I mean, there's that opportunity. Look at now, Vinicius is going to keep trying to walk at him, feint a hip like he might throw one.
Yeah, Kyler needs some volume in this round where he can get the fight, get to win the fight. Because right now, optically, it looks like Vinicius is just taking over.
Yeah, and then he lands right hand, but eats a calf kick, and then Vinicius is going to land. It literally, that's what it looks like, right? It's like, look, there's a big right hand. Tries to throw a big right hand to the body, walks him down. Zombie walks at him.
I like that kick that Vinicius is mixing in, because he's headhunting a lot, but he's still paying attention to those legs and trying to take away that mobility.
Walk him down. Look at that. Just walk him down. He just reaches a hand out there, throws a big right to the body. It's like he just won't go away. He's trying to rip 2 body shots. Quickens up a little bit, gonna get right back in the face of Phillips. Phillips is like, it's like he's almost trying to rope-a-dope off that cage a little bit. He's just getting. There he goes. Gets with 3 punches, pushes off.
Ooh. I used to have a car that you couldn't use reverse in. If I had it today, I would call it Vinicius, because he does not back up.
Just taking big round turns.
Yep.
Here we go. You know, and that's like, honestly, as you watch this fight, in my opinion, it's just like Kyler was not expecting a fight like this. You know what I mean? He was not expecting to get into this kind of like just a slugfest. And he hasn't had the chance to really kind of throw any kind of quote-unquote technique, because this guy just keeps zombie walking at him. You know, it's got to be getting tired.
Demoralizing, too. Just, you can't get this guy to stop marching you down. My goodness. If you're a coach, do you just hate Vinicius' style because it's just like, I'm going to keep my hands down, I'm going to keep marching you down, I'm going to throw with everything I can?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. But if it's working, it's working. Like, I'll never tell John Lineker to change his style up ever.
Nope, but that's it. At some point, though, like you said, what he has to do is he has to stop backing up and just stay in that. He's got to stand in there. It's been a lot of backing up, and getting hit as you back up. Salesmanship, it looks bad. You don't look like you're winning. You got to just stand in there, bite down, stop chasing him. You know what I mean?
Phillips landed a nice right hand, and Oliveira's just like, yeah, you rocked my chin, but I don't care. I'm still coming after you.
Yeah, well, then you get at this point, are you throwing? Look at that. Just swinging right hands.
And see, in those spots, man, like with the footwork is at the end the footwork at the end of this with Kyler, man, he's in position. He can put himself in position to fire off some really good shots, man. But he's letting his feet. He's too tired. He's walking. He's slowly backpedaling. Like, if he would just use some good footwork and angle off right after that, like, see, all those positions that he's exiting out, like, he can stand his ground just a little bit and throw a couple shots at the very end.
Look at the numbers there from that second round. Significant strikes, 39 for Oliveira, 3 for Phillips.
What? Look at that. Lands a big right hand, just walks him down. It's all damage, took his head off with that right hand. And that's what it looks like, right, Mix? It looks like he's running. And I get it. Because it's gotta be frustrating. It's like, man, I can't even plant my feet and fight back because he's just rolling. He's just windmilling everything at me. You know, it's frustrating. I get it. But otherwise, man, you gotta just step forward and keep going forward.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like, for me, I would have abandoned those spinning kicks a long time ago. I would have just tightened up and be like, all right.
Oh, then he goes right into a double leg, hits the floor, takes a knee to the face that could have been illegal.
I think that was illegal.
Then he dipped underneath, lands a hook, chased him down to win it and steal it from him.
You see, it's not illegal if they don't say it's illegal.
That shit.
The rules sometimes with certain people, they're just suggestions.
Yeah.
Not bad. I really couldn't believe you kept it up. That's crazy.
It's going to be one of these nights, just the crazy balls of the wall night. I love it.
The ones that don't finish in the first round have been pretty badass fights. And before we get to the decision on this one, main card, you two, any one fight you're looking forward to the most besides the last one?
Oh, I really want to see what Pitbull's got tonight.
Yeah,
I want to see if he shows up tonight. Yeah. I mean, Ige brings a good fight all the time. Let's see if Pitbull gets it all together tonight.
I like it. What about you, Yanez? Got any one fight there? Holland and Rodriguez, Costa, Kopylov, Pitbull, Ige, Johnson, Zeluber.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely the Kevin Holland, Rodriguez fight. I'm always gonna ride for the Texas guys 100%. That's like, I'm really looking forward to that one. And also, kind of after that first performance from Pitbull, man, I was like, it kind of bummed me out. But he has a good fight in front of him with Dan Ige, like, who's gonna oblige his style 100%. And I would like to see that fight. I'm a little bit kind of like taken back by it just because of the fight with Yair.
I want to see how Zeluber recovers from his weight cut. I like that one. Then, of course, Russian Chase Hooper. I want to see him fighting against Paulo Costa. I want to see what he can do. It's a big fight. Big fight for him. You know what I mean? So we'll have to see. And then Chase naturally is the American Roman Kopylov. But, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's the one fight. I'll be curious. But obviously, Ige and Pitbull, Zeluber, see how he recovers. Then, of course, the last fight. I know when this opening hits, we'll show we got the cold open. But, damn, are they going to be diving in? Oh, this might be it. We might actually have a cold open here, I think, at some moment. Let me see here. Wait, I think I found it. But I want theirs to start first. Man, I can't wait. But can you believe this? Dustin Poirier. This is it.
Yeah.
So last Dustin Poirier fight, you two.
Yeah,
it's gonna be emotional.
I'm hurt.
It's been insane. Is this it? Not it. No. Oh wait, it's coming. It's after this. Is this it, Snu, right here? Hold on, I'm waiting. I want to see this. All right. Now I got it open for you. Be right back, y'all. Check this out.
In a city that is defined by all that is seen, tasted, smelled, and heard, not just through its music, but through its deafening heartbeat. A city that has been knocked down, only to get back up. Because here, they are fighters. And this is New Orleans. The perfect backdrop for the final chapter in a saga over a decade in the making. Starring the greatest featherweight of all time, a Hawaiian warrior who authored the greatest knockout in UFC history. And for the better part of a decade, has blessed every man who stood in front of him through a baptism under fire. The most significant strikes landed in UFC history.
Oh my goodness, Holloway is beating him up.
Surefire Hall of Famer.
Wow.
And a nasty finisher.
Oh! That is it! That's a warrior! That's a real warrior!
I got nothing but respect for him, and you know, it's an honor to share the octagon with him for a third time. But my career goes on, so when I go out there, I get a finish, I get my hand raised, and he rides the sunset.
He goes against Louisiana's native son, born in the bayou, beloved by all who grew up under these same lights, fast and mean.
Oh! That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen!
Zero quit.
People telling you can't do it or you're the underdog. I've been told that my whole life and I'm the world champ.
A hit list that distinguishes him as the epitome of a fighter.
Oh! Dustin Poirier has knocked down Conor McGregor!
Carrying the flag of Louisiana one last time into battle as he bids farewell to this great sport.
Every tear, every drop of blood, every drop of sweat was worth it. And if I can go back to when I was 17 years old, I would do it again.
There is no better way to end his storied career than fighting for a prize that he's paid in full through blood, sweat, and tears. The BMF Championship.
I'm the baddest motherfucker. Somebody who gave it his all. You know, fighting was a vehicle to get me exactly where I was supposed to be, and that's here.
Because in a city where they march for the dead, legends rise for the living and ride off into the rising sun.
Louisiana, I love you. I'm coming home, baby. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Man, I'm telling you. What do y'all think? I hope they do it. I hope they draw a line and they do it for the last 30 seconds of the 5th round. Does it go to the 5th round? The first round, TJ, how does that final fight go?
I think we're going to see all 5 rounds. I really do. I think it's going to be a classic. I hate to say that. It sets the sort of expectations high, and very few fights can live up to high expectations like that. But I don't know. Something in the air tonight. We're going to get it.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I'm very happy and also very sad about this. So I'm like, yeah.
They get to do the, oh man, the pay-per-view too? That's crazy. All right. Yeah. This is going to be, like I said, if they get out there, it'd be cool if they did it with there was a minute left. Point in the center and just go for a minute. Or they just did it right off the bat. Go, you know?
Oh man, that would be amazing, and also I hope neither one of them were to get knocked out because oh man, I like them both too much. But yeah. It's like I was talking with AK Snooze, like you know, one thing I hope is just they just hold hands and walk out the cage, you know, just raising each other's hands at the end, you know, a fight of the night draw, you know, so that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, we're just now getting the main card. This is going to be...
I'm curious if tonight's fight means a lot more to Max in a sense because, like, he's not going anywhere, right? Like, he wants to win. He wants to get that first win over Poirier. There's going to be emotions there. I think we might see 2 different sort of styles between these 2 guys. I don't know if we're going to see Max want to necessarily point to the center, at least not right away.
No, not right away. I'm just saying with the last round, I can see them pointing to the center with maybe 30 seconds left instead of the 10 seconds, or maybe they do it for a minute instead of. But again, game plan wise, I'll be curious what Max does because he's the one really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Needs to. Go ahead.
That's, I think, the narrative that gets lost when we think about Holloway and Gaethje is like Holloway was going to win that fight already. Like it was not going to be a decision that was contentious.
Yeah.
He had way more to risk than Justin did in that moment, and he still went for it.
Yeah.
Well, and that's it. And I just have to see. And again, size wise, he stayed at 55. Look at it. He likes to swing, but volume, and that'll be. I'll be curious, man. I can't wait to see what he does. We'll see about
That final sequence between Gaethje and Holloway is going to be seen for the next 100 years.
Yeah. Oh. It's just crazy. You sit there watching these highlights of Dustin for so long. It's just crazy.
I don't know why, but this is giving me Pacquiao and Marquez vibes.
No shit. Wait, I heard
Pacquiao and Marquez vibes. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting right now.
Yesterday, I was looking at Poirier and Holloway 1, and like, dude, they looked like babies.
Yeah,
They
we were
so
watching that
young.
yesterday on the Friday stream, and it was just it was insane. The youngsters, like the baby Max, you know, and of course Dustin, but baby Max is ridiculous.
Max looks like he's not old enough to have a job at McDonald's.
Yeah, it was just insane. And that's what's crazy. Careers like that and what they've been doing. And then the finish, coming off that finish, that's just it. I was like, is he just going to try to outbox him? And I could see it. I'm best boxer UFC, baby. And just outbox him. And can he do it? You know, then it'll have to be with Dustin trying to grind his way back in and start to wear him out. But can you do that to Max? I mean, you got 2 wins over him, and that looms. That's got to loom a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I was trying to think. We were talking with Stu and Adrian before we came on, Jens. Can you recall many trilogies, though, where one fighter won the last one and he was winless in the trilogy? I can't recall too many people that are looking for their third, the first victory in the third fight. And
Yeah, no, normally, I don't. Usually it's a 1-1 and we got to do it again. Like, you don't ever. Yeah, that's what's crazy. And it's cool how this works out. I mean, again, it's weird almost how this works out. Obviously because of who it is, and there's probably nobody better to fight him, you know, at this point, and the way that it always. But yeah, isn't that weird? Like, you're 0-2 against him, but what you have done here recently, I think has us all kind of forgetting. And again, like size-wise too, you know, how big are you at 155 now that you're a 55-pounder, you know? And speaking of this grappling match, I've gotten more into this BJJ, UFC BJJ been going on. Tackett and Canuto. Huh? What?
I think the closest thing we can get to, like, where a trilogy fight where the person's looking for the actual first to win, the closest thing we can probably get to it is Pacquiao and Marquez. The first fight was a draw. Second fight, Pacquiao won. Third fight, Pacquiao won. And the fourth fight, Marquez knocked out Pacquiao. So I think that's the closest thing we got.
They went 4?
4 fights, yeah. They went 4.
You know, and look at little Rush. He's been through it all too. Rush has been through it all. You know, but I think, like I said, size-wise, I'm ready to see Max. Just like, I got to get this first win.
Oh, yeah.
Here he comes. You know, that's the other thing, man. It's got to be tough when you make that your last, you know it's your last fight. And had been a lot leading up to this. You know,
How confident are we? How confident are we that Dustin, comes out, win or lose, and doesn't get like a fire restoked underneath him? Like, do you feel this is a retirement, his personality, one that will actually stick?
See, there you go. Now you and I are. Is this it? Is this it? You're 36? Is it? Is this going to get you that bug? But I would almost say yes because, and I was just saying that is, because he's had so many crazy fights, and like I said, when they asked me like, what's that one fight that Dustin's had that stands out? I'm like, it's not. It's what he's done at the end of his career where he's became iconic. He hasn't just become, he's not just a fighter, he's become an icon. I mean, his name has changed. He's leveled to a place where, I mean, it's unbelievable. It's hard to. So maybe he's had enough of those iconic moments that he's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm good with this fight. I know what I'm saying. And there's something to that not coming back. I mean, there's something, I think there's something big to that. And again, like you look at, it's just, the ones that retire and then if you can stay gone, that's pretty badass too,
Yeah, I thought we would have seen Khabib come back by now.
That was the one I was 100%. It's how Khabib can stay gone, and it's, and I wonder how hard that is for him to do that. But it's I don't know.
I think it's harder for fans than it is harder for Khabib.
Yeah.
I got the AI doing some research here on how many trilogies the UFC has had where a fighter was winless going into the third fight.
You guys forgot about Adesanya Pereira, but it was just in a different organization.
Yeah, but one of those was a kickboxing.
No, it is kickboxing, though. But I mean, I guess the fact they met 3 times. Yeah. I mean, yes and no. But I guess they did meet 3 times.
Let's see here. Holloway and Volk. How many times have they fought? Have they fought 3 times?
They did, right? Did Holloway and Volk?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Volk won all 3. Yeah.
See, I like how he looks. I like how Zelluber's looking right now. He's looking a little filled up now. He was looking a little skinny, but he was making weight. And that the rehydration stuff, it looks okay.
I talked to Chris Curtis this last week, and obviously he weighed in at 170 to fight Max Griffin.
I know.
He was 203 3 days later.
My man.
Jeez, man.
My man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The AI is telling me that Max Holloway beat Dustin Poirier at UFC 318 by knockout. Clearly, it's jumping the gun a little bit.
Who leaked the script, man?
Who leaked it? I want to know, because if that happens, does it say the round 2? Edgar and Maynard. Edgar and Maynard?
Yeah, Edgar and Maynard. So I have all of them now.
UFC
has featured 4 trilogies where one fighter was down 0-2. And here they are. Tito Ortiz, Ken Shamrock. Shamrock was down 0-2. Tito won. Edgar and BJ Penn. Penn lost the third one. And Max was in 2 of them now. So 2 of the 4 Max has been in against Volkanovski. Volk won, and Poirier. And again, AI is telling me that Holloway wins.
Trilogies too? Damn.
I wonder what the first trilogy in UFC history was. Let's find that out. I just talk to AI now all day long. It's been a great replacement for friends.
Chat GPT.
That's tight. All right, we'll see. Zelluber making his way. Here we go. Did Michael hasn't walked in yet, right? He gets second.
Yeah, he's going to get that first billing. Or second
one of the
billing.
Shamrocks, probably. Matthew says one of the Shamrocks. Oh.
This tells me, AI tells me the first trilogy in UFC history was Couture Liddell.
Huh.
Was it?
That's what it says. And
I know they were
could be
scheduled
right.
for the third fight in the UFC.
Oh, they definitely fought 3 times in the UFC. They fought a 43, 52, and 57.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
Why would
See,
they-
look
why-
at that.
then why-
G3 is just the bullying, buddy. Bullying.
It might be wrong too. You know, there's always that. The problem with
think of
ChatGPT is it gives you too much confidence with its answers.
Ah.
But that could be right. I remember, I think Sam Stout and Spencer Fisher, they were one of the first early trilogies, and that was after Liddell and Couture.
Oh, okay. I see what happened. It's their third fight was on Triller. There was a Golden Boy.
You're talking Liddell and Tito?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to look at it.
Oh, damn. They did, didn't they? Okay.
I dispute that third fight even really counts.
You know, hold on. What is going on here? Dude, Wikipedia has something else on this.
What you got?
It says Chuck Liddell versus Tito Ortiz 3, UFC 47. It's on KO victory by Chuck Liddell.
That was their first fight.
Back-to-back wins. Back-to-back wins. Oh,
UFC
Michael Johnson.
47.
Michael Johnson getting ready to make his way into G3. These guys are figuring out trilogies. When's the main event?
Okay.
UFC 7372? Huh? The card
It's
just
right after the
main
co-main
card
event.
just started.
You're so nice when you respond to people, Jens. I'm too snarky.
Are you? No, I love chats.
I mean,
I love the
when's
chats.
the main event? It's right after the co-main.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, yeah. No, we got 4. We just started. You know what I mean? We just started.
Okay, Google AI overview is telling me, okay, they didn't have a fourth fight. There was 2 UFC fights, and the last one was the Golden Boy MMA. Okay, so
Yep.
that's as close as we'll get.
Oh man, I remember when that Tito and Chuck fight, the first one was announced. It broke the internet.
39 years old, 5'10", 155, 73.5 inch. Ooh, oh, look at that. Zellhuber, though, 6'1", 7'7". Yeah, look at that jack. Is that, what kind of, look at that jacket. That's just special. That jacket
Looks like a black light poster.
Dude, I like that. It's just special.
To start off the main card.
Huh? It was close fight, but Vittori didn't deserve the win. He got beat up a bit too. Wait, who won? Brendan Allen beat Vittori. Did you just what? Nice. Oh, did you just crack a Dr. Pepper? That's what that sound like?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought some Diet Dr. Pepper. I could have joined in on the party.
I have my Dr. Pepper Zero, but it's like the regular can, like the regular size, like bottle, but
what's better, Diet or Zero?
I like Zero better. Diet has a different taste to it, but for me, it's always going to be the original or Dr. Pepper Cherry. Dr. Pepper
I think
Cherry
Diet-
and this original.
I think Diet Dr. Pepper is the best diet soda there is.
Hey, I agree. I agree.
That's
But
craziness.
I'm telling you, I don't even know why they made these mini cans because, like, it's literally like a 2-sipper for me, and it's already done. So.
Oh, it's like a torture device for you.
They said a 2
Only have one.
Can. But my favorite is Dr. Pepper, then Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Oh, shit.
All right.
COVID claimed my favorite soda. Diet Mountain Dew Code Red. They don't make it anymore. It's my favorite.
All right, Hatley, here we go. Here we go.
All right, let's go.
Let's get these fights. Let's see this. We're getting our way. It's like one of those you just want to get to the last fight, but I'm here to watch these. Just saying.
Crazy amount of experience gap between these two. 42 fights for Michael Johnson, only 17 fights for Zellhuber.
It's the size of Zellhuber. He's done a good job of putting that size back on, lose that range. Second round.
This is the 31st UFC appearance for Michael Johnson.
Damn. Trying to walk him down. Johnson keeps trying to throw that left hand to the belly hole. I like that, but. Oh, we got a kick that chips Zellhuber to the floor. Inside the guard he goes.
Oh, wow.
What happened?
His
What
shorts
happened?
ripped.
His shorts ripped.
He just threw it out for a
Or was that
souvenir.
his cup?
That could be his cup.
Like his
no,
shorts
his-
actually
his shorts
ripped.
ripped. Never
Yeah,
mind.
look at that.
He just ripped a big old chunk of his shorts off. That's gangster. I thought like his cup came down. He's like, just drop him. I don't know if you can do that. I don't think we're fighting without it, but he got to go get that back. Oh, hey, there we go. Come with that right, left hand.
I called the fight one time where the cup just fell right out from underneath the guy.
Who was Bisping had that same issue. He had to just set it back in there or something like that. Like the thing broke.
Yeah.
He just had to set it back in there. I was like, that's crazy.
The fight I called was on the regional scene, and the guy just put the cup in his boxers. I'm like, that's not a good idea.
In his
you know,
boxers.
I have a similar story like that. There's a guy that everybody would like kind of talk shit to, and like it was just some random guy that just be talking shit to regional MMA fighters, like a street fighter, and he showed up to go fight. They actually made it happen, and he showed up and he didn't know that there was supposed to be a cup, so they had to tape the cup on him,
Oh, jeez.
like right outside the cage before he's about to step in.
See, I grew up in Minnesota where MMA was unregulated, and there were a few times I'd see guys with mouthpieces in that weren't boiled.
Oh, that's my favorite. My favorite. Unboiled mouthpieces. What up, Scar? Now, those are the best. Like, how does that even, that's not even comfortable.
No. I mean, it's vaguely in the shape of your mouth. It shouldn't even go in the mouth that way.
Then you see how tight they get. Or my favorites when they got those football ones when it's got the thing on the front. Like, yeah, that's not fitting very well in there.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
left, right
Johnson's
from
still
Michael
walking
Johnson.
him down. Zeller's got to stop letting him walk him down.
I think Sam Alvey's the only guy to fight in the UFC with like a double mouthpiece where it's top and bottom. Remember that? I don't see that too often.
There we go. Zeller was
I
like
mean, had a smile to protect them.
feeling out process. Oh, he kick up the middle. Zeller taking his time. Look at that. Johnson's doing the right thing, throwing that jab from a distance. Down low. Zeller's going to spin a little bit. Look at that one. Duplessis and Shemaev.
Zellhuber's got a 4-inch reach advantage here. Let's see if he can use it.
He's
Getting
using
long with
right
his
there when he
legs.
flips that kick out there a little bit.
Yeah.
Inside leg kick, kicks the cup.
Speaking of cups.
Kicks the cup. Well, it's in.
If you land a kick and it goes low, what's your mindset on kicks after that? Because you risk a point every time you throw it again.
See, now that was, he kicked him, man. He did a toe and everything. Yeah, you got to, what do you think, Edge? You still throwing leg kicks or no?
Yeah, I don't know. Like if I'm confident I know I can land it again and it was just a mishap, then yeah. But honestly, like I would be too afraid of a point being taken away. But with these refs not taking points away, I'd probably go back to it.
Do you ever do research on who the ref is? If you get a ref, like do you like look and be like, they're a little more lenient or they're a little more strict?
Every once in a while, yeah. Every once in a while, what I do am now doing, especially after the last one, is definitely gonna be like, hey, if like talking to the ref beforehand, be like, hey, this guy, like, he's a habitual fouler. Like, watch out for this, watch out for that. And I should have done a better job that last one, but yeah, no. If I know they're lenient, then like I already know you get one good one. So if you're gonna get one good one in, it has to be super solid, so you can get the advantage. But again,
everybody gets one.
There we go. We're trying to spin one off. 3-punch combo by John. Johnson's got to pick it up a little bit with his hands. Get in there. Oh, he trying to let a big right hand go. I like that. Johnson in his
hand is
hand.
always so fast, man.
Yeah. See, look at that. Got to step in a little more when he throws that 1-2 coming back. But it's been a good fight. I like Johnson. He's just waiting to land that one big shot. Zeller throws that right leg, but he tried to throw the left, right. Look at that. See what I mean? Johnson just getting in there. He catches him beside the head. Oh, Zeller throws a big right leg, though. Blocked, but you know how that one just rattles you. He's got to try to get in there, throw them things.
Yeah. I do like the strategy of him trying to slow down his left arm, like his left, Michael Johnson's left arm.
Yeah.
Like he's slamming that kick into the chest. Like if you can tell, like that whole entire round, that's basically what he was trying to do. Like he's trying to slow that down, wear on it, blast that arm with kicks, slow him down, because Michael Johnson's left hand is pretty fast, like pretty fast. So that's a smart
He's been
strategy.
zipping some punches in there.
That's a great point too, though, because we see guys block kicks with their forearms, and it's like they don't get enough love for what damage happens to your arms from getting kicked like that. Like yeah, you blocked it, you didn't get knocked out, but you might have a broken arm.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There was. Oh, they got him some new shorts. Nice. There's a UFC fighter now. Before he got into the UFC, Alex Morano, he threw from, I think it was a left switch kick, and ended up breaking a guy's arm who tried to just like stuff it and just had it in tight, and ended up shattering that guy's forearm from that kick. So those things can be really, really brutal.
I called Anthony Pettis Fighting Championships 1, and that's how the main event ended. Guy blocked a kick, broke his arm. Fight over.
Go away with the high kick right off the bat. Man, I got so zoomed into what we're doing here. All right, now, good right leg by Zellweger. And that's the one thing. Johnson's got to keep pushing forward and start landing his punches. Don't get back there and allow him to sit there and keep kicking that, like you guys were talking about that left arm and the injury and having it build up. Don't let Zellweger keep kicking from back there. Oi.
That's also
kicking.
That is also helping Michael Johnson kind of stay at the kicking range too as well. It's like he's telling him like he needs to move forward and keep pressing forward, but that right kick to those arms is really keeping him at bay.
And keeping that left arm home, he is booting it over and over and over. It's got to be frustrating. Boom. See, every time. Then they try to range it and get that right, but then Johnson comes back. Good. Swatting at that lead hand a little bit.
There we go. Now he's picking up the check. I like it.
Starting to circle a little, keep circling, and see Zellweger throwing upstairs. Just waiting for that one. Trying to step in. See the jab, high kick. Oi, he's got to pick it up a little bit. Zellweger has the perfect opportunity to make a statement, and it seems he's a bit stale. Well, what up, Alvin? How you doing? But I think, like you said, right, Adrian, those kicks they're paying dividends. It doesn't look like much, and then boom, there's the 1-2. Down goes Zellweger. Johnson dropped him. That's what I'm saying. They're not doing that much. They're not doing enough to keep him away.
Yeah.
Nice. And there you go. Now he's got to throw that leg by. There you go. Get him back up. Get him back up. There we go.
Good for Zellweger to recover like that. Nice job.
But now Zellweger's kind of bouncing a little bit more on his feet. Ain't so flat. There it is. All right. 3-punch combo for Johnson. The left that landed. Oh. Zellweger keeps rubbing that nose.
Oh.
Here he comes. Zellweger going to try to step in front of him. Oh, look, he's trying to get after him a little bit, trying to land a big right hand. Michael moves out of the way, circle.
I'm impressed with Zellweger's ability to recover like that.
Yeah, there's that high kick again. Now he's starting to balance and see right there. He almost got stuck in too close, and Johnson was covered with 2 counter shots. Oh, let's keep throwing that 1-2. I don't know. Zellweger looks like he's oh, just when I say that. Walking him down. There's a right leg kick. Another right leg kick. Dang. A third right leg kick. Zellweger.
Needs to layer that up with something else. Layer it up, just something else. Like put something else behind it. Because Because every single time he's coming right back to that stance, and I can see why he got dropped in that round, in this round.
No, I'm like 10 seconds off the time. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Johnson with the knockdown. That's the one thing. Zellweger, he's recovered well, but he's got to get this back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, optically, got to be down for sure.
Trying to figure out if he can get inside. Yeah. Short time left. We got 30 seconds left. Try to throw that left. Hey, big spinning back again. That was for show. Wasn't anywhere close, but Jens, am I a southpaw? Yeah. Boom, jab. There you go. Short time, 10 seconds.
I've seen a lot of spinning stuff tonight.
I
know a lot of
right?
people go to New York and go to Bourbon Street and they get a little spinny.
We like it. We
Different
like
in
it.
the
See, I was
octagon.
10 seconds behind. 10 seconds behind.
Boy.
Big left. Big left. What's up, Ricardo? What, you haven't seen MJ in years? Was he injured? No, I don't think he was injured, was he?
He fights kind of almost like one time a year the last couple of years, it feels like.
What's up, gents? Ooh, MMA for life says, what's up, gents? He's at work. What's up, MMA for life? All right, we got a third round, Zellweger. We got to pick it up a little bit. Just keep kicking, but
Zellweger's landed a lot more strikes, but obviously
MJ
not
messed
gonna
up
follow.
Khabib. Huh? Justin Poirier getting taped up. I like it. All right, there, I got the time better this time. Now we're in. Round 3.
Ooh,
It's
nice.
It's
You guys
crazy.
think Zellweger needs a finish?
I think Zellweger needs to definitely step it up. I don't think he's 1 to 2 rounds.
I think that first round could be a little bit more of a toss-up, depending
Yeah,
on
I
what you
agree.
were looking at.
Yeah.
The second round, I do give it to Michael Johnson just because he was closer to finishing the fight.
And he dropped
you. So for me, it's more like, hey, we need this round, not a finish. But in my head, I still think Eric Nixon's corner advice is
1-2.
perfect. Like, hey, assume that we need a finish. I like that.
Yeah, I like that. I like being maybe harder than you need to be on your guy.
100%.
Be honest, but be a little bit harder than maybe you need to be.
Gotta try to step in and let's go. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you didn't see this fight going all 3 rounds. It's been weird. We've been spoiled with all these earlier fights, finishing quick and stuff. And then you get these guys. It's like, oh wait, damn, round 3. Okay, here we go. A little bit back and forth. But I think again, Zellweger's just been. Look at Johnson trying to throw that right hand, try to really load up that right hand, but that kick right there of Zellweger to that right arm, to that left arm, over and over and over and over. Oh, see, it just pays dividends after a while. He's keeping that hand at home. But same thing. He's got to try to jab. Zellweger's. Yeah, he's got to step it up. 40 punt. He's got 48. Landed. There you go. Gets the right hand in there. Up the middle. I don't know. Trying.
I think Johnson's done a good job negating this reach disadvantage, but
yeah. I like when he's been circling that hip. It's always been one of my favorite things. There you go. And then we got a spinner. And he takes it back, throws a couple of punches. Spun right into his back. We just watched that earlier. Who was it that kept spinning into the back? Prado and high kick.
All right.
Velatenikov. Tennikov or whatever. And he kept
You
doing
sound like
spinning
a
back. He
techno
kept
song
doing
saying that
spinning
last
kicks, and
week.
he would Prado would catch his back every time. There we go. Bounce in and out with that right hand. There's El Uber. That's a little something. Johnson's he's just got to step in a little closer, I think. Look, he's just outside. And allowing Zelluber to kind of bounce out of the way, too. I get it, but... Boy! High kick, spinning back kick, nowhere to be found. There you go. Now he's just going to start bouncing a little bit. There you go. Jab, jab. Boom. Zelluber with the kick. Oh, shoot. There we go.
Ooh, good left
Boy.
hand.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, nice left hand there, by.
Why we caught that hook? Come on, Johnson. He's got to step in just a little bit. Step in. Give me that third punch. See that 1-2, but he's just gone. Zelluber's going to throw. He's going to hate this. A lot of kicks in the midsection over and over.
Ooh.
Oh. Good jab lands. Kicks, though. The kicks. Oi!
Well, I wouldn't feel comfortable if I was either corner right now.
No, not at all.
Ooh, nice shot.
Look at those live odds. Minus 2,100 for Johnson.
Uh-oh, but now all of a sudden he messed up, fell down in front. Zelluber's out in front with the front headlock. Gonna throw a right hand, another right hand. Boom. Johnson lands a 1-2 and falls. There's no
Those live
way.
odds, guys. Those live odds are crazy. That Johnson's minus 2,100 going into a decision that could go either way.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not a betting guy, but if you could bet those live odds, sometimes they just don't make any sense.
What's that?
I mean, I might at plus 1,000, I might just throw a flyer on somebody just because MMA judging is so weird. You know, any situation.
100.
A nice little $5, you know.
Yeah.
Ige coming up. All right.
What's a $5 bet on plus 1,000 odds pay? I gotta look that up.
Should be 5Gs, right?
No, that would have to be no, that'd have to be like $500. I think. I don't know. This is why I don't bet. I don't do math.
Not a bad fight. 85-62.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
All three. Yeah. Zelluber, I don't know what he was thinking, but
yeah,
I think that first round was close. I think Johnson clearly won the second.
Oh man, not bad. That was good. I mean, it's a good fight. He took a lot of kicks. And now here it is, you two. Dan Ige, Patricio Pitbull. What do you think? Does Pitbull take it to the ground? Leave it on the ground?
You know, I would hope so. I would absolutely hope so, because, man, like, going from Yair to Dan Ige, back to back is really rough. So hey man, make this a little bit easier on you. It's gonna be hard to get Dan Ige down, but the jiu-jitsu of Pitbull, man, should be able to get him the win. But again, man, Dan Ige hits like a Mack truck. So yeah, it's all over the place.
Ige's a really tough guy to fight. I just hope we see a much better representation of the skills that Pitbull has. You know what I mean? Win or lose, I don't know if that's all that important for him, but he's got to have a fair and accurate representation of the fighter that he was prior to his UFC debut, and hopefully we see a good Pitbull.
See, look at you, dang it. That's man, TJ. That's yeah. Like I want to see the more like the myth of Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? There was, and I don't think people got to see that the first time. Maybe it's. I don't know. Something about fighting that damn octagon.
Because that was the same night that it was Patchy too, right? Or no, that was a different card.
That was a different one, I think.
Okay.
But I mean, another great example. Patchy Mix did not look like the Patchy Mix that we knew.
Yeah, but I also think that the Mario Batista's game plan. Because I kind of went back a little bit to watch a little bit of Patchy Mix, and I was seeing that defensively he's not the greatest. Offensively, he's good. He has a lot of knockouts and he's very grappling heavy, but his defensive side on the boxing side is kind of non-existent. Like I was watching him and Sergio Pettisco, and I was like, oh, you can get someone.
Looking at that fight between Mix and Mario, like Batista doesn't get enough credit for his game plan and how he implemented it. A lot of people are just talking, oh, that wasn't Patchy Mix. Well, yeah, it's because Batista didn't let him be Patchy Mix to a certain extent.
Yeah, I like the way he fought too. He met him in the middle and then again used lateral movement, but really there were some shots that he was sitting down on. He was trying to get him out of there. So I did like that fight for Mario.
I figured it out, by the way, Adrian. That $5 bet at plus 1,000 would have been a $55 payday.
I'll take it.
That's a lot of Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah.
Dang, what? Oh my Lord! All right, so I had to get a drink, but all right, Ige. I don't know what they're doing. They're waiting. They're getting themselves ready. You weren't getting ready. You just had a 3-round fight. No, she was ready to go. But I get it.
Oh, man.
I like it. Make sure the others are back there warming up. Kevin Holland, Kostin Kopylov. It's like everybody just wants to get to that last fight sometimes. That's the toughest. It's like, oh, I just want to get that last. I want to see it.
But I like the ride. I want to be here early. I like the ride to the last fight.
Do you like it? Do you?
Yeah. I mean, I get to hang out with you.
Well, no, I get to hang out with you guys. I get that part. Don't get me wrong. I've been sitting here all day. I'm like, I'm ready. I want to see this. I want to see this fight. I've been watching these emotional videos all damn day. That one damn near had me in tears about Dustin. He's sitting there watching everybody talking and stuff. And I was like, then it had me chopped up. I was like, that's too much. The ride, So,
yeah.
Pitbull needs to keep it standing, Ricardo. All right, I'm in. Zay 7-7, you know what I mean? But, let's see. Ige, though, one heavy hand. That's all we got to do. Bring it on. I want to see this now. Let's go. Gonna have to go with Mr. Ige. I'm with you, Lopez. 100%. 100%. See, they get videos. Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. But, you know what? Go ahead, huh? I was just going to say, I got a Max video for y'all to check out. I'm going to keep showing these until it happens. Boom.
Forged in the fire. A heart beats strong, driven by desire.
Does anybody embody the Hawaiian fighting spirit more than Max West Holloway?
With each step, my ancestors rise.
The Hawaiian Holloway pouring it on!
In my veins, your spirit flies.
He's melting. That's it.
It's all over.
The land calls out, the oceans roar. The warrior in me is evermore.
Hey, look at Max Holloway. Oh!
Man, Max is relentless.
I fight for those who've come before.
Oh! That's it. One and done.
My roots are deep, my spirit sure.
Oh, God!
KG face first on the canvas.
Who am more? I stand tall. From the mountains to the valleys call.
The guy's a fighter, man. I'm the best boxer.
How much can one man take?
That's a warrior. That's a real warrior.
Those trials come, I face them all. A warrior's heart will never fall.
Son of the sun, so I shine in the night. Born in the bayou, raised in the fight.
Dustin Poirier is a savage.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a dog, savage, just grab for it all. Anything that makes sure my family don't fall.
He is as tough as they come. The guy is a fighter from the swamps of Louisiana.
Paid in full, cause I put that work in. Every time when I put that work in. Nickels and dimes is how you make the earth spin. And I ain't been around for rounds with the best of them.
Dustin Poirier by knockout.
He has proven time and time again that he will not back down to anyone.
This is who I am. I'm a fighter at heart. I'll never quit in here.
It took a heavy hand just to turn that page. Same pity gave it all for what they earned in the cage. I can brawl, but I'm smart, strategic, full of fire. To be the best, I beat the best to build an empire.
This was the culmination of all your hard work.
He will forever go down as a UFC champion.
Cause I brought the spirit of Louisiana right into the octagon. And that's out of the norm when the times that wrong. My opponents find out how we survived that storm. And I'm coming back home. The final call. To be a husband and a father, did it all just for y'all. I'm a son of the sun.
Louisiana! Your guy has done it!
Lafayette, stand up! Louisiana, I love you. I'm coming home, baby.
Don't get no better than this.
I want to retire where I started fighting in Louisiana.
Don't get no better than this.
All my people's there. I'm carrying the flag.
No better than this.
This is what dreams are made of.
Don't get no better than
This is the last ride.
oh, no.
Oh, let's go. All right, we've got a pit bull.
Well, I mean, this is a sport that has a lot of pit bulls, but who is your pit bull? Who's like owned that name? Because for me, it's Andre Arlovsky. It's always going to be. You say pit bull or the pit bull, I'm thinking Arlovsky.
Damn. Yeah. 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 Nope.
You
I'm
go
with you.
Thiago Alves. Even the pit bull.
Nope. I'm just. Yeah. No. It's pretty much. Yeah. That's it.
I think the same thing when it comes to UFC, but whenever I hear Pitbull, I think of Pitbull Cruz from boxing. But it's one of those names where, like, if you have that nickname Pitbull, then like expect a certain type of fighter. Expect a certain, like, they all fight pretty similar.
He's a
you
former
gotta be
three-time
relentless.
Bellator featherweight champ. All right. 12 first round finishes. Damn. 12 wins by knockout and 12 by submission. Okay, this guy.
And 12 of them in the first round. Damn.
Yeah. Okay, Pitbull. Okay. I like it.
Yeah, he deserves that nickname 100%.
Hot, we need a chance to do what? A hot version of the Hot Ones eating wings with UFC fighters, though? I'm in. Yanez will do it.
I'm not signing up for that. I eat medium salsa and I'm dying.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, all day. All day. I've been on there. Trying to have a conversation. That'd be funny.
Line them up. Hot chicken, though.
Dave's Hot Chicken, that's it. Do the roulette. Do the roulette wheel. I got the spicy one on the second bite. It's terrible. Oh, it tore me up. Yeah, I guess they're all easy. And I took the one I picked, and I was like, oh my Lord, that was wow. I was like, are they all like, no, I never done it. It was a roulette wheel. And I got first, the hot chicken destroyed me. Destroyed me. That's what I mean. And the next day's even worse, Major Lynch. That's the worst part. It was terrible. I know it too. Oh, it's bad. Bad. Hot dogs, hot chicken sounds like lava turds. They're quit playing. Quit playing, though. Ige. He's got the 6th fastest knockout in UFC featherweight history. This guy, 22 seconds. Look at him. All right, Ige, 50K. Let's do it. Find out. All right. Well, shoot. All right, let's get back into it here. He touches you on the chin, I suppose. I'm in.
Yeah. I still have like vivid memories of him fighting Gavin Tucker. I still remember like the moment that happened. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, that boy can crack.
See, I like that with what King Love. This will either be a KO by Ige or a sub by Pitbull or a decision. I like it.
It's either
got
going
it
to be
all
a
covered,
finish or a decision.
You know, you got it all covered. I want Ige to. Ige! Come on, 50K. Oh, this dude.
DC says this one's going to be more of a chess match than people expect, which I think is probably a smart thing. But the ones that always look like it's going to be simple, they're never simple.
Yeah. Well, I hope not. If you're going off like that last fight, no offense to both of them, they kind of killed the theme of this fight night. I mean, this pay-per-view so far. These guys have been going bat shit. And even that one that went 3 rounds, we were as happy as it did. It's like, oh, good Lord. And then that last one was kind of a little bit of a sparring match. You know, I get it. Keeps kicking at you and stuff. This damn jacket, though, don't play. What kind of jacket is that? It's just special. All right, though, the Pitbull. 36-8. Damn, this guy. Well, they don't have to, what? Two respect for each other? Right? That's what I'm saying. Pitbull needs to show up, Uncle. Aye. All right.
Whoa. He looks determined. You know, he looks the way you want him to after maybe not firing on all cylinders in his UFC debut.
Wait, how old was he?
Ige?
Pitbull.
Oh, Pitbull. I'll tell you in 1 second. Pitbull is 38 years old.
Huh?
38.
Damn. All right, these 38-year-olds. All right.
Oh.
Dan Murgaliata.
Oh, let's go.
You try to throw that kick. Circle. Work at him.
I still can't get over the fact that Ige fought Diego Lopez on like 90 minutes notice.
Yes, yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, look at that. He tried to throw the 1-2, the right to the belly, hold it out of the way. Out of the way, Pitbull. Pitbull just standing in the center, just kind of waiting. Look at that, Ige moving around. I like that Ige circling, you know. Trying to throw that hook.
You can kind of see that Pitbull's really kind of just going to sit there and just wait to throw that right hand.
Start getting Ige to get a little extra.
Yeah. He's itching. He's itching to throw that right hand.
He's staying patient, staying right in the center, just waiting. Yeah, on the outside. I get it. How are we going to get in there? They tries to throw the right, left hand, right, left. Huh? Back in the day when I was doing a video, dude, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I know. Ige's awesome. That's my dude. That is my dude. Look at that. A lot of circling, a lot of movements.
Yeah, I'm getting worried now that Pitbull's not going to be a little more aggressive.
He's throwing that kick, then he comes back at him with 1-2. Ige's starting to open up a little bit. I like that. Measured. Pitbull is measured.
Yeah, but there's a fine line between measured and overly conservative.
Then he goes in on the single leg and he takes the back of Ige. Lift, takes him down.
Too easy.
Ige tried to buck him off for a second. Almost had him going to try to fight the hands. Boom. Nice trip to the floor again. Damn. Nice job, Pitbull. He's got that wrist. Going to drop down on the legs. Ige goes for a sit out. Hit that switch.
That is slick.
Hit that switch. Oh, no, but Pitbull's going to be able to step over it. Oh, we got a cradle. That's what it is. Yeah, I thought. All right, now Pitbull's got him in a cradle.
Wouldn't it be amazing if we could throw knees right now?
Oh, man.
Telling you. They're booing already.
Oh, the crowd will be booing if we could throw
so
knees.
Spoiled. I get it. They're booing already. He's got him in a cradle. He's sitting down there on one knee trying to punch him in his belly hole. That's awesome. Might as well.
If there were knees right now, Ige would be moving. We wouldn't have a slow pace fight. We need knees.
Oh, we need knees on the ground. I'm in. I ain't arguing it. There you go. Work your way up. Work your way up. There we go. All right. Here we go.
A position should not be a defense. Just saying.
I like that. I like that. All right, now you see right here again, just kind of sitting out there in front, ranging. There we go. He tried to throw a Ige with the leg kick and a right hand from the pit bull. Dude, I'm telling you what, I don't know what was in the water in the first fights, but these people didn't drink it. They didn't even sniff it. They weren't even in the same pool so far. I'm not playing with you. These rounds, these first round, these fights in the beginning were nuts. One round, first round. Oi, try to come out of the left.
I do understand why this one is a little bit more slower. They both know they got power.
No, that is true. No, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm messing around, but is pinching the skin illegal? Yeah, yes. Ish. Unless you're trying to grab the skin, just grab it. That might be all right. Just grab a chunk of their back. Just grab it.
Oh, that'd be an asset for heavyweight fights.
I know. Can you do that? You might be able to just grab a handle, love handle, something. Ige walking forward. All right. That was 7 punches to 12. You hear why they're booing. They're pips, but I get it. Ige can't be going in there all willy-nilly having fun because he'll get cracked by the table. I get it, but I'm just saying.
That's crazy because it does feel like a round 2 right now. Like we're going into round 3 for some reason.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. When the fights are really good at the beginning, all of a sudden, normal 5-minute rounds feel like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
They should be telling them after your first round, you should be. That's when they should be able to decide. Yeah, you've earned it round 3. Nope, you guys are getting 2 rounds. This thing is, yeah, we're done. You get 2 rounds. That'd be awesome. That'd be pretty cool. Going to that first round, fighting for a third. Nah, you didn't live up to it. What? Nah. You only get a second round.
How many shots in every can, Jen?
2 shots, buddy. 2 shots.
Got it.
Way to set it up, my man. Way to set it up. We know.
See if we get more than 2 shots this round.
Hey, I'm telling you what, that's 7 out of 13, but at least with Ige, it was 14 out of 41. Pitbull got to figure out. Gabriel, what? Hopefully Danny yells at him. 100%. They're going to yell at him. Look at Ige try to hop in there and land a right hand. Oh, he bring that kick upstairs, but Pitbull's way too defensively sound, I think, right now, Yanez.
Yeah.
There he goes. He double jabbed right hand to the belly. Now he's going to let Ige throw his 3 punches. And then now that Pitbull throw his 3 punches, we'll go back and forth, back and forth. Ige has to go first. Ige has to go second and last. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. No, I'm trying to look and trying to see, but like the
that was
biggest.
it. That was it. Slipped outside that right hand, came back with 3 punches. Hey, I like that. Couple of hooks. What? How many shots in a bottle of New Amsterdam vodka?
All of them.
Yeah, how many is supposed to be in like a big old bottle of alcohol? 20? 30? 19 shots in a bottle? I never actually. Did he kind of? I never.
Depends on how heavy you pour that shot.
I was always curious about that. Boom.
AI tells me about 20 in every bottle.
God, no shit. All right, who had? No, okay. Basic Bite said 19. 19 with pour costs.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice. I like that.
I never even thought about that. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Steps into a right left by Ige.
I would like to see Ige go to the body a little bit more. I know it's a little bit more dangerous because the guy can catch and shoot, but whenever he has Pitbull on the back feet, all he's doing is just doing the high guard, not really having his feet underneath him.
Yeah.
I would like to see more body work. Pitbull is just gonna kind of just wait for the perfect shot.
Yeah, he is, and now he's almost stuck in it, watching everything kind of happen, not wanting to get caught. What's that? When is Adrian gonna fight again?
Shoot, I'm trying to get medically cleared right. Ooh,
right hand put Ige on his knee,
yeah.
And then just like that, Pitbull exploded for about 2 seconds. But here comes Ige back.
Ooh.
Oh, there he goes. The exchange. Pitbull's winning his exchanges.
Hurt.
Yeah.
Ige trying to throw back.
Stay tight,
Damn it,
bro.
just when we talked all that smack. Here comes Pitbull. Big shots. Damn. Ige tries to fire back and plumb that head, maybe throw a knee. Push on his face.
Ooh.
That was his burst, I guess. Pitbull, huh? Yeah.
Pitbull up in this round, but you'd like to see him do a little more here in the last 90 seconds.
Davington, what up? This is what Ige loves. Super, yeah. I like Ige going to the body. I like him going upstairs, downstairs, throwing 3-4 punches.
Ooh, nice uppercut from Pitbull to the
Yeah,
body.
and he does that right over the top. Ige throws 1-2, but Pitbull with the double leg. Pitbull takes him down. Damn, there you go. He's got side control.
Fishing for Kimura, maybe? No. Took that leg.
Turn in.
Yeah.
Damn, it
keep sliding.
Oh, I thought he had the mount there for a minute.
Yeah, I think Pitbull put himself in half there because I think he wants to do some ground and pound here at the end.
Huh, gents, what? Would you fight at the White House? Huh? Yeah, if we go there, I want to do a watch along. I want to make sure we do a watch along. Yeah, you want me to beat someone up? For sure. Let me know.
I'll let you beat me up, Jens.
Not you. We'll find somebody together.
Okay. All
They'll
right.
say something to you, and then I'll bash him.
Perfect.
Pitbull's got him up against cage, wins with the ground and pound. All right, so
Have a good
Pitbull
round,
can
Pitbull.
actually fight a little bit and get out there, not just sit back and watch everything. I like it. I like it. Fight who? I don't. Whoever. Can you beat? No. And get those. No. Oh, get the. Oh, you want the list? We want the list. Yes. Justice for the kid. Hey, I'm in.
There we go.
No. Yeah, no. I thought you meant like fight somebody like somebody wants to. Yeah. No.
Oh, that
Everybody
catching that
talks about
too.
this list. It's crazy.
That elbow was nice.
Look at that right there. Ducked underneath, gets the takedown. Yo, Silver Gem gifting those subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support the stream. Look at all the way. Look at all the way. Oh, me? No. TK? No. Me? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no. Huh? Hell, what? No.
What is that on Max's shirt? It looked like popcorn.
He's not wearing a popcorn shirt.
No, he's not, but it looked like popcorn. I don't know what that was. Maybe it's flowers.
Oh, nice. Nice to the body.
They certainly are not. Oh! Stepped in there and took a kick to the head, made him fall down onto a single leg. People are going to still try to finish that takedown, but damn, how hard was that kick? Was it enough to stagger him?
Oh, is he bleeding?
It might have been, dude. That made a sound. Now he's going to step back and hold on a leg. Oh, now Pipple's going to throw back. Yeah, Ige with that leg kick. I can't believe. Damn.
Oh. As soon as
Did he
was
catch
shooting
him with the
in.
knee?
Yeah, caught him right as he was coming in. For a
Yeah.
shot.
Right as he was coming in, boom, throwing the kick, and it was the knee. Blasting him. So Ige threw the kick, and then it was Pitbull taking a shot, ran right into his nose, ran right into his knee. Pitbull's bleeding out the nose. Ige threw that. You know when you throw a kick and you try to throw the knee first? He ran right into the knee aspect of it. Now he's going to take Ige down. Ige's going to flip him over. There we go. We're going to scramble a little bit. Get up in there. Submarine. Kick it by. Nice. We're back on our feet. There we go.
That kick a moment ago, shades of Drew Fickett and Josh Koscheck.
There it is. He just said that. Damn, dude, you're good. Damn, you're good.
Man.
I just have a very good long-term memory and a terrible short-term one.
I was just coaching a guy yesterday morning, and I was telling him how I wanted him to throw the kick, and I was like, knee diagonal towards their shoulder, just in case they shoot. And man, like I'm bringing this Monday and be like, bro, didn't I fucking tell you this, bro? Didn't I tell you this?
Yep. Time code that one.
There you go. You got to pressure. Don't let him, you know what I mean? Yeah. Come on, Ige. Got to push him a little bit. Pitbull's moving around.
Oh, cup.
Now we kicked him in a cup.
Ugh.
We're booing. Oh, we're booing.
Ige saying it was the body. I don't know.
Pretty body.
I mean,
maybe the bottom of the foot moved the shorts a little bit.
maybe the toes caught the body, but
They're like, nope, we looked at it. We're right back to fighting. Go. Come on, Ige. That looked body. That was low-ish. I don't know, but gotta keep trying to throw those hands. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Oh. There you go, Ige. Oh, he goes in for a shot. We got Pitbull going in for a single leg. Gonna try to spin around wide. Ige gets that arm in there. Nice job. Nice defense. I can't believe we got that arm back there. What's up? Come on.
That was nice.
Here we go with the right. I like that, but is that what it is? Donald Cerrone holds the record for the most UFC fights in a single year with 5 in 2011. Damn. Kevin has 4 so far this year. And he's got this one right here, make it 5, yeah? All right, now Patrice Pitbull's got the back of Ige again, standing. Fight the hands,
Yeah.
Ige, fight the hands.
Yeah, Pitbull has to finish this and get some. Man, Like
He's trying, man. He's trying. He's in on the hips. He's going to try to lift this up. Lift. Ige's fighting it. Bounce on one foot still. Ige.
That is so demeaning.
Even if he gets a takedown, he's got to do something with it, I think, to steal this round.
Oh, 100%.
I always worry about those late takedowns in fights where there's a round where a guy was losing a good amount of that leading up to the takedown, and then the judges just fall in love with one takedown.
Yeah.
Oh. Now Ige's trying to walk forward at least. I don't know. Does Pitbull not? Is he just hurt from that nose? I mean, see, he might have to go. Oh, Ige about brought that kick up. Pitbull caught him. Then Ige rolled through. It's going to mess around with the feet. Nice job. Way to be active. Ige got yourself a heel. But you're going to throw some punches instead. I like it.
As long as Ige doesn't get caught in this leg lock, that leg lock might have just completely nullified any sort of offense that Pitbull might try to get here. Might have won him the round, really.
And then Ige sitting 100%. Up trying to punch him. Let's go, Ige. Huh? Back for more Jens. What's up, man? Jordan, how you doing?
Hey, I'll take it.
Just sitting there keeping that leg locked up and just punch him in the belly hole repeatedly. Let's go. Bar 124, what? UFC.com/events on how you can watch it. He has, you know what I mean? But the pay-per-view. Evidently, or, well.
All right. Man, these fans in New Orleans, they're booing everything that's not a knockout. They're spoiled. That was a good fight,
the
honestly.
first fights were everything. The first fights were nuts. These earlier fights. Look at this. I've still got clips of these. Hold on. Span had a good one. I don't know. Oh, you guys wouldn't be able to see him if I showed him. Oh, damn it.
I can look at the YouTube feed.
Then you got Cruton Pragnio. That was nasty. Then you got the short hook by Dulatov. That thing was sick. And then, of course, what Atiba. Wait, well, I don't want.
Look at you, Jens. You got highlights and everything.
Atiba
Awesome.
Gautier. Atiba. Huh? Yeah, I got clips. Why, you want to see it? Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Here.
I'm looking.
Chat, we're gonna give a and I didn't even do the Carly Judice one already. That was my bad. But so I go like this, and then you can just see the stream. Look at that. Give me that Gilly. Give me that Gilly.
That's trouble. There it is.
Crispy had the knee to the liver. It was sick.
Ryan Superman Span.
I'm telling you, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. All right, so here, that was a good one. Now watch. Check out this one here.
The final 30 seconds. He's got to watch kicking him to the face. I know he's just trying to.
What? Oh, they can't hear him? Damn. Okay, never mind. Shoot, my bad. Oh, no, it's not a big deal. Sorry, they couldn't hear you guys, so we'll stop. And Pitbull got the W.
Well, he gets his first UFC win, Pitbull.
He got his first UFC win. Oh, well, dang it. Yeah, sorry. Anyways.
I don't give him the first round, and I don't give him the third.
He had the back briefly in the first. I guess maybe that was enough for. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at that first. He definitely didn't win the third.
5 takedowns, 59-71. Oh, watch this. I'm going to try this. So here's something. We're going to try this. Watch. See what I'm going to do this one. This should have us all. Now look, the stats. So then in round 1, 10-7, 2 takedowns. So he had 2 takedowns. Round 2, he landed 19-47. Damn. I didn't realize
How
it was
much
that
do you
much
weigh those
busier.
takedowns, though?
Huh?
How much do you factor in those takedowns? Because he didn't really do anything with them.
No, but he got 1 takedown, but he outpunched him. Like he landed a lot more.
Sure.
47-19, Pitbull. And the third one, see this one. Ige landed 30 punches, but Pitbull had 2, and then Ige blasted him in the nose. Was it at least 2 rounds to 1 for all of them, or what?
I'll pull that up here in a moment.
College 2, what up? You know what I mean? But that'd be the one thing. Because Ige damn near broke his nose. He broke his nose. He kicked him in the face. When was that? Did I like to see? It's kind of cool. All right, now back.
I'll get you an update on the scorecards.
Okay,
and
so
we'll get the
Dan
media
knocked
scores
him
as
down
well.
to third, so he got the round. I'm with you. Yeah. Look at Hamzat. AK, I think a little part of AK just cried watching the video.
Hey.
AK loves Hamzat. Yes, I know. You're so dumb. Are you talking to me because I'm watching this video? Telling you. Look at that. So what do you guys think about that fight? Who wins that? Hamzat, Duplessis.
Oh man, I'm just worried about the scale. To be honest with you, hopefully there's no issues with Hamzat. I know it's middleweight, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit all over the place on this one because, like, on paper, I saw somebody say this on Twitter. Is like on paper, Dricus Duplessis loses to everybody, but Dricus can't read, so he just goes out there and just fights his ass off and wins. I'm never gonna tell somebody to watch Dricus to study him as a fighter.
He's not the example.
Yeah, I'm not using him as the example, but it's like if you want to see somebody who fights his ass off to go win, yeah, go ahead, go watch it. Yeah, but
I feel like Hamzat, when he's his best, I think he beats everybody. Everybody in the world he beats. But if there's anybody that's going to overperform and get it done at times, it's DDP.
Yeah, he just finds a way to win.
Yeah. I wonder what Dricus looks like in the gym. Is he a world beater in the gym, or is he kind of like a goes with the flow guy? Because there's certain guys that are world beaters in the gym, and then they just don't really put it together on fight night. And then Quentin Jackson, people talked about Rampage, terrible in the gym, one of the best in the world on fight night.
Yeah. I don't know. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
I know plenty of guys like that. Like I got like 3 guys that come to my mind that on the regional scene, once they actually fought, they were just terrible. But in the cage, man, and the training rooms, I absolutely hated going with those guys because they would beat the shit out of me. But as soon as fight night would come, it was just a different person in there. I'm like,
yeah.
So yeah, that part kind of, to me, that part is I'm looking at this, I'm like, I wonder if Dricus is that guy that gets his ass kicked in the gym, but fight night, he's just a phenom. I don't know.
Look at that co-main event of TBD versus TBD. Both those guys going to pull out. I promise.
What? To be honest, Kamru made Hamzat like a nobody. What? He made him look like a nobody?
No, that fight right there was just fantastic. That fight with Hamzat and Kamaru was a fantastic fight. I would love to have seen that fight if Kamaru had a full training camp. That's the fight I would really want to see. That fight was super competitive. That's still on my mind.
Yeah, that squeeze on Whitaker from Hamzat is the scariest face crank I've ever seen in the world.
That was horrifying. That was definitely horrifying.
So Kevin Holland in his 5th fight of the year. Is it the 5th fight of how many? Is he going to fight 7 times this year?
Let's go. See how this goes.
How can you not love Kevin Holland? This guy, he's everybody's favorite fighter, I swear. He's got to be.
Oh, yeah, he just, again, I'm
look at that
right
referee. What? Co-main is TBA because if Kevin Holland wins tonight, he might fight in the co-main after.
Probably. Can he fight himself? Can he get 2 fights in 1? That's the question. I think Kevin Holland answers the phone, it rings. He goes, yes, I'll fight. Hello?
Yeah.
It's doesn't matter. He just answers the phone. Yes, where am I going?
I'm in. Oh, big shot. DDP Adrian Shemaev. Joe, booyah. What? All right. Well.
Adrian, what do you think the best version of Kevin Holland is? Middleweight or welterweight?
I definitely feel welterweight, but I do feel like there's some good fights for him at middleweight that he could do. But welterweight, because he's fast, he's locked in. He's not there's no time to fuck off. I don't think I don't think he's the type of fighter that will go out there and will fuck off. But at 170, that's that 15 extra pounds that he has to try to make weight. He has to stay strict. So I like a more stricter Kevin Holland, especially like after that last one. Man, he came out like a bat
Oh
out of
yeah,
hell.
it's
So
so
for
good.
me, I like that. Like that's the Kevin I want every single time. And I feel like if that Kevin shows up every single time, like he's top 5.
Sam's what? Most improved fighter in the UFC? You think? D-Rod making his way out first, though. How fast? How fast can Kevin beat him? That's all I'm curious. Can he do it? Yes. How fast? This is Kevin's. Oh, so this is Kevin's 4th fight this year. Okay, thank you. I got you. What happened there? I got you back. Right. Shift 1. Am I still there? Testing. Testing.
Hello.
All right. Back to back. Now I just seen him dip one time for a minute. So back to back wins. So we got back to back wins. What? All right, I'm in. All right, D-Rod. Not that he dipped on the. You didn't see him on the bot. I was. Yeah. My bad. My bad.
Oh.
I did. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Yeah, I got it. It said change to round 1, but I just did that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What y'all? Anybody giving the Hood Super? What? Damn, TKE, you are. It's just what? Huh? Let's go. All right, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens though. All right, showing up. You got Dino. What do you guys got in this fight? Who you thinking on there? Yanez?
I will never go against the Texas guy. So Kevin Holland's the easy answer for me, but I do think he has a speed advantage against D-Rod, and I feel with like how tall and long he is, that with the speed, I feel like that's going to absolutely eat up D-Rod.
Yeah, I like Kevin in this one.
What are you thinking there, TJ? Did you get the poll?
I mean, when Kevin Holland is firing on all cylinders, I think that he's great. And coming off that last performance over Luque, I like Holland big here.
I do. Oh, I do. Let's go. And that's it. You fight a lot, man. Back-to-back wins as well. Tied most wins in a calendar year in UFC history with 5. He did that in 2020. All right. See what's going on. You get
what do you, Adrian? What do you think the right amount of fights are as like max number of fights in a calendar year for a UFC fighter?
It depends. It depends for who it is.
Okay.
There's some people that prioritize a camp and look at fights a certain way. Like I was talking to, like, I remember talking to Montel Jackson, and he was just like, no, it's like I want my time, not my training camp, like his time, his training camp, focus on that fight. Like, and I respect that. And then there's other fighters, like, again, like someone like Cameron Smotherman, who will take a fight in May and then turn back like a month later and go fight. He would want to keep that type of pace up. Again, like Van, Kevin Holland, a lot of these guys can, like, who never leave the gym and never let their weight go crazy, are able to go in there and fight every couple months. And I do like that. Not 100% would like to do the same thing they're doing, but it just depends, honestly. Like it's just hard. It's just hard to do it at the moment.
You may see that range. You see that reach. That reach advantage. 81 to 74 inch. 81 inch reaches to 74 reaches. Ooh. Size though.
I mean, Kevin Holland, that reach, we always talk about, how it plays a factor in the striking. Kevin Holland's reach is why he's so good at that Dars.
Oh, yeah. And one thing I do like about it is that, like, he uses it well. He will punch at his range, but as soon as you step in, he starts changing it into elbows. Like I love that. I love that he's been adding layers to his game with that. I can't wait to see this fight. Like it's literally just seconds away, and I just want it to start already.
My favorite weapon that Kevin Holland has, though, is his mouth. He's just demoralizing your will to fight as you fight because he's talking so much crap.
Hercules, that was random. That was funny that you caught that. That was random.
Did you see that Thug Jitsu shirt in the crowd there a moment ago? Shut
no,
up.
it just showed that lady in the pink ties. I had no idea who that was.
I know.
And it's like the mystery. Yeah, I didn't have any idea. It's like just someone there.
She was sitting next to the Thug Jitsu shirt, and that was my takeaway.
So was the Thug Jitsu shirt. Okay, I get it.
Oh yeah, he's there. He's there.
Oh, look at that. D-Rod, look, just try to come after him and land that left hand. Now this right here, look, that's a big heavy kick. He tried to check that leg kick.
As far as intimidating tattoos are concerned, I think D-Rod's wins every single fight that he's in. Those tattoos are menacing.
No, it's especially the head tattoos. The head tattoos, yeah. Like yeah.
Pummel him up against the cage right here. There you go. D-Rod trying to throw some body shots with his back on the fence. Gate breaks away. All right. Now, what? Oh, ISO. Dude, that's awesome. Whatever, that is bad. Oi, boom. He tries to go with the right hand. Holland tried to drop down. You see where he tried to fall down into that takedown. But D-Rod did a great job of sending him all the way back up. I can't believe he was able to fall that low down into it, but that was pretty nice. There you go. Lands that left, right. Look at that. I've got questions. Ooh, that was a big right leg kick and a miss. Not bad. There you go. Good kick. Good kick, Rodriguez. Raise up that knee. D-Rock can't get in. He's going to land that left hand in a minute. Oi. What? So Kevin is tied with Cowboy. They both had 5 fights in a calendar year. Kevin 2020, Cowboy in 2011. Oi. Cool. There you go. There's right in the jab. See, this one, I think he needs to snap that hand out there a little bit. Oi! Now you got to swing a little bit. Steps in, lands right. Hey! Holland lands the right hand. I don't know. It looks like D-Rod is
nice.
definitely try to chase after him a little bit. I'd say respecting him, but not really. I'm trying to figure it out right here. I don't know. What are you seeing, TJ? What are you seeing with these two? Oi! Tries to land a big right hand and misses.
I think you see D-Rod trying to figure out that reach a little bit. He rushed a moment ago. But they brought up on commentary a little bit. Holland not talking his normal amount here. Uh-oh.
Shoulder rolled that whole way through. Then he comes back and throws that right and left hook. Oi. Did he get counter shot by, look, he tried to set it for right hand, and D-Rod ran all the way after him. Backed him all the way up against the fence. That was crazy.
Oh.
Holland looked a lot more hurt than I guess he actually was.
Yeah. Slaps that left hand in there. Oi.
Woo.
Damn, these two swinging a little bit in close. Oh, he tried to throw an elbow. Get that jab going.
Oh.
D-Rod cracked him. Holland misses with his left hook. Jab hands. All right. Seems like a D-Rod fight right now.
Yeah.
Holland trying to swing back, though.
Except for that combination they just threw right there. A little bit, but D-Rod trying to move forward, pressing forward. Hands the left, throws the left. Oh, hey, kick low, kick high for Holland. Nice. Side kick, maybe. I don't know what y'all think about that one.
Yeah, D-Rod up 10-9.
Yeah, I got D-Rod winning that round. There were some moments of where Kevin Holland was winning, but like he had some exchanges, but it wasn't not nearly enough than D-Rod. D-Rod was able to kind of find his way in there, even though a lot of times he got a little bit sloppy and like running after him instead of like staying in his stance and kind of walking him down. Yeah.
What about size? Is there a size advantage, you think?
The size advantage is like definitely making D-Rod have to lunge at him a lot of times. But I just wish he would bring his feet with him instead of just kind of just like chasing after him and just like almost looking like he's running after him.
Yeah. Oh, look at that jab though. Big jab.
You think we see Holland switch things up and maybe try to get a takedown here?
I'm in. Let's find
There's
out.
a possibility. I'm always with it.
Handle it. Let's go. All right, round two. D-Rod pressing forward. Dudley List. What you try to watch? Diaz versus Penn once a week? Okay. Look at that. Trying to throw that, step in at that side kick. Oh. Big long step in and throw right to the belly hole.
Oh,
there he goes. But he stepped in another lead hook by D-Rod.
Right.
Down goes Holland. We got the ground and pound by D-Rod. Holland trying to fight it. He clipped him with that right hook again, didn't he?
Yeah, it was. As soon as he stepped in, there was that right check hook.
Well, now we got side control. Side control for D-Rod, who's trying to step mount, gave up the half guard.
Yeah, you got to create space, D-Rod. Start looking to punch.
Oh, they're going to stand him
smart,
up.
Smart for D-Rod.
There it
Real
is.
smart.
He's got to fire that hook. Keep throwing that overhand.
Oh, my gosh.
Boom. Terrible double, but he was able to sprawl, catch it, level change. Sprawl
Get
stood
your
back
head
up.
a little bit, you know?
Well, he just didn't set it up. I know, but he's hurting too, so I get it. D-Rod, left hand again. Oh, he's staggered.
Oh, yeah, he's still hurt.
Oh, Holland's still staggered. Dang, another right hand ground and pound.
I don't
Stand
like
back
having
up.
that guard.
Get out of that guard. You better let him up.
Yeah.
I mean, Holland's so long, man. You risk getting triangled every time you go down there.
Oh,
Dude, he had a
100%.
grapevine in just now.
Moved to half, though. That's good.
Watch this. What's he gonna do here? Damn, he seemed pretty rocked. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, he's still hurt. He's definitely still hurt. Because he's just kind of he's like trying to recover a little bit. And he's just kind of holding on to, like creating little things here and there, like grabbing the grapevine right there. Instead of locking up the guard, he's searching for a submission. It's kind of causing a little bit of chaos, like where he's able to rest a bit.
Yeah, he's definitely recovering for sure down here. There you go. D-Rod stands up now. There you go. Legs. We're back on our feet.
Holland trying to wake himself back up.
Oh, he lands right.
That would serve Kevin Holland right. Instead of loading up on a straight right, just pop it out there like it's a jab. You can't
Another right hand for Holland.
Continue loading up on it. Just pop it out there like it's a jab.
And that's the other thing is how tired is D-Rod right now?
Yeah.
Look at his mouth open. He's throwing some heavy shots.
Definitely mouth open.
Just pop it out there like a jab, bro. Come on. Pop.
Oh, right into the double. Damn, he
Nice.
timed it well.
Wow.
Nice takedown by Holland. Damn, he timed that thing perfect.
That was
Captain
textbook.
Saver. You know what I mean? That was beautiful. That was
Holland
beautiful.
could go here and steal this
guard.
round.
We're going to be, or half mount-ish. There we go. Damn. That was, I mean, that was textbook. Just duck underneath the punch. Body rolls right into you. Boom.
Yeah, he has to do a crazy amount of damage to get this round. Yeah, like
Oh yeah, he was hurt. He was wobbled.
crazy amount.
Yeah. We need a
Well,
big
he's
submission
supposed
tip
to.
or
He might
something.
not need to do that much to actually take a judge's scorecard. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Don't let him up. Don't let him up. Ah, he's up. Nope, we got an anaconda.
Oh.
But he
Uh-oh.
swung
He's
out
out.
of it. Then Holland tried to land it right and a hook, and he's gonna push him up against the fence. Let's get that double order hooks.
Head position.
Might have been an unnecessary risk there by Holland.
Yeah. Look, I thought he was
mean-
gonna plumb that head. He tried to step
Oh,
on the left. D-Rod tried
left
to throw it
hand.
left. Hey, D-Rod's so tired.
Oh, he's tired.
Wait. Oh, then he gets jabbed
Yeah.
into a takedown that he kind of fell into a takedown. He's gonna try to get over and get on the single. Push him up against the fence. He stands up. D-Rod's standing gilly. Oh, nope. Try to throw a left hand.
Oh, what?
Over under. Short time. Where's the knee? He's got the head plumb back against the fence. There's the jump knee. That was half-hearted jump knee, but it landed. That was slow-mo. Okay. We're gonna find out who's mo tired. You know what I mean? We're gonna find out here in a minute.
That was another D-Rod round now.
What up, Ivan? You got 2-0 D-Rod. So y'all got it 2-0 D-Rod?
Oh, yeah. 2-0 D-Rod. I got him up.
Oh, kicking. Mixed pill 2-0. Okay. Huh? That's what I'm saying, Jay. Who won that round? We all trying to. Everybody's got 2-0 for D-Rod. Because that left hook was money. Damn, that left was money. It was right on the chin. Boom. You know what I mean? What up, Dudley? Les, how you doing, Dudley? Yeah, every weekend. Every
was
fight.
the
You can catch me every fight.
first time Holland has been dropped in the UFC.
Damn. And then tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights, the fighters who fought in today's fights. And then we'll do fight requests. Or 17. I'll decide. Fight requests.
I want the invite, Jens. I want to come hang out on one of those.
Let's go. Well, tomorrow is normally it's on Mondays, but tomorrow we're doing it on Sunday if you're around.
I got to go to Disneyland.
Well, damn it.
Friggin'
All right,
family.
Well, then next week.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Kevin has to go for it.
He knows it.
What is the crowd? The crowd was yelling there a minute. Oh, D-Rod steps in with the right hand. Boom. We got a leg kick by D-Rod. Oh, Kevin tried to throw that right. Huh? Fight request? You want to see TJ versus Lex Luthor? I do want to watch Pancrase though at some point. If we can't, that'd be crazy. And I'll
Kevin, you
hook on
gotta
seeing some
go,
of those.
bro. You gotta go. I know it's harder to do than say.
Let's go, Kevin. Trying to push
There he
forward. There
goes.
you go. Pressure. Thought about throwing that elbow. Got him all up against the fence, but nothing. D-Rod comes back and fires one left. Let's go. Someone's got to burn the gas tank. Let's go. There we go. That's more like it. Jab. Oh! Hits him with an uppercut that staggers.
Let's go.
That dropped Rodriguez with that uppercut. Here comes the elbows.
Just pop up.
Oh, let's go. Dude, that was uppercut, dude, staggered him back. D-Rod stands back up. Oh,
Uh-oh.
what kind of? Oh, I thought he was Darson. I thought we were Darson for about a second. Now you got to be able to come off the side there, push away, push away. Oh! He's covering up. D-Rod's covering up. Holland's hooked him by his head. Just try to
He's hurt bad.
He's hurt real bad. There's a left, right, knees. Don't jump knee. Don't jump the knee.
Oh, yeah.
All right, come on, D-Rod. Hang in there. I can't be just rooting for one. There's a lot of time for as hurt as D-Rod is right now. Holland can punch himself out, though. But he's hooking that head, just ripping uppercuts. That's the right hand. D-Rod's throwing back. There we go. Pulled me in with that uppercut and knocked him stiff. Then he hit the fence and covered up. That was crazy. Then he fell into him. And down they go. Don't you dare.
He's gonna scramble up,
he fights the ducks underneath, takes the back.
Yeah, you got to sell out if you're Kevin Holland.
Oh, we're going to throw the legs in. We got a rear naked choke. We got a rear naked choke, but D-Rod's going to try to push. Oh, nope. He went the other direction now. The choke got to go tighter, but he's off to the side.
I think he's got it.
Get to the back.
Yeah.
Get to the back. Get to the back.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait.
Go? No.
I thought we was go-going for 2 seconds.
Dude, you got to kick off. You got to go, bro.
Either you got to go for a triangle here, you got to stand back up.
In the guard now. It's a triangle situation. Throws the leg. Nope. It's still a triangle situation.
Bro.
But he's postured up. D-Rod's postured up.
You got to stand up. Got to stand up.
That first round was
D-Rod. There we go. Past the guard. There we go. D-Rod in the half guard. Oh, he's in the side control. Side control. Nope. Now we're gonna go mount.
No.
Oh, Kevin's too
Live
tired.
odds right now -238. Kevin Holland is the favorite. I think that's crazy too.
He's gonna win the fight back right now with this mount. Ground and pound. There you go. He's up. He's hammering.
He's got the feet on the fence. Just scramble. There you go.
Kicked off the fence. Nice job. Nice little roll. Goes into a single, but then get good sprawl. Good sprawl. Stay on that front headlock, D-Rod. There it is, Ninja.
I don't think you can get the angle. Yeah, he bails on it.
I would not want to have to judge this.
Man.
Now we got full round. You got to give him back this round, right? Or no? Maybe not. I mean, he had him hurt bad with a couple of those others, but now D-Rod's got the mount again, and he's postured up. Oh, he's throwing punches.
He's so tired.
This is nuts. Oh,
damn, man. That was crazy.
Am I crazy? Anik is saying that D-Rod's working on a 10-8 round. I have Kevin Holland winning that round.
Anik is saying 10-8. That's what I'm saying. Did they not forget that he got dropped and starched with 2 uppercuts?
I mean, I think that was the only round that Kevin Holland really won.
Yeah. Not like that third round is a Kevin Holland round, but it's.
But I remembered it after he spent the last minute plus being mounted.
Yeah, maybe I misheard him, but
boom,
I don't know.
There was a left that just starched him a little bit. Oh, fight of the night, 100.
That was crazy.
Because in my head, I would have gave that second round a 10-8 as well. Like, even though, like, because he had D-Rod pretty hurt. Not D-Rod. Kevin Holland pretty hurt.
Sure enough. These scorecards are about to be wild.
These scorecards are going to be all over the place.
Look, he was uppercutting him. Sorry, go ahead, Agent. He was uppercutting
because, like, that second round, too, because even in that second, like, the last minute of that second round, Kevin Holland was winning that round. So, I don't know. Like, would you be able to give that second round a 10-8 round? Because this round, I clearly give it to Kevin.
He hit him at one point. He got stiff and he fell to the fence and had to correct himself. D-Rod, that was crazy.
It's like
I got a 29-28 D-Rod, but
oh shit.
That's without the possible 10-8s in there, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's a 10-8 anywhere.
Fight of the night though. Fight of the night.
Oh yeah.
Give them both their win bonuses, man. Give them
both. On a night that's hard to win a fight of the night bonus, yeah.
Yeah.
Official. There we go. All three. 29-28.
Okay.
Yo, there it is. D-Rod. D-Rod. That was big. That was big. Oh, he took the fight on short notice, too. Sick. Sick. You know what's next, you two?
Oh.
There it is.
What is next?
Paulo Costa and Roman Kopylov.
Oh, dang.
Russian Chase Hooper. That was nice. What a fight, though. Damn, that was tight. Damn, that was nice.
So the question is, was that a Kevin Holland performance maybe a little more subpar because it is his 5th fight of the year? Or was it just how the fight played out? Because that's the problem. Every time you're active like that, people start to draw conclusions that maybe aren't always as fair. I remember when Donald Cerrone fought
He landed
that
some
5th
pretty
time.
heavy shots, too, though. He landed
That's
some
true.
heavy hands.
Yeah, but when Donald Cerrone fought in his 5th fight, he lost to Nate Diaz, and I can't remember if it was Donald or if it was Greg Jackson, but somebody said, yeah, it's 5 fights in the calendar year too much.
Damn.
Yeah. It's honestly, again, to me, it's always going to go back to the person. It's always going to go back to the person, because if he would have won that, it would have been a different narrative. It would have been like, oh, nah, like, yeah, just because he fights all the time. That's why, you know? So it's kind of give and take.
Smoking Ace. Yo, with the 6 months, much love and appreciation. How did Holland not get KO'd with that follow-up punch on the man? I'm telling you. But the way he had him start with that uppercut, how did he not get D-Rod to fall? That was crazy when he starts with that uppercut. Nuts.
Ugh.
That fight was bad shit. I wasn't ready for any of that. Co-main event, Russian Chase Hooper, Paulo Costa. Paulo Costa, Russian Chase Hooper. I tell you what, if we had, you know what, someone's going to get to play him one more time. So I'm going to play my Max Holloway and my Dustin Poirier video. Got to do it, because it's next after this fight. Yep. Oh.
Forged in the fire. A heart beats strong, driven by desire.
Does anybody embody the Hawaiian fighting spirit more than Max West Holloway?
With each step, my ancestors rise.
The Hawaiian Holloway pouring it on!
In my veins, their spirit flies.
He's melting, that's it! It's all over!
The land calls out, the oceans roar. The warrior in me is evermore.
Man, look at Max Holloway! Oh!
Man, Max is relentless.
I fight for those who've come before.
Oh! That's it! One and done!
My roots are deep, my spirit sure.
Oh, God! Gaethje face first on the canvas!
Huamua, I stand tall. From the mountains to the valley's call.
The guy's a fighter, man.
I'm the best boxer! How much can one man take?
That's a warrior! That's a real warrior!
Those trials come, I face them all. A warrior's heart will never fall.
Son of the south, so I shine in the night. Born in the bayou, raised in the fight.
Dustin Poirier is a savage.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a dog, savage, just stand for it all. Anything to make sure my family don't fall.
He is as tough as they come. The guy is a fighter from the swamps of Louisiana.
I'm paid in full, cause I put that work in. Every time when I put that work in. Nickels and dimes is how you make the earth spin. And I ain't been around for rounds with the best of them.
Dustin Poirier!
has proven time and time again that he will not back down to anyone.
This is who I am. I'm a fighter at heart. I'll never quit in here.
It took a heavy hand just to turn that page. Same credit gave it all for what they earned in the cage. I can brawl, but I'm smart, strategic from the fire. To be the best, I beat the best to build an empire.
This was the culmination of all your hard work.
He will forever go down as a UFC champion.
Cause I brought the spirit of Louisiana right into the octagon. And that side of the north when it tries that wrong. My opponents find out how we survived that storm. And I'm coming back home. The final call. To be a husband and a father did it all just for y'all. I'm a son of the sun.
Louisiana! Your guy has done it!
Lafayette, stand up! Louisiana, I love you. I'm coming home, baby.
Ain't no better than this.
I want to retire where I started fighting in Louisiana.
Don't get no better than this.
All my people's there. I'm carrying the flag. This is what dreams are made of. This is the last ride.
Boom! All right, Paulo Costa, Russian Chase Hooper. TJ, where you at?
Man, you know, you got a guy who's coming off a streak here, 5 wins in Kopylov, 2 back-to-back losses for Costa. This is the 11th fight for Paulo Costa, and he's pretty much almost half of his fights to this point have been against either champions or former champions. I like Kopylov in this fight. I think he's got momentum on his side. I think maybe Costa, we're going to start to think that maybe his better days are behind him. I'm going Kopylov.
Yeah, I'm under that same boat. Like Costa has like not looked like the world beater that he once was, and and Kopylov again, it's always timing and momentum. You know, you got Kopylov who's on his way up, and you have Costa that's kind of been on the descent as part of his career. So I would love to see Paulo Costa like go out there and prove us all wrong, but I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, you know me, Russian Chase Hooper, that's my dude. I want to see busy hands. Bip, 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 bip. Get those hands going. Kopylov, 3rd round headlock head kick KO. Look at Travis. Travis calling it for a 3rd round head kick KO. I'm in. Let's go. But yeah, I'm down. Oh, hold on. Let me get my round 1. Let me figure out they'll be playing too much. They play too much sometimes. These misses. But look at him. He don't look like it, but that boy, look at him. Look at him. Russian Chase Hooper don't play.
I mean, I guess the question is the secret juice going to get Paulo Costa back in form? I want to know.
Man, I don't know. Once he started taking that secret juice, that right after he started looking bad. Let's hope he stayed off of it.
Man, do you see this thing, TJ? TJ just subbed to the pod. Do you keep up with Breen, Sherwood, or Savage? Would love an update on the old team. You guys got me through tons of shifts back in the day. Thank you.
Yeah, so this is hard for me to say. Jordan Breen recently passed away, which is very, very difficult to process. But I talked to Sherwood this week.
See, how can you laugh at a message and I get that thing? But it makes no sense. Here we go. All right. Costa is ready to face the think so? Look at that hair. Just look at that hair.
I want Kopylov to go as Chase Hooper for Halloween and Chase Hooper to go as Kopylov. They'd win a costume contest.
Well, no, Chase is that's he's American Kopylov 100%. So he's American Roman Kopylov, and that's Russian Chase Hooper. I was rapping with Chase, like I posted, he was laughing, like he said that to me. I go, told you. Russian Chase Hooper don't play, man. And then the American Roman Kopylov. His hands. I like this kid. Let's go. And that nose, stop, punch it. Punch it. You know what I mean? I don't know. See, this could be crazy though. See what Paulo does. Paulo could probably get out here and make it kind of nasty, TJ, if he wanted to.
Yeah, my internet I think is acting a foul on me. Are we good? Am I
I'm
here?
seeing you. Yeah, you
Am I
there?
alive? Okay, we're good then. Everybody
Okay.
dropped out on me for a brief moment. Does Adrian have a red phone next to him? Is that a red telephone? I mean,
Yes.
can you call in like military strikes with that thing? What is that?
Oh no, it's something that was sent with a male grooming thing from Wall. They sent me a care package, and I was like, oh okay, and it had this in it, and I was like, oh, bro, that's so fucking awesome. So it connects to my phone. I can use it as a.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
I like that.
I love it. It sounds so like it brings. It brings back old memories of me trying to call my mom and dad back in the day.
Yeah, I mean,
Remembering
you're a
that
lot
memory.
younger than me. I'm like, I didn't know you were into antiques. You get a landline. That's
Oh
crazy.
God, bro, this to me just brings me back. I'm like trying to call after getting my ass kicked by my brother and cousin. You know,
Oh,
trying to be
yeah.
like trying to tell on them.
See,
like, I just got my ass kicked. You know?
if you're as old as Jens and I, your mom probably would have had like a cord that could go all around the house.
They were so
Just
lucky
one-
you got the cool cord for that
Oh,
cord
yeah.
phone. You had the cool cord. That thing was forever. Carrying that phone with you. Yeah. Ah, you know it.
The thing I hated the most was that we had two phones, so I would be trying to call and they'd run to the other phone and just start hanging up and dialing different numbers. So it just would always cause that little disruption. I was like, made it worse.
I remember,
Call
I grew up
waiting.
poor.
Call
We didn't have
waiting,
call.
TJ.
We didn't have call waiting, so
When we
I called my
finally
mom to
got
get
it.
picked
When we
up.
finally got it. Yo.
I try to get picked up after baseball practice. My mom's on the phone with one of her girlfriends for 2 hours, and I'm just sitting at school by myself until 8 p.m. I need a ride.
Shit would be busy all day, so you'd have to actually go run over there, get on your bike, and pedal over.
Oh, yeah.
Pedal
Oh,
over to
yeah.
your friend's house because the phone was busy the whole time. Be like, man, your brother's been on the phone the whole day. Oh, man, my bad.
Then when I got the internet, no one could ever call the house ever again. I was online too much.
Oh, could you imagine that shit? That's right. If somebody called that kicked you off the internet.
Yeah. Or pick up the phone. You pick it up,
Then
it
if
sounds like a
then if
techno
you was cool
song.
enough, you got a separate line. Oh, man. Oh, I can almost make the internet sound. You know what I'm saying? You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
it running in my head right now.
I would dance to that sound.
Yeah, they kind of do. It's called dubstep now. They just
Oh, it's
sit there and
true.
just
That's
start-
very
They
true.
just start adding another little beat to it now.
My brother broke my face with a rotary phone in 1980. Good Lord.
Dang.
Damn.
Yeah, that's where the Kevin Hart damn really comes in.
But they're both 34 years old, 6'1". Holy what? Costa's taller, but Kopylov got a 3-inch reach advantage. Damn.
I lost all sound from the fights, guys.
Oh, you
It's real
did?
quiet in here.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at Christo. Do you remember that? Answer the phone, 2 phones to pick up, then don't hang up and listen to it. Hey, I think they're still on the phone. Hold on. Hang up that phone. I did. Yeah, right.
You guys remember like the first cell phone you ever saw, and was it bigger than your house?
Yeah, it was there was a big case that
Yeah.
had to come with it, the big battery
Be
case.
all like, hello, hello.
And that was connected to a big ass case that you had to carry over your shoulder.
We had a car phone, and I think it was $45 a minute.
Oh, geez.
Could you imagine? $45 a minute.
Do you just
You
remember
better be
having
broke
to like?
down and have to like leave a quick message.
Oh,
Come get
dude,
me.
when I got my first cell phone, it was like, can I leave this voicemail in under a minute? Can I keep this call under a minute? Because you only got like 400 minutes a whole month.
But after 9 o'clock or whatever, it was free.
Oh yeah.
Or something like that,
Yeah,
right?
nights and weekends for free. So, can I call you back in 3 minutes? It's 8:57 right now.
Don't call me till after 9. I'm not paying for this. It better be important.
Oh, I remember I had a phone that had AOL
Game
Instant
changer
Messenger
just said
on it.
Zach Moore's phone.
Yeah, AOL Instant Messenger on my first cell phone. Didn't know that it charged me the same amount as every text message, so it was 10 cents a message. Yeah, my dad was not happy with me.
I still feel bad for the look of my mother's face when she got a long distance phone bill. They were just 30 minutes. They weren't even 15 minutes down the road, but evidently it was long distance.
That's why I'd call my friends collect. Hey, can I come over?
That day, you got a collect call from, hey, I'm coming over. Yelk, and then boop, then they hang up.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. All right, co-main event.
Co-main event, Paulo Costa, Roman Kopylov, Russian
go.
Chase Hooper. What, Matthew? Why you got? Look at it. All right, look at right off the bat. See those hands. He tried to step in, get a little aggressive with that kick, and what he get? 3 jabs by Kopylov. And that's that one thing. I don't like the way that he's circling, but look at that. Paulo just throwing an inside leg kick. Then he faked it that time. Look at that. All right. Bouncing. Paulo's still fainting that right leg. Ooh, did he just crack him with the right hand?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was his nose already like that, or?
Yeah, no, don't you dare.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay. I was like, wait, what? That right hand did that?
No, he's had the nose.
Okay.
But he's got to jab his way in. Let's go. You got a collect call from Jens. Call me back. Now I can't stop.
Can you even make collect calls today? I don't think so.
I don't even know if it's possible. Oi.
Ooh.
Now you got people that call you on Facebook for crying out loud.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't even know what that is.
Don't even. All right, here we go. Look at that. Keep that jab hand going. Righty versus lefty. Step on the outside of the foot. They both trying to one throwing a lead hook.
That left hand.
Left for left.
Oh, there's a left kick. Cop 8. All right.
Ooh.
Boom. That inside leg kick constantly.
So funny. You see a guy kick a guy in the leg and then almost immediately response. Anything you can kick, I can kick better.
Oh, you almost do it, right? When you get a good kick or something, you know one's coming back.
Yeah.
No way. All my calls are from Instagram, free, Japan, the USA. What's up, Kotosu? This guy. I'm in.
No wonder Skype went out of business.
Oi! Paulo
Ooh,
tries to throw
load
a
up
big
here.
right hand. Explosive kick. Not bad. I understand. When he's throwing like that, you may want to ease your way in, Kopylov. Look at that. He's still got a hefty right hand right there. Calf kicking. Look at him. Oh, there we go. That left got in. Paulo waved him on. Let's rope-a-dope for a minute. That left got in there by Kopylov. Oh.
Ooh,
Couple
good
of belly
answer.
shots by Paulo. Oh, we got a high
nice.
kick. Oh, that inside leg kick by Costa.
I take one of those kicks and I would just completely change careers. No, thank you.
I should have.
Problem is, I mean, you can give him back, Adrian. I can't do anything to cry.
No, you know? I don't know. Ask Jonathan Martinez.
Oh, yeah, my dude.
Stumbled there a little
Chase him
bit.
down. Hands. Oi, got the high kick. Look at that. Paulo's popping in. Look at that. Right to the belly hole again. I like it.
Oh!
What did he run into? We got mouthpiece out.
Right.
Kopylov got cracked by a shot, fell backwards. Now he's in on the leg,
right
and it's
uppercut?
Costa just ripping body shots, trying to punch him as much as he can in the ear holes. I think we have a mouthpiece out. Do we have a mouthpiece out?
Yeah, we do. Yep. I don't know if Herb doesn't see it or.
He ran into it. See, that's the problem, man. Costa hits too damn hard. He swings. I don't know if anybody picked the mouthpiece up yet.
I think Herb did.
That was a low kick-ish.
Herb's gonna let him fight to the bell, though. No, it looks like he might step in. There he is. You know what's funny? In boxing, they always wash the mouthpiece off. In MMA, they just shove it right back in.
Shove it back in.
It's because we're
Get some leg hairs up in
disgusting
that bad boy. You good? Right?
You know, I've seen worse in the gym. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, dude! At one of the last Fight Pass Invitationals, Renato Canuto lost an contact, and he just put it right back in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I thought everybody was gonna freak out. All right, how we see that round, gentlemen?
I got Paulo Costa up one, especially after him dropping him.
Right there at the end, he dropped him, so that really messes with it, you know.
I agree.
He landed a couple good left hands. I thought he might have been doing it until he got popped.
Oh yeah, look at his face.
That nose has been that way.
Oh yeah, but then you got some swelling under that left eye.
Yes, he does have some swelling there. But that nose he goes in like that with the nose.
I remember calling a fight in Minnesota early, like 2005, and this guy gets beat up real bad. The doctor comes in, fight's over, but he kept like pointing at his chest because it was dented in. And it's like, no, that was that way before the fight happened.
Oh.
He just had a weird sternum.
Oh,
to be fair, I think that doctor was a veterinarian because MMA wasn't regulated.
The vets come do it.
It was either a vet or a chiropractor. Always as the doctor.
A chiropractor used to be the fight doctors. Yo. There we go. Jab hand, jab hand. Copy live. You got to pick it up, man. Need you to circle a little bit. And when you hit as hard as Costa does, he's horrifying the whole time. Look at him bouncing.
Hey.
Try to throw that. There we go.
Yeah. I
Hands up,
completely
hands
agree
up.
with Dean. Oh.
Oh, that kick though, man. Hunt makes feel what? Costa's got those power kicks by Costa. Those things, they're horrifying. His right leg, his right hand. Kopylov, he's like, I'm definitely not trying to step in there too aggressively. I just got dropped. Jab, jab. Be cool if he circled a little more, but whatever. Oh yeah, now you got Costa throwing in feints.
Yep. Getting big reactions too.
Heavy kick. Heavy kick.
Damn. Costa has been proving me wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a good version of Paulo Costa. Oh, right hand by Kopylov.
Can't believe he was able to get that off. Right hand. Baby. Look at that. Power amp.
Ooh,
There we
nice
go.
right hand to the body.
Beautiful.
Oh, try to throw a stiff right hand. Dang.
Ooh.
Put you guys on the big screen. Whoa. And collect calls and party lines was the fun chat. Keep moving, keep moving. He's trying to work his way in, land that right hand. He's got Kopylov frozen, you two. Like he's not
Oh yeah.
not doing a whole lot of anything.
I mean, after Kopylov got dropped, all the feints, Kopylov is biting on everyone from Costa.
Ooh, nice. Dude, that body work is amazing. Double left hook, and then exit out with that right hook.
That a big right hand just
Oh, my
staggers Kopylov. Sat him on his, staggered him back on his feet a little bit, got him back up. Damn, that right hand, though.
Nice.
There you go. Oh,
Bro,
he hit the
again,
body, hit the
doubling it up.
uppercut. Costa. Now he's going to pressure in, grab her, hold him by the head. We're going to plumb that head, throw some knees. Dang, Russian Chase Hooper's in trouble.
Oh, that front kick to the body. Oh, stabbing him.
There it
Oh,
is again. He throws the jab, Costa cracks him with the right hand.
dang,
I
man.
think it's both. I love it. And he's throwing a high kick upstairs. Costa just picking kicks.
I did not expect this Costa at all.
Yeah, Paula was a plus 200 favorite coming into this one, or plus 200 dog rather.
Well, he's living up to it now. Good, man. He's going to finish him. He can't keep taking punches. I bet. Of all the people I thought would beat Kopylov, Paulo Costa wasn't it? Yeah. Jeez. Oh, hey, there's the jab. Step in. Big shots, big shots. Teep up the middle. Oi, another teep up the middle. Guys, just keeping Kopylov at bay, you two. Just kicking him in the belly hole, cracking with the right when he gets too aggressive. Calf kick. What up, Kodasu? I thought Rush and Chase had this in the bag. Same.
Oh my gosh.
That right left hook.
Oh, uppercut.
Costa, the uppercut. Costa! I can't believe now it's getting to the point I can't believe Rush and Chase Hooper's taking these punches. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh. All right, we're gonna have to. Look at that. Big kicks. Costa. This guy. Oh, heavy body shot.
You guys worry about Costa fading though down the stretch, or you think he's good?
Oh, I think he makes it to the next round. He's gonna be bouncing. He's in a rhythm. I don't know what you think, Adrian.
Yeah, no, especially whenever he's the one controlling the fight, controlling where he goes. Like your cardio is gonna be phenomenal. You know, like you're leading the dance. You're the guy that's setting the pace out there. You're fighting at your pace, bro. You can go all day. You know, but like Kopylov needs to kind of sit down and start stepping into those 1-2s and really kind of getting after it to kind of put a little bit more pressure on Paulo, because he can land. He just needs to commit.
Yeah,
but also that's kind of hard to do and hard to say because we're not the ones getting punched by Paulo. So
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he's trying to. He's just, well, the motherfucker just hits too hard.
That leg kick. Yeah, it's been that leg kick. Kicking the inside of that lead leg of Kopylov. Try to step in. We got a little left to the belly hole. Oh, you better get after him. You better risk it. Risk it. I want to see what he can do.
Oh yeah, Costa's definitely light on his feet here.
Oh,
ooh. I love this movement from Costa.
Yeah, he's been looking good with this kick, with that right hand. Boom.
Ooh.
Kopylov tried to step in and throw a left hand of his own butt. Costa not fading. Secret juice. Yeah, no. Big spill. He's not fading at all. He's in that rhythm. He's not. He's not going anywhere. Move out of the way. Side to side. Look at. And the other thing is, it's helping him is Kopylov isn't exactly pressing either.
No, I think Costa earned his respect with dropping him earlier.
Yeah, those two stiff right hands, that one especially. Costa tried to throw that right to the belly hole.
Ooh, okay.
He tried to throw left. Costa acknowledged it. Throws the right leg to the belly center, to the belly hole.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Oh, look at that. Call it. Let the right hand go again. Look at him.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I want to rock him a little bit.
Kopylov got one right. Better get in there and take one and give one. Take one and give one. Get in there.
I love hearing Jens watch fights because I don't know if he's yelling at a dog or if he's just talking about the fights. Get in here.
Oh, man, he needs to get in there. I need him in there and throw these damn shots. I mean, look at him. He's got to press. He's got to press.
Yeah.
Sucker punch fighter.
Oh, man.
And then Costa just throwing that right hand, But Costa seems to show up when it doesn't matter. Dude, I'll tell you what, that might not be fair, but it's like the guy wanted him to do more 100. But I like the guy. I just want him to do more 100%. But right now, I don't think I was expecting this at all.
I thought we were going to see Paulo Costa drop his third straight and everyone think that his best days are behind him. That's just not the case tonight.
No. Look at he's rope-a-doping a little bit off the fence. Right there.
I do worry about Costa doing this a little bit, though, because it does say something to the judges when he eggs him on like that.
Yep. Now he's bouncing. He fired it right to the belly hole, kicked him in the midsection, eats the left hand. Eats the left hand, but then he doubles up on his jab. Get the bouncing. Oh, look at that. Feints come off to the side, left to the liver. Costa. This is his fight right here. Oh,
beautiful. I thought it was deep on that. Yeah. Didn't get it, though.
I like hey, got
you
him
see
the
that,
duck,
though? That
the head,
feint?
fire the knee. What's up?
That feint was beautiful.
Yeah,
it made Kopylov sell out a lot. Ooh. I don't like Costa eating some Kopylov shots and then waving them on all the time.
Yeah. Oh, flips the right hand out there, pops the jab. He's been moving the whole time. No, he's been looking like this is beautiful. Damn, look at that. Just getting out of the way. Freezing Kopylov. Freezing him. Oh, big jab though, Kopylov. Dude, you got 30 seconds. You're going to get over under. Nope.
Ugh.
Look at that. Costa looked good. Kicked him in the punched him in the right. Just cracked him in the right. Damn, with the right hand. Look, it got him covered up.
Nice uppercut to the body, man. That was beautiful.
Got him to cover up right and then punched him. That was sick. Dude,
Kopylov's still there when I think.
Hands open, slips a left, a right to the belly, comes back with the left to the liver. Damn, he tore him up.
Fight. That was a great fight for Paulo Costa. And, again, I think a lot of guys would have gone away. Kopylov, credit to him for, keeping in the fight. But Paulo Costa, man, that was a great performance.
119 to 48.
Oh. Well, I need to apologize to Paulo Costa.
Fired that right hand a couple times, dropped him. I mean, damn. Look at that right hand. Boom.
Oh, my gosh.
That was a shot. Big jab, big jab. I don't know what it is with Paula. I'm happy he did it tonight, yo. He did. Well, yeah, man. Tell you what. Whitaker and the Ritter.
I like that.
That's Saturday, July 28th. July 28th. Oh, damn. Now we got a main event of the evening. Are y'all ready to talk about it yet?
Oh, I've been ready all night.
We act like... Should we just ignore
It's finally here.
$7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought in today's fights. Tomorrow, I got you. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. And then we'll do fight requests. I cannot believe 5'11", 155. Oh, it's gonna be a big one. I feel like 10 years ago when fighters coaches said you're down 2 rounds, they would come out swinging. This current generation of younger fighters doesn't seem to do that. You know, it goes back to the same question was like some of them said, well, I don't want live scoring. Why is that? Well, because if I know I'm down 2, I'm just going to coast. Said no one ever. Like, huh? And besides, if you're the other fighter and you do think you're up 2, what are you going to do? Well, you're supposed to sit back and kind of coast and make them come after you. That's kind of the game plan. But if you know it, it's like, well, what do you think the other fighter's going to do? Just stand there and do nothing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that argument I never played with me. I don't like that argument. I think fights get better with open scoring.
I want it. I think we need it. I think we need it. Bro, what round did Kopylov win though? Wait, were they all 29-28s? Shit.
The third round I think was closer than you might have thought, but
Oh, you want Shemaev, you're a coward. Shemaev, you're a coward, he says. You know what I mean? I'm in. I'm going to say Max for the main event. Excited. All right, flashlight. I'm in. I'm going to just be, like I said, neutral. Where's the dude saying that Costas? I don't even want to repeat it because I don't want to get caught saying it. The highlight himself. The highlight himself. There he is, Max.
Oh, man.
BMF belts.
I love those shorts for Max Holloway.
Are either of you picking a fight? Are you picking a winner or are you just...
I'll pick a winner.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You want it now?
No, we can wait. I got it. I don't know when they're going to do this video. If they're going to do this video, we got to sit down and talk, tell opinions. I don't know. It seems like, what'd you say? Yeah, all right. Give me the pick, TJ. Give me your pick. Give me the picks.
I'm going Max Holloway. I think he's got a lot to fight for here. I know it's Dustin Poirier's final fight, but Max Holloway trying to get one of these 3 fights to go his way. And I think there's a lot that Max is taking serious about this fight. And Dustin, making that walk for the final time, allegedly, we'll see. Emotion might be there, might get in the way, might fuel him up and, make him fire on all cylinders. But I like Max in a close fight, but a win for him nonetheless.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I would hope that Max stays technical and kind of picks off from the outside. But, oh, man, this is... Like, if it didn't have Dustin Poirier's last fight behind it, I would be singing a different tune and all that. But man, I'm just sitting back, just like, oh no, I don't want Dustin Poirier to lose his last one. I also don't want Max to take a loss. So I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I love both guys, man. They're both my favorite fighters, and I hate that they're fighting each other. I'd rather it just be somebody else, man. I think I was telling TJ before. I was like, man, you know what? Like, just bring a guy up for contenders, have him fight Dustin, send him off with the win. I was like, please, man. I'd rather that.
Dude, all right, Joe Dragon, let me see. What would you say there's more stars now with this generation of fighters or the time of GSP, BJ, me, and like myself? And do you feel social media within fighters make matchups compared to ranking?
You want me to answer that?
Go ahead.
I think there are more established guys today than there were, in the previous times. I also think that social media. Oh, go ahead, Jens. Get to your video.
But after that, we have a video. We got a video of this main event, and it's starting right now. Give me 1 second. We'll get back to that other one though. CN4.
First time I fought Max, I know he was a kickboxer, I heard, from Hawaii. He was so young and didn't have a whole lot of fights. Max's first fight in the UFC was against me. I threw an armbar up.
Now he's got it.
It is all over.
Brilliant.
Dustin Poirier.
There's some guys that when you fight him, you're like, oh man, I don't see him again.
The interim world title was on the line.
Oh,
big one there.
It was a very competitive fight. I mean, it was a war.
Holloway's volume now.
Holloway pouring it on.
People said that I could have walked away with it. I got to get one back.
Now we're fighting a third time. To go 3-0 on one of the best in the world is a tough task. But I'm the man for the job because I'm the baddest motherfucker.
He is the unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
I've been doing this so long, and it's obvious what I do for a living isn't good for you.
Dustin Poirier!
This is what I do. I live for this.
I want to leave with my faculties. I don't want the sport to retire me, but I don't want a favorable matchup. I want a war like this is going to be. This is a fight. I know it, and he knows it.
He has proven time and time again that he will not back down to anyone.
Oh! Dustin Poirier has done it!
The records this guy's putting up, he's a great fighter.
There's the tap!
But July 19th, I'm better.
I mean, certain people are put on this earth for certain things, and I believe I was put on this earth to fight.
Max Holloway is the undisputed UFC featherweight champion!
I believe I was going to be a UFC champion at some point in my career, no matter what it took. Being down 2-0 in the trilogy was never ever fun. He took my 13-fight win streak. I'm going to take his retirement fight.
Proudly repping his native Waianae, Hawaii. Enter the former undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
Max Holloway has improved time and time again.
It is all over. That's it.
From the second fight to this fight, me and Dustin are two way different fighters. This is for the BMF title, and he knows what's at stake. I mean, what other BMF can you think of?
He is one of the best boxers we've ever seen in the octagon.
For me, my career goes on, so I'm gonna go out there, get one back.
There are a lot of guys who fight for a living. We having fun?
Having a blast, yeah.
But there are only a few real fighters out there. I know I'm in for a real fight when it comes to Max.
Dustin Poirier!
Our track record says it for itself. We've never been boring fights.
Oh my God, it's like a 10-punch combo from Max.
We're warriors in every sense of the way, so why not?
With 1 second to go!
I want my legacy to be somebody who gave it his all. Fighting at the highest level was my goal, and I did that.
I got the title. It's his last dance. To be the first man to defend the BMF title, it's history.
He's cut from that cloth. Never say die.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen!
At UFC 318, New Orleans, Louisiana, I will beat Max Holloway and be the BMF champion.
Going out there, this fight between me and Dustin is gonna be a fun fight.
Max Holloway showing there's levels.
I like etching my name in the record book, so this ain't gonna go no different. Get my hand raised and be the first man to get it done.
This. They're all doing it for, I'm telling you. Oh, here it comes.
Oh man, let's go.
I can hear the music. I can hear the music. Kawa, what up? Kawa 2, Kawa 2. Dustin walking out.
He's enjoying that.
Oh
walk.
man, here he goes. You got to listen to it. You got to hear him walk out. You know they're gonna play this. I wish we had this. This would be live.
Oh man. Oh my
Could
god.
be live if you Instagram him. About to happen. Oh shit! It's big. Damn. So guys, can social media work in favor of fighters in making matchups compared to the days of rankings? I would say so. If you can build the hype and people want to see it.
At the end of the day,
It just depends where you
fights
rank,
that
I
are gonna
guess,
be
too.
made are the ones that fans want, and social media can be the best weapon of all when trying to get what you want.
Oh, 100%.
Look at that, my dude.
That's. Oh my gosh.
Dustin Poirier was the first fighter besides Eve Edwards to be introduced as a thug jitsu fighter.
Yeah.
An honor bestowed to him by Eve.
Former interim UFC lightweight champion. Tied fourth most. What's that? I could knockouts in UFC history. Damn, look at him. Fourth most
Hall of Famer, right?
Awards. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. 100% Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. They're not going to boo Max, are they?
Oh, they're
gonna
100%. They're 100% going to boo him.
They can't boo him.
It's
Just
not a
don't say
love for
nothing. Make
Dustin.
it be
not,
silence.
not yeah.
Right?
I mean, then I can just hear my Hawaiian kickboxer intro clean. It's one of my favorite walks in the sport.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh,
This
shit.
is crazy.
Hall of
Who's
Fame
going to be the
Sugar
first one to
showing
cry
up?
on the stream
I got
right
you.
now?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I want to know.
Dustin said if he
I think
wins,
it's
he
Adrian.
wants Lil Wayne to wrap the strap around his waist. No doubt. I mean, Adrian, how often, what are you on social media during training, or do you give yourself time away from it? Or is all part of the job? Sorry, just curious.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it's kind of give and take, you know, like whenever I'm on social media, it's easy. It's really easy, but also at the same time, you get like that one jerk who ruins it for everybody. I'm just like, all right, well, I'm done for the day. So you gotta catch me. You gotta catch me in a good mood and all that stuff. But like honestly, it is a part of the job, like in a sense where you got to promote yourself. You got to make sure that you're staying in the people's eye and all that stuff, which is a hard part for me because I don't want to be front and center ever. I'd rather just be like, hey, you know, go in there, fight, go do my thing, and leave. But you know, a lot of times social media does like you do have to do work for the social media, but it is a part of the job, but not my favorite. But I do enjoy interacting with the fans, the good ones at least.
Well, they gave some time. Did you notice that? They kind of gave some time just to let Dustin just kind of be in the cage, kind of hang out. Or is that just me? Or did they, you know, and now they're going to start the Max Holloway
did feel like
walkout.
that. It did feel like that.
I took a nap, Jens, woke up just in time. Yeah, you did. And now we're going to let Mac, you know what I'm saying? Tiny Teddy! Don't. Look at him. Now, you know, it'd be really the suck if they were both retiring.
Oh,
You better not drop that hammer. You know what? I just didn't want to tell anybody. Today is my day too. Done.
I'll be leaving the watch along immediately if that's the case. I'll be crying in the corner.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Oh, I love this walkout. I love this song.
What's that? Kind of want Max to win? Well, that's the thing. I don't want anybody to lose. I don't want anybody to. I want them to win. I want them both. They're winning. Their careers have been incredible. You know what I mean? And they're doing this a third time. And look at what they're feeling. They're going to get paid. They ain't. You know, everything is just perfect. But he's got to try it. But if you just look at it this way, he's got to crack one. He can't go over 3. And that's what, you know what I mean? He's got to be thinking nobody.
No matter who wins, you're going to feel good for that guy winning, you know?
Yeah, I feel the same. Oh, man. Yeah.
It's one of those you just cheer for the sport.
Just cheering.
Yeah. You know, I just hope they both have fun, you know?
Right.
Beating the shit out of each other. Let's do it. Hey, TJ, what was your first introduction to MMA or fighting in general?
You cut out there a little bit at the end. First intro to fighting?
Yeah, your first introduction to MMA or fighting in general.
I went to my local video rental place. Young kids are like, what does that mean? And I was looking for a pro wrestling tape. Couldn't find one. Ended up getting like Ultimate 95. Saw Tank Abbott knock out Steve Nelmark. Thought he killed him. And then systematically started watching every UFC tape that store had to offer.
I like how it's the I thought he killed him, and you're like, I gotta watch this again.
Yeah, absolutely. Then I saw somebody rip off an armbar, and I was like, okay, I love this sport.
What up, get Jiggy UFC? Who would we rather see? Dustin fight for his last fight, if not Max? No, it's perfect. It's absolutely insane because that's who brought Max into. I mean, they fought. That's the craziest thing. They were kids in that first fight. This dude's first fight was Dustin. That alone says just some shit when you look at their resumes, and to know that was the first fight, that's bad shit.
Max was 20 years old when that fight happened. He was the youngest fighter on roster at that time.
Yep, and Dustin was what, 23 or something.
Yep.
Oh man, and then now you got freaking Max.
And
they're
icons.
34.
They're icons.
Oh my gosh.
They're at different levels. It's just crazy. Well, that'd be the thing. Like we could do UFC 17 tomorrow, but 33 years old, 5'11", 155, 69-inch reach for Max Holloway. 36, 5'9", 156, 72-inch reach for Poirier. Oh, he's the shorter fighter with the longer arms.
Oh man. Oh my gosh.
Shit. Here we go. Here we go.
Someone get Adrian the Kleenex.
Oh, dude, this right eye is already starting to like get waterworks already. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Chipmunk.
All right.
He's gonna do it. They're both retired after this fight.
Don't say that, Jen.
I think Max is already said that he's not, right? Whoa. Those people are fired up. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Those people are fired up, YouTube. Make sure you we gotta smash that like and subscribe button over there, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, by the way. We can't have that 666. We can't have that 666,000. I need 667. Hopefully it's moved up at least one. We got one step. My man. What? Davington Games? No shot. Holloway hangs it up. Hey. Hi. Max would never steal Dustin's thunder. I don't doubt it. But this would be a combo thunder. This would be a superstorm.
Oh, man.
Y'all just said, oh, shit. Did you plan your last fight? Nope, would never. Can't do it. Nah. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh.
The challenger. So now, with all seriousness, can he get this BMF belt right off?
Yeah, he can. He has the ability to do it, and he's done it 2 other times.
2 other times. So that's the problem.
Yeah.
Right now, we're looking at, can he do it right here? He's done it twice.
Oh, my gosh.
Dustin's the only man to ever submit Max Holloway.
And it was a nasty one, too.
Yeah.
Can you believe we made a BMF belt? Just they, whatever. It's big, dude. It's a BMF.
They should make
BMF
Buffer tell
champion of the
everyone what it
world.
stands for.
The Valkyrie series. What's up, Valkyrie? Yeah, no, it has been a while, but holy, look at the size of Max. Max a little bigger.
Yep.
Jens, what, you coming back for one last fight? I'm 50. There ain't no one last fight. I'm done. You know how Dustin said he was going to go on TRT and all that once he retires and all that? Yeah, I'm already up there. I'm already 190 pounds trying to cut the fat down to 180.
Oh, man.
I'm living that life. I'm a wrestling coach. I'm a online commentator for all of you here. I'm happy. Look at the size of Max. He does look big. And they're going to have the Jabathon here. Little Jabathon. Good left hand. Dustin reaches out there and pops him. Max wanted to fire right back. Looked a little awkward on his step when he threw it. Are they singing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Maple Valley's effing, yeah. Maple Valley's one and only. Ish. Oi. Dustin, look at Max trying to throw that right hand. I mean, that's the thing, right? This guy's got 2 wins over you. Like, if you're Max right now, takes the inside leg kick, throws the right leg upstairs, but I think I just heard what. This feeling out process. High kick. You two are just stuck. What are you thinking?
I'm just watching the final fight of Dustin Poirier's career.
I know.
You know?
Do we just watch it in silence?
No.
Big right hand puts Dustin down on his ass. Max is going to take his back. Then hits him with another left hand. Big left hand. Dustin staggers back up, trying to get back up to his feet.
Oh, man.
Good job by Dustin to get back up. And
Dustin's up. Different size Max. Max goes upstairs with a kick. Looked a little awkward. Don't get too crazy yet.
yeah, that's controlled aggression here by Holloway. That's good.
Yeah, he looked very calculated. He was trying to get that fight finished.
And wait, man, he stopped him. There we go. Big combination with the right leg by Dustin. But the power of Max, it's different. Different.
Yeah.
He starts him with that shot.
So it's a completely different shot whenever the first time they fought at 55 that second time.
Well, now Max is 55.
Yeah.
Yeah, real 55er.
No other time.
Ooh.
Oh, and then we tried a spinning back kick, man. You remember what he did to Dustin? I mean, Gaethje with that.
Quick little reset
There it
there
is.
by
See,
Poirier.
that right hand's getting through for Max. Kicks upstairs. Oi, tried to spin again, just out the way. Oh, yeah, that nose is crazy. Big overhand right and a miss. Swing and a miss for Max, but what he did is he's got Dustin frozen. Now, there's the jab. I take it back.
Jab. That was a nice snapping jab. Needs more of that.
Ooh, left hand got through.
Third shot. Dustin stepping in with the left right. Dustin stepping in with the left right.
Oh.
Oi.
Ooh.
Nice.
What up, Roxo? Yeah, Max is laser focused. He's calm is the scary thing. Looks calm.
Good kick.
Oh,
nice.
Quick hands. Quick hands. Well, it looks like Dustin's recovered-ish.
Yeah, he's still here. He looked hurt bad earlier in this round, though.
Oh. Well, that's the thing. How old is Max?
I will tell you that.
33, right?
34 years old.
34. See, like, luckily, Illy only beat Volk and Max because they were out of their prime. 34. I don't know if 34 is out of that prime. I think 34 is right damn near in the middle of it. 33 years old. Isn't he kind of in his prime-ish? 28 to 35? No?
You know, I'd hope.
Right? I'm saying. I don't know about. See, we just forget how long these two have been fighting. You know what I'm saying? And that's like Ilya. He's beating these. They're not old, though. They're 10-8, 10-9.
10-9.
I give it a 10-9. 10-9. Ugh.
What, did Max have a growth spurt or something? Yeah, he's been eating. He's a 55-pounder. What age did I stop fighting? Well, mentally, I stopped probably around 34, 35 years old. Physically, I should have stopped around that same time. I had to go on a losing streak, though. Why not?
Everybody's window is a little bit different, you know.
I
Some
was
guys
done.
good.
I kept the promises I kept. And I was done. But I just kept going because I didn't know. I didn't know how to let go. I didn't know how to kill that little athlete.
Yeah, it's finding that new identity after your better days are behind you, and that's the question. Can you do it and be satisfied with it, you know?
Yeah. There we go. Pressure, pressure. There we go. Little level change with the hands. And hand, you seeing anything of yourself in Tony Ferguson, or do you think it's different? I don't even know what you're talking about. Tony Ferguson's literally said he's never going to retire. He's going to ride it till the wheels fall off. He never let him go. He'll keep doing it until he can't. And I don't see a problem with it. Do it. I mean, it's his world.
Nice.
Poirier wiping that left eye. I don't know if he got a finger in it. Or...
Oh, that was a good knee.
Nice knee.
By Poirier, Max popped up, gave him a nod.
That's a nice right hook to the straight to the body. I'm liking the body work from Max. I'm liking the body work. Oh,
good fast right hand.
When Dustin gets his jab going, man, he has a really good jab. He pops it out there. It can be fast. He changes again, like almost like a change in tempo. Like they'll start slow and then pop real quick. I love that out of Dustin Poirier.
Oh. No, it's all. There you go. Oi.
Nice.
Yeah, no, now I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Kamikaze, about the losing at the end tarnished my. If it tarnished, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I say there a yes and a no.
Oh, you heard him.
Here we go. He's got him hurt. Max has got him hurt. Got him up against the fence. Here he goes. Max doesn't let up. Liver shots. Dustin's going to try to take a shot. Max is going to stuff it, take his back, start throwing right hands. He's going to bring in the legs. He's got the legs in, look to the ground and pound. Dustin's got to try to fight. Got to give up his mount. Got to give up his back again. Poirier's trying to grapple. He's trying to hold on to Max, keep him from popping up and throwing shots.
Got a butterfly hook.
Oh, we got a butterfly in there. All right, damn, he's getting out of it.
Needs to elevate to get to space. Needs to elevate that butterfly to get the space to get his bottom leg out.
He's fast. He's just cracking him. Good elbow.
Good heart on display here by Poirier.
Yep, holding on. Try to get back to grappling a little bit. Try to get back to his feet if he can. Max is going to push away. Up kick by Dustin.
Good.
They're in on the legs. Dustin's going for a foot. Kicked away. Max spun off. Back into the guard. Watch the up kicks.
Holloway pretty aggressive here.
Here we go. We're up. Max is going to have to one-shot him. Here goes Dustin. Big shots. Hit him with a three-punch combo on the knee. Back Max up. Oh, Max swing with the right. Look at Dustin hopping forward. Tries to let that left go, and Max hits it with 3 punches.
Dude, there's some punches, the straight lefts from Dustin that has Max kind of
that left to the body, then 3 jabs.
Turning him into a statue a little bit. Watch every so often a left hand.
Down goes Max. Right hand. Dustin jumps Gilly. Dustin jumped to Gilly. Two big elbows, 3 elbows by point.
John Anik with a great call there. Round 2 ends, and he just screams, "We got to fight." Yes, we do indeed.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Damn.
19-19 after 2. Poirier stole it in that round. Stole that round.
Yeah, big left, right, left. Staggered Max. Staggered Dustin. Lead hook, left hand, lead hook. Damn, 3-2-3. Oh, nope, that was the uppercut in the left and the right hand there. Damn, stole the round.
Switched that stance and threw that uppercut cross. Oh, uppercut hook.
Holy shit. That was crazy.
Oh.
Holloway was hurt bad.
Look at the place
Man.
going bat shit.
This one's living up to the hype, guys. With a fight this big, with all the pomp and circumstance around it, and for them to deliver is just something special.
Oh man.
Was that enough? Yeah, it took it.
I think it was.
It had to be.
Was that enough to take the round back? It had to have. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely think out of both guys who got both of them got hurt, you can definitely see it taking a bigger toll on Max.
Yeah, Max was stumbling back to his corner.
Yeah. And I wonder how much that fight with Poirier is actually kind of took out of him, you know, because it
That's
just
a
feels
great
like it was the
question.
same. Even though he moved up in a way, he still got hurt. He still got knocked out. Because now the lateral movement isn't. He's
different now. He's different.
Oh, look at showing off. What? No way. I don't believe it. Dustin is a swift breeze away from being KO'd. Unless he cracks Max when he's swinging. Because look, they both went swinging in together like that. That's a clash. Look at Dustin with that jab. Oh, he's swinging that uppercut. That's craziness.
I like that little short straight left that Dustin throws. No load up, just straight from the elbow, just throwing it out there like a piston every once in a while. It's nice, it's sharp.
Oh,
Poirier's got some confidence here.
8K, dude, that's bad shit. Bad shit. If it gets there, it's gonna be nuts.
I see. I don't know. I see something happening. I feel it.
I'm hoping that. Oh, look at that! Snap back with the 1-2 after the jab of Holloway. Dustin came back quick with those 1-2. I like that. Walking him down. Dustin still walking towards him. All right. Boom! Big jab.
Yeah.
A jab is money there for Poirier when he lands it.
100%. Ricardo, what? Don't get it twisted. The winner is No way. Oh, there we go. Good kickbacks.
It's past the halfway point of the scheduled rounds.
Max taking round 3 off. Yeah, but Dustin might be too. A little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit.
Shoot, I would too, especially after having the last 10 seconds of that second round. I would.
Yeah, 100%.
You got to pick your spots in a fight like this.
There, that one got through. Little hook for Dustin gets through. Oh, Max with the right hand. Who's up? They're tied right now. And I don't know who would do in this round.
There
we go. Max. Big little blitz. Good little blitz from Holloway. There we go again. Another one gets through. That right hand gets through again. Kicks upstairs. Back out to the center. Spinning back kick to the midsection, but Dustin knew it. Pop that jab. Oh, there's that feint.
Ugh. Like my hands are sweating right now.
Oh, no, this is crazy. Max level change comes up with that left hook.
Oh.
Oh.
Time.
No, we're good.
All right.
Oh.
No poke. Poke-ish. Almost a poke. Jab, jab, jab. Try to throw that right, left, right. Blitz in there real quick. Max is.
Ugh.
Oh, Dustin lets a big left hand go. Max going to go side to side. Oh, Dustin trying to throw that left, then throws that left kick. Max is talking to him. Ah!
Oh my gosh.
Who's up this round? I don't even know who do you give that third round to?
Oh, yeah.
I want to go 10-10 so bad.
Max
That's
up
where I'm at.
2-1. Mixed pill 2-1 Max.
I will jump on a ledge and say 2-1 Max, but it
2-1
is
Max.
Louisiana.
Johnson's got Dustin. All right.
But I think it might
Rage
be 2-1
Captain, you got
Dustin.
Max. There's a lot of Maxes.
I'm doing the Cardinal sin. I went 10-10. I got a 29-29 after 3.
He went with the 10-10. You son of a. All right.
If there's not a clear winner, it's the only answer.
Okay, I'm in. Hey, I'm not arguing.
It's Louisiana. It's 3-0 Dustin right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
110-64.
The judges already walked out. They already picked who the winner is.
Predetermined, dog. Here we go.
I just can't believe both of these guys are still here after getting dropped the way they were.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to see round 5 so they draw the line right in the center. I want to know if they'll do it 30 seconds,
Oh, they're going to do it.
a minute, or just 10 seconds. And I say just like 10's insane too, but I want to know. My dream is they'll go for a minute. 30 seconds, just point at the center and throw down.
We got a long way to go before we get there, but I feel like we're destined for that moment.
I'm open. That's why I'm just enjoying these rounds, watching them go by as we do round 4. Because I've been waiting. That's what I've been waiting for. Was round 5. And then AK asked the question: imagine if they get to the 5th, Max points at the ground, and Dustin knocks out Max.
Oh, man.
Gee. Oh, double jab right hand for Max. Gets through. Good. Circling. Dustin's still trying to get out. Dustin's got to get a little extra aggressive.
Oh, no, man. Oh.
Flips that left, flips that right out there. Dustin does.
It's become clear as this fight continues to unfold. I
Oh,
don't want
nice
either
stuff.
guy to win or lose.
That's I'm in the same boat.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, double jab.
Oh.
Ooh, premeditated. Oh.
Oh, Max
Dustin
stumbled a
jumped
little
up
bit.
there. Look at that. Oh, Dustin trying to swing a little bit. Good jab from Max, though. Trying to land that lead hook. God, there's still 2.5 minutes left in this round. It's crazy. Oh, Max just went for the body, came back, uppercut, right hand. Beautiful. Kawatua.
Live odds have Holloway, the favorite, at minus 238.
I don't know, double jab right hand, but he blocks it. Then he tries to throw a kick. Justin tried to throw 2 right hands in there. Boom, pop that jab, Dustin. Max goes triple jab back at him. What? I'll see your jab and raise your 3. Oh, give you a right to the belly hole. Why not? Oh, and then we throw a left to the belly and a right to the head. Throw a kick. Dustin catches it. Aye. Oh, good hand there, Dustin. Oh, Max slapped him.
Ooh.
That was sick with that lead hook. Oh, then Dustin fires a straight left. Max tries to throw a counter hook. Oh.
The right eye of Poirier swelling a little bit.
Oh, look at that double jab right hand for Holloway.
Ugh.
I need some Advil just watching this one. My God.
Trying to dig that left to the liver side. Dustin walking him down, trying to throw the left and the right hand. Oh, look at that. Max comes in with 3 short punches. Dustin throws a big, look at that.
Oh.
Swinging with that big left hand. Dustin swang.
That straight left landed.
Max picking on that liver with that left. Short time. Oh, hey, we got that spinning kick. Did it get him in the throat? Oh, Dustin goes down to the left. One more round. Dustin saving a little for the last 10 seconds when Max points at the ground. What if they do it for 30 seconds? Who's winning this fight?
I got it 39-38 Holloway.
Oh, yeah, see, Farmer, yeah, see? Who y'all got? Chat, who you got? 2-2? All right, all right. Final round in the career of Poirier. Double jab right hand for Holloway. Damn, I'm just kind of stuck watching. Dustin's walking forward at least. Fake that left leg a little bit. Oi. You know what's happening. They're going to point to the ground.
Gosh, man. Oh,
Max, that good combination for Max right there. Yep, step on that toe. Stepping up. 4-0 Patty. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
4-0 Patty.
Yeah, it's always. Whenever you never know, we never know what it is. 4-0 Patty.
I love it.
He gets it
I
every
love it.
time.
Oh, I like that. That was slick.
Oi. There's the left. Oh, and the right.
Ooh, nice.
There's a jab by Dustin. What's going to chase him, walking right in his face.
Nice.
See, Joe Dragon, I'm with you, man. Can they at least point to the ground with 30 seconds?
Oh.
That's what I said, 30. Here comes Dustin, though. He's pressuring.
His right hook, too, man, is deadly.
Right to the belly hole. Oi.
Oh.
Did I forget to do the commentary? Yeah, dude, I'm too busy just reacting. Oh, no, I'm talking to the punches. No, it ain't been that. Damn it, Mixfield, don't do me like that. There we go. Max comes in with the three-punch combination right there. And Dustin, yeah, I'm stuck. I'm just into this thing.
Yeah,
Max throws the kick. Dustin's walking at him. But, look at that. Dustin flipped that jab out there.
There's nothing I fear more than dead air, guys. And I'm sorry. It's just you get what we're seeing here, all the pomp and circumstance, final fight of
I apologize.
Poirier's
I'm
career.
stunned. But here's the deal. There we go. Max with the lead hook in the right hand right there. Because I'm just thinking that this is going to come down to this last 20 seconds, these last 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Dustin lands
We
the
gotta
left
have
hand.
it.
Max is backing up. But, you know,
Oh man.
see that lead hook right leg for Max? But Dustin's got this crazy hook. Something about the eye poke. He didn't like it. Yep. Nope. Now he's good. We're good.
Oh man.
Keep
Two-
pushing at
less
him
than
right
2
there.
minutes.
So there you go, Max. Again, I like that right there because Dustin's walking in, Max throwing that kick butt. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's getting kind of snake. Yeah, a little bit, but Dustin's still pressing forward. There he goes with the left hand. Look, he's trying to step in front of him.
Oh.
Dustin wants to land that right hand. He wants to land that right hook, throws that jab. Max hits him with the kick. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
nice one too.
And then,
Oh, again, nice. Oh my gosh.
oh, left hand lands for Dustin.
Oh my
Watch.
gosh.
They're going to do it at a minute or they're going to do it at 30 seconds. 1 minute. Dustin standing right in the center. Pawing at that hand. Look at Max trying to throw the three-punch combo. Dustin backs up. I'm telling you, they're going to do it at 30 seconds. They're standing right in the center. Double jab for Poirier. Oh, Max cracks him with the right. Dude, that was a sick right. Dustin tried to double hand right, left hand back at him, but Max with the right to the belly hole. All right, we're at 30 seconds. Okay, I was off on that. Now he moves to the side. Comes back to the right hand. Circles back to the center.
Oh man.
Here it comes, guys.
Look at everybody knows it's about to happen. Here we go. 18. Dustin's kind of walking at him. He's standing right on the monster. Here we go. Here we go. He points. 10 seconds. They both knew it. Here they go. They both knew it. Max starts swinging. Dustin tried to throw one. Max goes at him swinging. Here goes Max. God. Dustin body locked him. Oh! See, everybody was waiting. They stopped. I swear the clock stopped. So everybody could get ready and do the 10 seconds. Dustin 3-2.
Everything
Max
we wanted,
4-1.
guys. Everything we wanted.
That fight was insane. Sorry, I did get stuck watching a lot. 186 to 114.
Oh man.
That's a fight though.
Oh my God. I hate my scorecard. I hate it. You want to know what my scorecard is?
Yeah.
48-48.
Shout out. Shout it.
I won't be mad at that. I won't give Poirier a belt on the way out. Max can still also be a champion.
Oh, damn it. Did I forget about the fifth? My bad. I got stuck in round 4. I couldn't get to the fifth one. Look at that. These two, though. Oh, that one when Max got wobbled a little bit. Look at that. Good right hand. Oh, wow.
I don't know who won the fight, but the fans were all winners. We won. It doesn't matter who gets their hand raised. We won.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, man, it's been a long one.
Oh yeah.
Wait, there we go. We point down, slap hands, punch. Look at Dustin fired that right hook. Max, look at Max. He starts firing. Dustin says body lock. Body lock.
No one's going to win that type of exchange with Max Holloway. You're just not going
never,
to.
Never. Never.
Oh man.
23 leg kicks to 9, 46 significant body strikes to 5.
If I'm scoring pride rules, I think Max Holloway won.
Max is too
man, I don't
fast,
know.
too big. I don't know where you all at. Max 3-2, Kevin. I'm with y'all. Hey, appreciate it though. Love, appreciate y'all for coming through. Remember, tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights, the fighters who fought tonight. And then we'll do fight requests because I like that. It's fun. Here it is. 5 rounds. 48, 47. 49, 46. 49, 46. Max.
Max.
Yeah.
And still BMF. And still.
You can't be mad at it. You feel for Dustin, but man, what a great fight.
Good fight. Max did great. Look, he said, this ain't my moment. I'm done talking. He said, yo,
God,
this
what a
belt, you want
gentleman.
it, come get it. But this ain't my moment. I'm done talking. And then we got Dustin. God dang it. What a fight. What a fighter. Man, I almost want to. Oh, I wish y'all could hear it. He's one of the good guys. Max is out there screaming, let's go, give it up. He grabbed the mic again. Give it up for give it up for Dustin. Hey, Rushy. Now I need to do this in Louisiana. Who looks the worst? Neither of them look that bad, to be honest.
No. For the fight that they turned in, neither looks as lumped up as they should be.
For punching each other 201 to 109 times?
Yeah.
They don't look that bad. From you guys talking, sounds like Max did win. That's the thing. Nope.
Oh, now I'm gonna
Oh
cry.
shit! They're gonna do a video. God damn it! There's a video. Is there a way y'all could hear this? UFC, what? Ilya will go toe to toe with Max? Oh, wait, he did. And Max wants him again. Yes, Max wants to fight him again. Wouldn't you? Fighter's fighter. Hell yeah, at him. Stuck listening to this thing right here, dude. Huh? Why do so many fighters lose at home? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I always say, I think you put an added pressure on yourself when you announce that it's your last fight.
Oh yeah.
And for some people, I get it, and other people, like maybe it's just I'm not gonna think about it, and then I just turn it off when it's done. It's done. But it seems like a lot, you know. That's why Robbie Lawler, that's just crazy, you know. But to take a fight like this against a guy like that, oh.
I've heard that fighting in your hometown puts you in a disadvantage already, let alone it being your final fight ever. Like, yeah, that's a lot of pressure on yourself.